In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Girl gives you strip club advice, and then you go and see The Little Mermaid the next day.
It's not like I went with a gay guy.
Your girlfriend did. It was you.
Where entertainment is going.
I think if you were touched inappropriately, you would make it like a quick pop song, like the Beatles used to do.
The love me don't.
Yeah,
They are sick freaks.
Yeah, tell us what happened.
I had a patient who was a college student and was really, really depressed, and he killed himself.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. Oh, we're going to have a lot more energy than we did yesterday. My God,
that's sleep?
Man. Oh, boy, did I sleep.
Yeah, sleep good.
I think everyone slept. It was tough yesterday. I think we did a fine job, but you got to stay up late for the Super Bowl, and then you got to wake up at 4 in the morning. We were dragging a little bit yesterday.
A little rough.
A little bit.
I got to sleep on Super Bowl Sunday. I think it was 2:40 around there in the morning. So, and then getting up an hour and some odd minutes later.
That's not sleep. That's a nap.
Yeah, it was a nap.
Yeah.
So when I did get home yesterday, just out.
I slept for 2.5 hours. I usually take like a 45-minute nap after this morning show. 2.5 hours. Got up, went to the gym, did 2 sets. That's for all the workout people out there. 2 lousy sets. I'm like, oh, forget this.
I'm out of here.
Then I went home and I'm trying to get through this rat book. People laugh because I started reading this book a year ago.
All right, the rat book.
But I've read about 5 or 6 books since then, and now, because I have nothing else I really want to read right now, I went back to the rat book. That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm reading the same page over and over and over again. I'm like, I can't even do this. So then I had oatmeal and went to bed at 8 o'clock last night.
Oatmeal and bed at 8.
Well, the reason for the oatmeal...
you're like a friggin' 80-year-old in a home.
I know. Well, the reason for the oatmeal was because, Jimmy was over for the Super Bowl and a bunch of people... you're eating an S-load of crap.
Mm.
And I'm not one of these... I mean, we all like to eat healthy, but I'm not crazy. I don't sacrifice taste. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But Super Bowl Sunday, you just eat everything in sight. It doesn't matter, right? You just go for it. And I felt like it was like poison in my system because I don't eat like that. I don't eat that crazy usually.
Garbage.
So the oatmeal was to, push everything out, which happened this morning, and boy, do I feel good.
Oh, God.
I've been 2 a day. I can't get off the toilet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whatever was in the cupcakes. Wow. Don't colon cleanser.
Yeah, no kidding. Stupid cupcakes. I brought the rest of them in here, man. I didn't want those around.
We got to come in and just talk about movements.
We have to.
It's disgusting.
I get excited about it. Anyway, so here we go. It's Super Tuesday.
Super Tuesday. Oh, how exciting. All the politicians are out doing their last-minute stumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, last minute before the big Super Tuesday. Where are they today? New York? Connecticut?
Where are they? Who's voting?
I mean, yeah. Who gets to vote?
22 states.
22 states. The big ones, though, like New York.
California is in there. New York.
California.
The huge state of Rhode Island.
Wow.
I don't even know if Rhode Island's in there.
No clue.
Didn't we do Rhode Island already?
Oh.
Super Tuesday! It's the Opie and Anthony Show!
Yes, here's where you want to come for your Super Tuesday coverage.
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah, but if you got over-the-top production, it makes us look more important.
Of course. It's like we almost know what we're doing.
It's a lot of people following the politics this time around.
I wonder why.
And I hate politics. I'll be honest with you.
I like to kind of goof on it because we like to goof on everything, but I don't really take this crap seriously because I truly believe nothing will really change drastically no matter who's in there.
Maybe not this election.
I really don't. So I can't be bothered too much, but I'm taking a peek, so I'm informed like the rest of you guys, you know. But they're starting to say that there's a bunch of Republicans a little nervous about John McCain and his temper.
Well, they've always been a little nervous about McCain. Yeah, he apparently has a little bit of a temper. But, you know, if you were held for a few years by some animals that were just beating the crap out of you on a daily basis, you might have a little temper, too.
I understand that, but we all do stupid stuff when we get our temper going.
Yeah.
You don't want the president to do stupid stuff because his temper's going. That's what I'm getting at.
Just I think, I hear LBJ had a bad temper.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Johnson, he used to go off. So, I don't know. I don't think a bad temper is that bad of a thing.
Really? Look at Vietnam. That was LBJ going, you know what?
That was his bad temper.
Yeah, I'm pissed off, so I'm keeping these guys in there for 2 decades.
Communists.
I'm keeping them in there for another 4 or 5 years or whatever it turned out to be. That's why they killed Kennedy, because Kennedy signed something that was going to get our troops out of that situation.
Yeah, that was true.
So they had to kill Kennedy and get a guy in there that was for the whole pro-Vietnam thing.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah. And a few other observations from just watching CNN and all that, because that's, you know, you watch CNN and then you feel like you're a pundit. You feel like you're a talking head all of a sudden. I noticed, but my observations are a little different. I told you this one this morning. Ted Kennedy, looks like an old lesbian now.
He really does. That huge head of just gray hair, and the head's giant now. I don't know what alcohol does to a head, but it has just made it giant. And he's always had the big head. But now I think that trademark Ted Kennedy hair is kind of getting smaller on top of his head, so it makes his head look even bigger. Like he's got a little white tarantula on his head.
He's got like shocking white hair.
Yeah.
He's got very pale, like
pink,
but pale
pink pig belly skin,
pale alcoholic skin on his face, and he just looks like an aging lesbian.
Yeah.
As he was supporting Barack Obama. Another observation: Obama's wife's going to get him in trouble, just like you said.
Yeah, she's a loose cannon.
I'm starting to pay closer attention to her, and she's got a little of that, attitude.
Oh, they just showed Ted.
Really?
The old lesbian. Yeah, she's. He's got to keep her in check until the election's over, because it's going to be hard enough for a guy like Barack to get middle American white voters to vote for him. He's, as they say, very well spoken, very educated. But the wife comes out and she starts preaching. Oh, it scares people away. Oh, it's a little scary.
Yeah, she's got to kind of like calm down a little bit.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Ease up. And Bill Clinton was making the rounds in New York, stumping for Hillary, of course. Just going around New York saying how they want to thank New York and, it's their home now, and to please vote for Hillary. And then he tried to tie in the Giants when, let's make it 2 big victories.
Well, Barack did the same thing.
He really did. Tie in the Giants' victory.
I was just reading that. Barack kind of did the same thing.
Did he?
And he was in the Meadowlands where the Giants play.
Of course.
He kind of did exactly the same thing.
It was his stupid tie-in.
Yeah, very predictable. What they're saying that the fact that we're having a Super Bowl parade in New York City today could hurt Barack. Could hurt the turnout for Barack.
Oh, yeah?
That's what I read. That's what I read. Why?
About that for a second.
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know, because I only read the first paragraph.
Pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah,
I'll be going to vote for Hillary.
And I'm starting to think Mitt Romney might make a little surge here.
I don't.
He's gaining some momentum.
I don't see Mitt really doing anything.
It's definitely going to be McCain, you think?
Yeah, I think McCain. I think at this point, especially when you look at the Democrats having 2 candidates that are pretty much, one of them's going to be it. They're sure of that. I think the Republicans want to get ahead of that curve and get behind their guy. get a guy, get behind him, push him, not have a bunch of infighting in the party. So I think they'll just go with him.
Yeah.
And I really think he'll do okay, especially amongst Republicans, because I don't think there's a Democratic choice that Republicans are going to go, I really have to just vote Democrat. Not this time around. It's a little shaky. So, I think he's instantly got the huge majority of the Republican vote. And there are a lot of disenfranchised Republicans that would love to see a nice candidate that they could vote for that's Democrat, maybe a moderate, somebody that isn't as crazy as Bush has been over the past couple of terms he's been in there. But I don't see them turning around and going, yeah, Barack. That's who I'm voting for. Hillary, that's my gal. They've hated this woman since Bill took office. Republicans have hated Hillary Clinton. I can't see him turning around now. So I think McCain's got all the Republicans wrapped up. Democrats, I think you're going to see a lot of Democrats that are scared middle America, that might vote Republican just for the sake they don't want a black president, they don't want a woman president. That doesn't mean that I also don't think a lot of Democrats are going to come on board, new voters. I think the black vote's going to be huge this time around. It's usually hard to get black people out and voting. And I think with Barack in there, that'll happen. I think you're going to see a lot more women coming out voting.
A lot of the youth.
Hillary.
A lot of the youth.
A lot of the youth. But
there's a youth movement going on with this Barack Obama.
Yeah, I like when he preaches to 16-year-olds from MTV. They can't vote, stupid. 18-year-olds, it's like that. I don't know.
But you really think he was talking to 16-year-olds?
I think he was talking.
Come on.
You're talking to an MTV audience. It's like 15, 12-year-olds you're getting in there.
Yeah.
I'm going to vote for Obama. Are you? Shut up.
Well,
and stay off of my Call of Duty with your stupid voices.
Well, you know who endorsed
Cursing.
Obama was De Niro.
Yeah. Did he?
Yeah.
How did he say it? Want to throw my support behind Obama? The breathing is the very.
It's time for a change. He's a good fella.
Bob, can you show a little more excitement, please? A little more excitement on that.
Not selling cars here.
Yeah.
He's a good fella.
Well, everyone is endorsing Obama, but where's the Hillary endorsements? I think the Daily News here in New York endorsed Hillary. Wow.
Yeah, what about the celebrities and the...
I don't know. Is anybody...
Other people coming out?
She's got the former president, her husband, obviously, and the Daily News. I think that's about it. Oprah's on the other side. Arnold Schwarzenegger's on the other side.
I heard Oprah before, a
De
quick
Niro.
clip of her on the news, sounding more stereotypically black than I've ever heard her in my life.
Well, let's get that clip. I got to hear it.
It was so fast, but she was going off like, woo!
Right.
Whoa, Lord! Really, really trying to get that image out there.
It was color purple Oprah.
It was. Absolutely. Color purple Oprah is stumping for Obama.
Other, this is our Super Tuesday coverage.
Coverage,
It's
yes,
just
of
terrific.
course.
I mean, we're going to show that we're not just shock jocks.
This is where you got to stay for all of your Super Tuesday coverage.
You got a Pearl Jam song called Barack Around the Clock coming in today.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
You want to play it
Don't
right away?
tell me.
Where is it, by the way? Did I just lose it in the sea of CDs that I got in front of me?
Oh, no.
Do we actually have a recording of this? Yes, we do. All right, I got to find it now. There it is. Okay. You want to hear this right away?
Yeah, let me hear a little of this.
We're doing, of course, Rock Around the Clock, but it's called Barack Around the Clock by Pearl Jam.
They
I really thought
did this?
Yeah, I thought Pearl Jam would, endorse McCain.
Yeah.
Here's Barack Around the Clock.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock. Barack Around the Clock tonight.
See Bowser?
We'll have some fun when the clock strikes one. We're gonna rock around the rock tonight. We're gonna rock till broad daylight. We're gonna rock around the rock tonight. When the clock strikes 2, 3, and 4, if the band slows down,
this a goof? Do we have any, like, info on this song?
Yes, it stinks.
This sucks. This sucks.
When the clock strikes 5, 6, and 7, we'll be right in 7th heaven. We're gonna rock around the rock tonight. We're gonna rock, rock, rock till broad daylight. We're gonna rock around the rock tonight. On 8, 9, 10, 11, 2, I'll be going strong, and so will you. We're gonna rock around the
Wrong! Try again, dumbass!
rock till broad daylight.
Really, who is this? Who is this? Because it's terrible.
Yeah, it's fading out here. Actually, it is Pearl Jam, but it's Stone Gossard on vocals.
Oh.
So it's not even Eddie.
Eddie didn't want any part of this.
He knew how bad it was. It's too fast of a song for Eddie.
Yeah.
He would never get through this.
That's good. The Happy Days song.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
That's it.
I got some info on the song. Hold on, I just need this.
Goodness gracious!
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
Goodness gracious.
Stop it!
Stone Gossard and members of Pearl Jam spearheaded the recording of a new rendition of an old school tune, Rock Around the Clock, cleverly changing the lyrical content to Rock Around Barack.
Cleverly, huh?
Cleverly, they changed one word. They changed one word. That was it, pretty much. Here's what Stone has to say about the recording. Hello, everyone. This is a track I've been thinking about for a while. Rock Around the Clock was the first mainstream rock and roll hit in 1955, and it had a transforming effect on American music. At that time, rock and rhythm and blues music was traditionally only played on black radio. I am by no means an expert on the history of rock and roll, but this was a big deal. The rhythm of rock music and its energy were so overwhelming that traditional barriers of race and culture broke down with an enormous crash. So here's to new energy.
That deep?
Rock and the breaking down of cultural barriers. Barack Around the Clock.
How about I redid a song and I changed a word?
A word. Yeah, it's not
One
that
word.
It's not that deep, dummy.
You didn't just pen in Agata Davida, you ass.
Clock and Barack. I got it. Get the band.
This is a biggie.
And he said he's been thinking about it a long time. Should I change one word in that song?
You know what it was? Because he was trying Rock Obama. He couldn't think of anything in that song that rhymed with Obama.
Yeah.
And then somebody said, why don't you try Barack?
Barack.
Barack. Oh, my God.
Barack.
Wake everybody.
Clock run. Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll do it to Rock Around the Clock.
All right. Hold on a second.
Super Tuesday! It's the Opie and Anthony Show!
All right, for now, we're going to leave Super Tuesday right at that. We got more. Actually, on the way, I did a little something. Anthony's convinced that every single black person out there is going to vote for Barack Obama, right?
No, majority.
Majority. Let's go with majority.
85%.
Okay. I sent one of our guys on the street yesterday to just ask black people who they're going to vote for.
What hospital is he in? Should I send flowers? Is that what you're getting? I'm sorry. I thought that you were getting at that. It didn't sound very sincere. That's sincere.
And I honestly don't know what these people are going to, say. We're going to find out for the first time ourselves because I told it's Matt. We've sent him on the street before. I go, Matt, talk to a lot of black people, find out how old they are, what they do for a living, and then we'll see who they're going to vote for.
Second
and
question.
It's going to be
never mind.
it's going to be a surprise for everybody. Their answers. We're going to do that after the break. Okay. Also, we got Larry King rapping with Snoop Dogg. Just playing into our Larry King.
Can somebody call me and wake me up? Because I have to still be sleeping, and I'm having a nightmare. There's no way in hell Larry King is rapping with Snoop Dogg.
He certainly is. He certainly is. He had a little sit down with Snoop.
A sit down.
And then
we smoked a blunt and rapped. I'm stoned to the bejesus belt.
Yeah, exactly. And he
what an ass. This is great. Could you sprinkle a little garlic into it? Wash it down with some Welch's grape juice.
And also, Bobby Knight is stepping down as the basketball coach there, the great basketball coach that he was. He's stepping down, and he's given...
Talk about a temper. There's the man.
No kidding.
Yes.
And and he's given the job to his son.
Oh, yes? What do you mean giving? Doesn't that have to be
I don't know.
Worked out with people?
It happens a lot, especially in, like, sports. Like, a coach or what have you will just give his job to his son. I don't really understand that. You really can't get away with that in a lot of...
What, jobs?
Jobs.
Just, let my son take it.
I know there's a lot of people going, yeah, you can. I'm giving my business to my son, but I don't know. In
Presidency.
All right. There goes that thought. You're right. I was trying to go with something, but you're absolutely right. I'm a dope. It's also Black History Month. We played this one yesterday. We're going to give it another play. And then later on this morning, we got a brand new person that we're featuring for Black History Month. Okay?
Yeah.
We're doing one a day. We're challenging the staff to come up with one a day, and not the usual suspects. Every February, we learn about Martin Luther King Jr., Malcolm X,
Peanut Guy,
yeah, and
Harriet Tubman,
Frederick Douglass, Earl Douglas,
Earl what?
Perhaps no.
Earl Douglas.
What you want on this wall? Beep beep.
By the way, Ronnie said, if we're going to do the blockbuster trade, that Earl has to come back to us.
Oh.
We'll explain that a little later.
That might be a deal breaker.
He insists. Before he would even discuss having a blockbuster trade between the two shows, that Earl has to be thrown in the trade, no matter what.
That's tough.
That is a rough one right there. All right, Black History Month. So this is the one we played yesterday. We'll give it another spin, and then we'll have a brand new one later on this morning, okay? More with Opie and Anthony in just a bit, but first this.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today, we honor a courageous, bespectacled woman at the scene of a truck accident.
Well, this is what I think. I seen the cops knocking the truck window out, and I thought they was giving the man UPS. I thought the man was dead.
Get UPS certified today. You might just save a life. Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
What are people saying about the Opie and Anthony Show?
It's funny. I don't know.
I don't know. I've only listened to it a couple times. I'm just here because my boyfriend's here.
I can't improv for shit.
I don't know. Truth be told, I never wake up early enough to listen to the radio. They're the big Opie and Anthony fans. I just had to show them how to get here.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, good morning. How's everybody on this Super Tuesday?
Super Tuesday.
Super Tuesday. Oh, yeah. 9 Inch Nails. Trent Reznor's back.
Yeah.
Oh, now I want to hear this song.
You read our cover of Hurt?
That's good.
Hey, mopping up the Super Bowl coverage that we've had the last week or so. Here you go. Here's some bullet points. Most watched Super Bowl ever. 97.5 million viewers. Second most watched TV show ever. You know the first one, right, Ant?
The final episode of MASH.
Yeah. That is amazing. Well, the only reason it's amazing is because we didn't have 80 million channels on our TV when MASH had its final episode. The final episode of MASH was watched by 106 million viewers.
That was probably at that time almost half the entire country watched it.
Yeah, just watching it, sitting down and watching it live, first of all.
Can you imagine that? Here's something else. 81% of the TVs around Boston had the game on. 81%.
Good.
Wow.
That's great.
And what were the other 19% doing?
At friends' houses, watching the game probably.
Oh, you think that's what?
Part of it, sure. Like, I watched at your house, so like my TV wasn't on, or Aunt watched at someone's house.
Well, this stat seems that is misleading. I'm thinking of all the TVs that were on, 81% were watching the Super Bowl, so there are 19% of the TVs were watching something else, I'm thinking.
Maybe.
What are you watching instead of the Super Bowl?
Yeah. Especially if you're in
in one of the
Boston or
cities,
New York,
right?
Yeah.
I could understand if you're in Michigan or what have you.
Cares?
Whatever. And then 67% of the TVs in New York were watching the Super Bowl. Got the parade today down near City Hall here in New York City.
The Canyon of Heroes.
Right.
As they call it, a ticker tape parade.
And then this interesting fact, Eli Manning was supposed to be on Letterman yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
He was supposed to fly out of Arizona, get into New York, and tape Letterman. Letterman usually tapes at 4:30. This was such a big deal for Letterman that they decided they were even going to tape at 7 o'clock. They were going to wait around for Eli Manning.
Yeah, which is amazing.
Well, Eli Manning was not on Letterman last night because he couldn't get out of Arizona.
Couldn't get a flight out.
Now, here's the deal. He's the reason everyone went to Arizona.
Yeah.
He is the MVP of the Super Bowl. He can't get a flight out because of heavy traffic yesterday.
Some schlep is sitting in a plane that went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And he's getting out.
Yeah.
But Eli couldn't get out.
You think someone would have offered like someone for a first class seat?
Yeah.
Said, you and your wife.
Say, hey,
$5,000 for the seats, and we'll put you on a flight at midnight. Can you take tomorrow off?
Yeah.
Here it is.
Tickets for a game next year.
The hero of the Giants' historic Super Bowl win was stuck at the Phoenix airport all afternoon, unable to take off because of the volume of air traffic.
Oh, is it the volume of air traffic? Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe he was able to get a seat, but they just couldn't get enough planes in the air.
You got to think that air traffic control, pull a few strings.
Pull a few strings.
Well, the MVP of the Super Bowl sitting in, he's the 30th plane in waiting to take off. Maybe we move him up a little bit.
Pass everybody, go around.
Maybe you make a little exception for the guy that
maybe
was
the
the
FAA
MVP.
doesn't really care.
And I'm not a fan of Eli Manning, but, seems like that would have been the right thing to do yesterday.
What about the team plane? I thought they all flew back on a team plane.
Yeah, apparently.
Maybe the team plane was stuck.
Oh, okay.
The entire plane.
I think the rest of the guys, didn't they?
Obviously, there's a lot of Patriot fans in Arizona, I'm thinking.
Wow, that's something.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
I think you'd be able to get the hell out of here. Do you know who I am? It just goes to show you, when you're at an airport and you have a problem, you ain't getting it solved. His face, believe me, everyone knew who he was at that airport. It's not like he's walking up there and no one knew.
Mm-hmm.
And he couldn't get out of there. So when you have a problem at the airport and you walk up and you go, excuse me, I really need to get home. Yeah, just think. Well, he didn't get out.
Then you're the douche that goes, we all need to get home.
Yeah.
Wait your turn.
We're doing everything we can. Sit down, and we will give you no information until we give you the false information.
Right.
We'll tell you that the delay will last 20 minutes, and then we will tell you after 20 minutes the status. Please stay around the terminal. Mm-hmm. Don't go too far.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be probably 8 hours, really, but we'll keep telling you 20 minutes at a clip.
No, just unbelievable. And in other airport news, this is our airport break. Well,
love it.
Gotta. Anthony was a little outraged. What was the airline that is charging $25 for the second bag?
United.
I
believe United Airlines is now charging people $25 for a second checked bag. So if you go in with 2 suitcases, it's going to cost you $25 more to check that.
They can't stop raping you. The airlines, they can't stop.
Yeah, it's going to give them another something like $100 million in revenue. I don't even get why they have to do this, because I understand right after 9/11, the airlines went into just a massive turmoil. The people weren't flying. It was a big problem. Now people are traveling in record numbers. They've cut everything back and haven't brought it back. After 9/11, they had to make cutbacks just to survive. A lot of airlines went into bankruptcy. Now they're back. They're making money. They haven't brought back any of these conveniences that they cut after 9/11, and now they're cutting even more, charging the people more. It's less convenient, less comfortable to fly. But now $25 more to check your second bag.
Oh, there you go.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely.
That's why you got to travel with somebody. You don't take 2 bags, do you, Jim? You're a 1-bag guy.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to, because if I have merchandise, occasionally, Kenny or I will have to bring a second bag just to have certain things shipped.
Ooh.
Normally just my laptop and my 1 bag.
Well, know who costs you the money is your girl.
Oh, can they
Last time I flew, she puts her bag down on the scale, and I forget exactly, but it was pushing $100. That'll be $100. You're like 25 pounds over the limit. Like, what do you got in this thing? A dead body? A dead body joke. But they're the ones costing the money because I don't know what they're packing for.
Yeah, I can pack for a full week
in one little bag.
One
right?
bag, not a little bag, in a standard suitcase. I could pack for a week. Yeah, my girlfriend, you're talking at least 2 huge suitcases. And then for the trip back, a lot of times you have to ship stuff back because it doesn't fit in her suitcase. It's just the way it is. It's the nature of girls. They just feel they have to pack. And it's, I hate to be the whole stereotypical, you know how it is with the girls and their shoes. Shoes!
I don't get the shoes thing.
There's boots and shoes, and
I think shoes prove that every woman out there has lesbian tendencies.
Why is that?
Because they're buying shoes for each other.
Is it an impress thing? To impress?
If you take a poll, most guys don't notice the shoes. The majority of guys don't notice shoes. Maybe you'll notice 1 or 2 here and there, but the average woman has, 100 pairs of shoes?
It's ridiculous, I know.
How many have you noticed, really, on your girl's feet? Really? If you think about it.
No, I kind of do notice.
Every single pair?
I'm one of those, I kind of notice.
You got a little foot
what
fetish
she's wearing. No, it's not so much that. It's all part of the whole, outfit.
Now, when Anthony says during sex he likes to hold the feet and wrap his fingers through the toes.
Sometimes.
You like feet. You like feet?
Only cute ones.
A little more than I like feet. Like
only cute ones. I don't like talons.
You like
I don't like
feet?
ones with a lot of... No, don't. Nope. Mouth doesn't go anywhere near them.
Oh.
It's just, I like the look of the whole leg, and feet are involved in that. If you chop the feet off, the leg just looks creepy. You really need a foot at the end of it. And it's got to be a cute one. It can't be one with a lot of ligaments over the toes, like Paris Hilton, awful, big, giant flipper feet. Not good.
Like a size 12 or something.
Yeah, that's yuck.
I'm a big fan of the bionic legs.
You like those?
Yeah.
The spatula feet.
Oh yeah, big fan of that.
Yeah, the bouncy spatula foot.
I've never heard it called spatula feet. That's gonna make me laugh all day. All right, hey, let's move on to the Bobby Knight thing because we got a lot of things going on.
Sure.
Today. Bobby Knight stepped down. The famous basketball coach. He was coaching Texas Tech. Everyone knows him as the Indiana coach, of course, but he did 6 or 7 years at Texas Tech, and most people didn't notice, although he did very well for that school.
It's because he wasn't choking people or any of his usual hijinks over there. I think he settled down a bit.
Well, he'd pop a blood vessel or an artery at this point if he kept the temper going.
Yeah.
So we want to look back. We collected our Bobby Knight clips that we love playing on this radio show. Here's a famous one.
Let me answer that. That is an absolute crock of you people in the news media, all of you dwell on some negative piece of like that, and I don't know how Steve feels about it, but it just and you don't have to bleep one single word of this.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
They don't?
I guess he's working for the FCC now.
Yeah. He'd be the first one to complain. Oh.
Let's say hi to Nick in Syracuse. Nick, what's up?
Hey, guys, how are you today?
Hey there, Nick.
Hope, I think you're out of your mind on this one. You know what? The kind of shoes or sneakers or boots a woman wears definitely attributes to her butt and her legs. If she wears, like, boots, her butt always looks nicer. And all guys notice that stuff. They may not be obsessed with it, and they may not know what an espadrille is, but...
What I'm trying to say is that, I notice feet on a woman and a nice pair of shoes, but I don't think they're completely doing it for us. I mean, when your girl is buying, shoes after shoes after shoes, there's something else going on there.
Yeah, it's a competitive...
They're doing it for themselves. They're doing it for other women because it's some kind of status thing between the females.
I think they also got to have like a shoes for every outfit that they have.
Right.
Like they can't just, we can throw our whatever pants we're wearing, we can put on and wear the exact same shoes we wear every day for an entire year. It won't matter. They need different shoes for everything they wear.
Right.
So they need hundreds of shoes.
It's like the guy's electronic devices. That's what it's like.
I guess what I was trying to say, Nick, I don't think they're buying 100 pairs of shoes for us. I really don't. I mean, we're noticing, but they're really doing it. It's a lot deeper than that.
It's competitive.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know. I like those big boots. Oh, is that Paris Hilton's feet?
Yeah.
Look at these talons. They get and that ligament that runs up the toes.
The ligament
goes all the way up to the middle of our foot.
Yeah, it makes the toes look like they're
big, long.
Safe to say 6 inches long each toe.
Platypus feet.
Let's get this picture up on onaradio.com later today.
I'd suck her toes, though. She looks like she has big, kind of stinky feet.
Oh, God, no.
You know, it's creepy.
Jimmy,
She's such a dirty girl.
See, that's horrid.
No deodorant? I'd like that.
I like mine bound up like little Chinese women.
Japanese.
When they, I don't know, they just wrap them up. I know they bind them real tight. And then they come out, and they're about 3 inches long.
Who thinks that? Why they do that? Because they think it's beautiful and feminine.
I have
but
no idea.
How feminine are gnarled little tootsies?
gnarled, curled up like a turnip.
Little block feet. Block feet. Lovely, sexy.
Well, here's Bobby Knight, getting back to him, who stepped down today or yesterday. Bobby says college sports one step above prostitution. This is
really
another classic Bobby Knight clip.
Just remember, when you're at a game and you see grass, it's the opposite side of the ball. But if you see hardwood out there, it's the other end of the floor. Try to help you young guys in this profession you've chosen. It's 1 or 2 steps above prostitution.
Gonna miss him, man.
He's a tell it like it is kind of guy.
Sure is.
What did he mean about the grass on the floor? I didn't get that.
I don't know.
He's just going off on something. Don't argue with him.
Yeah.
He'll punch you.
He'll throw a chair at you, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Don't question Bobby Knight ever. Bobby loses it on local TV reporter.
If it amazes you, then you don't know anything about basketball. You're illuminating your relative lack of knowledge of the game with a statement like that. Let's just start all this again. Now, I'm not here to argue the thing with you. I'm not going to debate things with you and people from television. You know, you want an answer from me, you get the answer. You don't like an answer, then don't use the program, okay?
What an angry man. Just an angry guy. That transcends just a passion in the sport. That's somebody that is just miserable in life and has to make everybody around him miserable.
Something happened to him as he was growing up.
Yeah.
Something's going on there.
Well, too many places of spaghetti hitting the wall, I think.
You think? All right, and
I like those big furry boots girls wear. I've been wearing them for a few years now, but those are cool during the winter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they look like animal pelts are hanging on the things. It's like leather or suede, and then animal pelts, and it goes up like almost to the knee.
Well, they're big.
Those are cool.
Big fans of the Uggs.
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 Ugg. And certain shoes are nice. I've never been a big fan of the very pointy shoe. I don't like that. I like more of a natural looking shoe.
Open-toed.
Sometimes, unless they're squishing them together. And open-toed shoes, stop wearing them once you hit, let me say,
80.
I'm going to go further than I would.
27.
I'll say 35.
35?
Yes. That's it. Then the open-toed shoe becomes like maybe you see a corn.
Yeah.
Or some kind of other thing.
You think girls' feet go bad in their 30s?
I'm not saying that. But it's this squished together toe thing. I don't know. It's just what I've noticed.
Wow.
And I don't like any cracking heels. You ever see like an ankle, the back of the heel, and they have wearing an open back thing with just a strap, and it's all white and cracked back there? Stop it. Lotion those things or wear sneakers.
Stop it. All right, we got more Bobby Knight clips on the way. The famous halftime meltdown that we really love a little later on. You want to get into the Larry King thing? This is a quickie.
Please.
We were so busy with the Super Bowl, this almost passed us by, but Sam grabbed it, and we have it today. Larry King had an interview with Snoop Dogg. Because he's getting,
both of these guys.
He's getting all the pop culture icons.
Why would Snoop even talk to him? Why would Snoop talk to him?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Snoop lost any cred he's had, and I use the word cred. Seriously, please.
Well, he's mainstream.
I don't use the term loosely, is what I meant.
Yeah.
Cred. I have no cred saying cred.
Well, this is how it went down. Larry King and Snoop Dogg doing a little impromptu rap.
You like Sinatra, I like Sinatra.
I do, I love it.
Can we do Sinatra rap? Why not? How do you do it? What?
Can we do Sinatra rap?
Sinatra rap. How do you do it? What do you do? Oh, God, this is going to be painful.
I want to relate to the youngsters out there.
Yeah, this will get my demo down, and ratings will be up.
Instead of being number one, 45 to 74, I want to be number one, 35 to 64. Let's do some rap. What a dope.
You like Sinatra, I like Sinatra.
I do, I love it.
Can we do Sinatra rap? Why not? How do you do it? What song can we do in rap?
Let's do Start Spreading the News.
I'm leaving today. All right, now that's not rap.
But you can make it.
All right, this is CNN, by the way. This is
No, I can't. I have to leave.
Larry King.
I'm going to look at Jimmy because he's just embarrassed.
I'm getting embarrassed.
Yes, I know. For stupid Snoop, too.
Larry King really has no business being on TV anymore, but I guess he has some kind of contract that's going to go on for a while.
I have to stay here till my deal with Satan is fulfilled.
Right. This program is seen all over the world. So I think it's the number one show on the space shuttle. This thing goes everywhere, and this is what he's doing to show the entire world that he's out of touch.
Let's do Start Spreading the News.
I'm leaving today. All right, now that's not rap.
But you can make it rap,
Okay,
right?
let's start spreading the news. I'm leaving today.
Yeah.
Come on, I want to be a part of it. Come on.
New York.
Holy mother of God, no. I didn't just hear that.
It goes on a little.
No, hold on. I got to recover from that.
A little long.
What was he doing?
You see how uncomfortable
Spreading the news. Come on. I'm leaving today. Come on. Do it with me.
For the love of God, help me out here.
Help it out.
That's not even rap.
No, and even
that's just speeding up the song slightly.
That was his impression of rap.
Actually, it's barely speeding up the vocals, just adding a drum track, that's all.
He sang that the way they sang Show Me the Way to Go Home in Jaws.
Yeah, it just went faster and he's pounding on the table.
Yeah.
Come on, help it out. What are you doing, my brother? You want some gin and juice? Welch's grape juice. Start spreading the news. Come on. I'm leaving it. Come on. He was all angry. Like, come on, hurry. Do it. We got to get this in before the commercial. I want to be but come on, you help me.
For the love of God, help me. Edison Cooper's nipping at my heels. I got to relate to the youngsters.
Don't be lazy now, you
Well, it's summer wind, Larry. Here we go. Why don't you rap to summer wind?
Summer wind blowing in across the sea. Come on. Come on. For shizzle, my nizzle. I got to hear that now again. I have to hear that. And there's more?
Oh, yeah, well play it to the end. We'll try to get to the end.
My stomach hurts.
Yeah, thank God we didn't forget about this.
Start spreading the news.
I'm going to do that all day.
Oh, what an ass.
Start spreading the news.
Start spreading the news.
Let's do Start Spreading the News.
I'm leaving today. All right, now that's not rap.
But you can make it.
Neither is
rap,
this.
Right?
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today.
I'm leaving today.
Come on, I want to be a part of it. Come on.
New York.
New York.
Come on.
I want to wake up in a city that never sleeps.
Come on, I'm waiting on you. Larry, I'm following your lead. I'm your background. It's
But
the
you
Larry
ain't doing
King
nothing.
Show.
You're hanging me out to dry. Give it to the Jew every time.
You hate the Jews.
Kidding. You know.
Oh, wow.
Douche blanks.
I'm leaving today. With
the tapping.
Come on.
course he left you out there. He doesn't want to be part of that crap.
You can see Snoop was actually uncomfortable, like embarrassed, and Snoop understands that he has a certain amount of. He has to not do this.
Yeah.
He'd actually sooner have put on a top hat and danced in front of Shirley Temple.
Howdy, 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 howdy. A hoody, 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 ho.
We got Larry King questions coming in. Max from Dallas, what's up?
So how important is being black?
To being a rap star.
So, start spreading the news.
I'm leaving today. All right, now that's not rap.
But you can make it rap,
Okay,
right?
listen. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today.
Yeah.
Come on, I want to be a part of it. Come on.
New York.
Come on. What's wrong with you? Be part of this magic.
Never sleeps.
Come on, I'm waiting on you. Larry, I'm following your lead. I'm your background. It's
But
the
you
Larry
ain't doing
King
nothing.
Show.
You're hanging me out to dry. Give it to the Jew every time.
Well, I'm going to keep that close. We're going to have to play that a few more times this morning.
I'm throwing up some gang signs, Snoop. Here it is, West Side. Oh, is that the clip there on TMZ, huh? Yeah, they had it.
We'll throw the clip on.
That's spreading the news.
ONARadio.com.
I'm leaving today. Come on!
He's getting all angry.
Well, Snoop wasn't helping.
Oh, what is he going to do with that?
He had no concept of what rap is or how to turn that. I wouldn't even know how to turn that into rap. But Snoop must have just been sitting there going, oh, my God, getting all, like, hot, like, sweating.
Well, Snoop's answer was stupid. He should have said, no, you can't. Like, when he said, we can make that rap, he should have said,
I could do that. Because who expects this old fossil to start trying to rap to Frank Sinatra?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Hey, he signed through 2009 at $7 million a year.
Are you kidding me?
That's what you get for your $7 million a year.
$7 million.
Oh, he's the worst.
I'm pulling down some dead presidents, yo. Come on.
Come on.
He's banging that table.
All right, we got to take a quick break. When we get back, it's Super Tuesday. We got the Super Tuesday stinger and everything.
Oh, yeah, very important.
So we're well prepared today.
We're here for all the info you need on Super Tuesday.
Yeah, we got this today.
Super Tuesday! It's the Opie and Anthony Show!
What's the beginning of that? Is it, what are we, electing a king? It's like a fanfare for knights and stuff. Dun, 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 dun.
That worked. I love Tim's production. He's just silly.
Super Tuesday!
You take it Super Tuesday?
I don't know. I thought it was Monday. Who do I vote for? Who are you gonna vote for?
You think they're gonna vote?
Pew, pew, pew.
Lingerbib. When we get back, we sent Matt from Queens onto the streets of New York, and for Super Tuesday, I asked him to go out there and just talk to black people and see who they're going to vote for, because Anthony's convinced most of the black people are going to vote for Obama.
85%.
So we took a random little poll ourselves. We got about 10 of these, and we're going to see who they're going to vote for, and we're going to play the audio next. I have no idea. I didn't want to know the answers. Obviously, Ant doesn't know the answers.
I want to know where he was doing this.
Midtown.
Yeah.
Why, you think that's a little different?
That is a little different. You're going to get more of a business-oriented person, I think, or a tourist coming up from Times Square.
So that means you're thinking that a lot of these black people would vote for somebody else.
I'm just making an excuse, so if it doesn't go my way, I have an excuse.
I see where you're at. And we also have...
Start spreading the news. Come on, come on! What's the matter with you? All day. All day I'm going to be...
Just in a complete panic.
Snoop wasn't helping. Come on, don't be lazy and shiftless. Help me. Start spreading the news. Come on.
All right. And also for Black History Month, today's honoree. What do you want to call the people?
It is an honoree, I would say.
All right, today's honoree.
Today we honor.
Yes. And then we're looking at different black people than
not your run of the mill. No.
Yeah.
Everyone does the same ones every year, not us.
All right, Opie and Anthony. Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Danny's a smart bastard.
You figured it out?
Yeah, man. 2 seconds.
Good. It's Super Tuesday.
Just go with that electronical stuffs.
Yeah, me and Dumb Steve are looking and say, I'm online trying to help you.
I'm looking at the instruction booklet online. It's a PDF file.
What was the problem, Jimmy? Because now we got everyone interested
Steve.
out there. Well, yeah, we know he's the problem.
Hi,
Steve.
I went back to a small. I got an additional phone, a small BlackBerry, which has a speakerphone. It's like a Marshall amp, and I don't like predictive text. On the iPhone, it's good, but on BlackBerry, I really don't like it because I wanted it off. So we couldn't turn it off, and then Danny apparently looked at it for 30 seconds. It was like, yeah, here's a menu.
Yeah, that text thing, it seemed like a good idea, but they just don't have it figured out.
Predictive?
I imagine a lot of people throw their phones against the wall after a while.
I like it on the iPhone. It works pretty well 99% of the time. I could miss letters and stuff, and it pretty much figures out what I'm trying to type. And if not, it figures out something better than I was going to type anyways.
Hey, wow.
It makes it better.
I look smarter.
It's like, wow, that is really eloquent.
Sure. Well, we can't get away from Super Tuesday.
No!
Super Tuesday.
Super Tuesday.
Super Tuesday.
Super Tuesday.
Super Tuesday.
Super Tuesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
That's super.
Yes,
super. All right. Hey, a lot of people talking about the Hillary clip today. I don't think it's that bad, but but it's raising eyebrows.
Is it?
Yeah, because she's getting teary-eyed again.
She saw it worked for her the first time. She was dropping in the polls. She went out. She teared up a little on an interview. Didn't talk in that robotic voice. And all of a sudden, she got some attention. Her poll numbers went up. And I think now she's seeing that as maybe I ought to pepper this into my strategy every so often. Tear up, get the sympathy vote from the women, and
I think that could work for you if you did it once.
Once, exactly.
Once.
You don't just keep doing it.
Like I brought this up a few times. I saw my dad cry once. It was okay. It was like, all right, he's showing he's a human being.
Okay or tolerable?
It was okay. I'll tell you why it was okay, because Jesus was getting his ass kicked on the big screen.
Oh, right.
So I gave it to my dad. I'm like, all right, I understand why you're crying. This is pretty intense. But if your dad was crying all the time, then you're like, ugh, yes, this is my father? My God. Yeah. And I think it's the same way as far as someone trying to be the president of the United States. You give him one.
Yeah.
Give him one. I think Reagan teared up maybe once in his presidency.
While he was actually doing something with a soldier's family.
Right.
He got emotional a little bit when he was like presenting a medal to the family of a dead soldier.
I think he got emotional during the Challenger, too.
Oh, did he?
Yes. Slip the surly bonds of earth to touch the face of God. Yes. Very. What a speaker he was.
He was the great communicator.
When he gave that speech when the Challenger blew up. And it was, I don't care who wrote it, who friggin' went over it 20 times to make sure it was good. When he friggin' gave that speech, it looked so sincere and like he really meant it.
Well, he's an actor.
I know. But you know something?
You just described acting.
That is more, I think, more important than anything, because it actually looked sincere.
I agree with you, because I've been looking for Reagan ever since he went out of office, and
where is he?
Clinton came close, I guess, just as far as like that presence,
personality,
and the personality. But
he blew it at the end though after the Challenger speech, because he was like, brush the face of God. He went scene.
Scene cut. Where's Bonzo? Don't I do this scene with the monkey? No, you don't.
But if Reagan was crying all the time, you would look at him differently.
Mommy.
Right. You give him one, but after that, you start You start looking a little closer, going, "Ugh, do we want a
can't
crybaby in the White House?" So with that, Hillary tears up after being introduced at the Yale Child Study Center. Big intro for Hillary too. Huge intro coming at you here.
Yeah.
And this is more of a visual because you can tell she's getting a little teary-eyed, but I think you hear it in her voice a little bit too.
Here's the abiding truth we know. You have always been a champion for children. You will always be a champion for children right there in the Oval Office from day one. You will say what needs to be said. You will do what needs to be done. And you will make our beloved America the great nation for children that we have always dreamed it could be. So welcome home, dear friend. We are so proud of you.
Well, I said I would not cheer up. And already we're not exactly on that path.
Oh, okay. You could more visualize.
Yeah. She was like a little misty.
She got a little misty again, so I
What's
don't
going to
know.
happen when someone threatens to, bomb the country or something or blow something up? I promised I wouldn't do this again. Stop. Bomb something.
She's menopausal. She's going through menopause. Nobody needs that in the White House.
No.
My mother was a monster when she went through menopause.
Need that. Was she?
A monster.
A monster.
Hi, I love you, Mom. You should have been aborted. All right, I'll be in my room. A monster. Oh, they're terrifying. But they can't help it. It's like a hormonal thing they go through.
Yeah, but what was going to happen in your case? Mom, dinner might be cold or she'd blow off dinner, but you don't want someone as a monster in the White House. Because they're PMS.
Yeah. Oh, Mom, dinner's a little cold tonight and it gets dumped on the floor. Well, here,
why
don't you lick it off the floor, you accident?
Yeah.
All right.
Secret Service is spending all that time turning up and down the heat. I'm so air conditioning up. All right, yes, Mrs. President. All right, what are you cold now? Ugh. That thing just drying up like a prune inside of her.
A kick to the uterus writes, "How could Hillary cry?" What? We don't
just
use
a coincidence. The name.
It's a funny name.
Yeah, we don't use real names in this on this show. Our listeners don't use real names. Kick to the uterus writes, "How could Hillary cry? Won't moisture make her rust?"
Yes.
She's a robot. All right, there you go. We sent Matt out to the streets of New York to talk to potential black voters.
Cold hard streets.
This was a little exercise because Anthony's convinced that every black person or a majority of black people are going to vote for Obama.
Absolutely.
So I said, Matt, get some audio and let's play it. And we have no idea.
Let's see
what the answers are here.
Prove me wrong.
We get to meet Fitzgerald as the first potential voter.
Ooh.
Good old Fitzgerald.
My name is Fitzgerald Wilson, I'm carpenter from New York.
All right.
All right. He's a carpenter from New York. His name is Fitzgerald, and he is so voting for Obama.
Yes.
You better get your... wait, I got a buzzer.
Either that or he's just going to write in Idi Amin.
All right. So, black carpenter.
Mm-hmm.
Obama, you're saying.
Just like Jesus.
Okay. Barack Obama.
Can I ask why?
Well, because I think he's the one to bring change in in Washington. He's the one most capable of doing the changes.
Mm-hmm.
What about him makes him that kind of person?
Oh, for one, he's young in the system. He's new. He has new ideas and can get things done much easier. I think
he's black too.
All right.
In case you didn't notice, sir.
Can I say, I was in LAX one time, Los Angeles airport, and there was a black woman behind the counter, and Obama was on the cover of a magazine I was buying or whatever. And we just started talking about him. And she's like, "You think he has a shot?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I'm starting to like him." And we talked about all these changes, and neither one of us would say because he's black, it's different. And then she finally said, like, "I don't know if he's going to win." I'm like, "Yeah, who knows? He's only kind of a senator for a couple of years." And she goes, "Yeah, and he's black." And I'm like, "Thank you for saying that. We're both being kind of phony."
Well, it's true. No one wants to address it. Jesus.
Yeah, we're all beating around the bush.
I don't even want to use the expression that's usually used for that situation. It's usually something that's 800 pounds in the room. But, it'll get... I absolutely mean that. Right. It's like that thing that's just sitting there that no one really wants to bring up when you're discussing politics, pure politics, with somebody else about Obama.
All right. The next one is Karen, a black woman.
My name is Karen. I'm a property manager. I'm
A property manager?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Black property manager.
All right.
Who is she voting for?
Now, let me think if she would be more apt to vote Republican because of her occupation as a property manager. Or that would be taken over by... No, Obama.
Obama again?
Obama.
The white male conservative have this thing against Hillary that is so strong. It's almost like, I think one reporter said that he closed his legs whenever she came around because he felt castrated. So I think that I don't think she's polarizing. I met her. She came. I live in the Bronx. She came. I loved her. I think she was great. So I'm voting for Obama. He doesn't have any scandal. He's fresh.
What happened?
Whoa! That took a turn.
She just drove off the road.
I was ready to go, oh, damn. I didn't think that she's a woman and might want to vote for Hillary when she was giving that nice little speech about Hillary there. And then, out of nowhere, Obama.
I think she got a blown tire.
She said all these things and then veered off to the left
and hit the Obama telephone pole.
Wow.
You know what it was? As she was talking, a black person walked by. She was probably going to say Hillary, and then she was polarizing, and she just saw the black guy's eyes turn, and she went, Obama.
I loved her. I think she was great. So I'm voting for Obama. He doesn't have any scandal. He's fresh. He's new. He's like a Black Kennedy.
Is he?
A Black Kennedy.
A Black Kennedy.
Wow, what was that about? It just shows you. I don't even know why the candidates try so hard, because in the end, it's just a feeling.
A feeling? This one is race-based.
Well, I'm just saying, because we've done these exercises, and just the reasons why people vote for someone are just so ridiculous in the end.
Yeah, this one is so, and a lot of people aren't talking about it. It's really based on racial lines with this. With Obama. People are voting for him, especially black people, because he's black. A lot of people don't know what the hell he stands for. We have a commercial, we'll probably play it a little later, where he goes off about everything he's going to do. And I just sit there and go, how? How are you going to do all this crap? Come on!
I'm going to send them all back to Europe, those conquering devils.
Yes, those white evil devils.
She wanted to vote for Hillary, though. But her blackness stood in the way.
She had nothing but nice things to say about Hillary. She came up to see her.
Yeah.
She was nice.
Yeah.
And I'm voting for Obama. Whoa!
All right. How about...
I think black people should vote for him because he's black, unless he's a lunatic. I mean, it's like, if you look at the history of the country, I know it's kind of devil's advocate, but it's like if we were in a country where, like, you know, it was kind of reversed in, like, the last 40 years, things were a lot different.
Yeah.
You'd vote for a white guy because, like, you know, he's our guy.
Just because it's a white guy. Well, let me try to.
Crazy.
Let me try. Okay, let me try to put myself in that situation. Hold on. I can't do it.
All right, tomorrow we do white guys. Just white guys.
White guys.
Not white women. White guys.
White guys.
And then
that, I think the age will come in to play.
All right,
a lot.
So
older white guys, younger white guys.
So tell Matt, white guys, but they have to say how old they are.
Yeah.
All right. And then on Thursday or tomorrow, Thursday we'll do like the
bitches.
It's the bitches that'll get you.
It's the time for the bitches.
We could do like the youth.
Yeah.
The youth of America.
And then the profoundly retarded.
Yeah.
I want to see what their opinion is, because they all want to vote for. They want to vote for a Ferris wheel.
We'll do square heads on Friday.
They're writing in things on the ballot like cookie,
cotton candy for president.
Cookie.
All right, here's
start spreading the news.
All right, if you need it,
start spreading the news. Come on. I'm leaving today. Yeah. Come on. I want to be a part of it. Come on. New York. Come on. I want to wake up in a city that never sleeps.
Come on, waiting on you. Larry, I'm following your lead. I'm your background.
But you ain't doing nothing.
Show.
You're hanging me out to dry.
If Snoop at any time in his life should have shot someone, it should have been right then and there. Snoop will never shoot anybody.
Let's get another one in here. This is Leon.
Leon Stennett. I'm from Queens, New York, and I'm a assistant manager for facilities.
That sounds like a bogus job title. Assistant manager for facilities. What does that mean? I'm a crack dealer.
I'm assistant to the assistant manager.
Assistant to the assistant manager of the movie theater.
Oh yeah, they just invented his job title.
I do surgery. I remove the larynx of the pit bulls guarding the stash so they don't bother the neighbors.
Here we go. What do you think?
I'm a single successful guy.
Leon is going to vote for
Obama.
Oh my God, this is so obvious now.
Obama.
Why?
I think he do a good. I think he get a good change for the country.
The country.
Well, some type of positivity. I would say that. I would say
positivity.
I would say. I mean, I don't really know too much of his history, but and I'm not voting for him because he's black. I'm voting for him because he sounds good to me. And I like Hillary Clinton, but
she's white.
I don't know if I'm ready for a woman president. Not because
hey, welcome to the club.
Women, but I know women always deal with emotions.
Look at this. Look at him. See, he's being a little biased.
The Democrats have it was with JFK, and then with Clinton, and then they have some duds, but they seem to have more captivating candidates. Like the Republicans just seem to cart out the same vibe.
Yeah.
They don't have anybody young or interesting. If Obama was a Republican, a little more conservative socially, and that charismatic, I would vote for him in a second. I would vote for him because I want to see a black president. Also because I think be a bit. Whatever. I lost my thought.
Mm-hmm. You want to see a black president?
I do.
At this point in history.
Yeah, but not some lunatic.
Okay.
I mean, I don't want to see Sharpton elected.
No,
but
of course not.
I think he's a good candidate, and I think he's. I just like him. I don't know why I like him any more than I don't know why I viscerally hate Hillary.
That gentleman just speaking,
Leon
said no, Jimmy. No, Leon. He admitted he doesn't know much about Obama. He just likes the way he speaks, is pretty much what he said.
Yeah.
Yet he said he's voting for him, and not because he's black. He made a point of saying not because he's black, which leads me to believe he's voting for him because he's black, and then he was trying to justify it. And this race-based voting, when it works with black people voting for Barack, nobody really makes anything of it. But if white people say, I'm not voting for him because he's black, then there's trouble, because that's just race-based, and it's negative. I don't get that.
Look, it's not to be politically correct, believe me, but sometimes you have to look at the context and the context of the history of race relations. There are times where you got to kind of just look at old footage.
Then how about the fact that I'm not even saying, all right, a white guy, he won't vote for Barack because he's black. Now, instantly you think, this guy's a racist. He doesn't want to vote for Barack because he's black, because he doesn't like black people. I'm not even saying that. That's just the image that you instantly get when you say I'm not voting for him because he's black. I wouldn't vote for him because he's black, because I don't think his best interest is for the majority of this country. I think once he gets into office, he's going to be limited to who he takes care of in this country and where his interests lie. Whether it's because it's what he wants to do or what he's forced to do by his constituency is one thing. But by saying I don't want to vote for a black president, it's because I don't think he's looking at the United States as a whole, that has to be represented as a whole. I think he's going to lean towards his own people. That's just, it's basic human nature.
Or maybe he's looking at it like the United States right now is not representing the whole. Maybe he feels like because as a white guy, I got to be honest. I mean, I feel very represented. And maybe in that situation, you don't feel as represented, and you're like, now I will. Like maybe you assume that representing white people and taking care of the white majority is an unsaid. Like it's a guarantee it's going to happen, of course. So you want a guy who's going to look out for you as well.
But do you think, now take Barack Obama as an example of somebody who grew up, was raised, schooled in that environment of what you said, presidents and leaders that take care of the white people in this country, let's say. He was able to make something of himself. I think if there was a little more assimilation to just being an American in this country and not so fragmented with different ethnic groups, that people would be able to represent the whole of the country regardless of their race.
I agree.
But right now, I think we have to have a leader that takes care of the majority of the country. Because to make the country work, I'm not even talking about my own best interest. Look, I'm fine. I don't care who's in office right now. I think I'll be okay. But if the majority of the country is taken care of, the country moves forward. It moves ahead. But you can't alienate. I'm not saying alienate everybody, but you can't have this niche presidency that might, I say might, just take care of a few.
Hey, Bush has ignored the rich. Like, first of all, because Obama has like white grandparents. He's not some like radical guy.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He's considered the black candidate.
No, he is. But I'm saying he grew up around white people, and you know what I mean. He grew up in a situation where he was very, very assimilated racially. He didn't grow up in some, all black environment. Now he's out to get the devil, with a bow tie on. But look at Bush. He catered to the conservatives, like the arch conservatives. Most people want stem cell research. Most people are not religious fanatics, but man, he catered to them regardless of what the country. He didn't look out for the best interest of the country with that.
And that's why I wouldn't vote for him either.
Yeah.
I don't know. And if you read Barack's book, he did at some point in his young life hang out with bad people, do some bad things.
We all did, though. Exactly.
Yeah.
Bush's dad ran the CIA.
I understand that. I'm not running for president.
Right. All right, we can continue after the break. But first we got to wrap up our Super Tuesday break.
Super Tuesday!
Oh, no!
Super Tuesday.
Opie and Anthony! I vote for! Who are you gonna vote for?
You think they're gonna vote?
Super Tuesday. Opie and Anthony!
But you can't hate him because he used us making fun of him in his latest freaking production piece.
Yes, you can, Opie.
You can hate him, though. Oh, that's very good.
I also gave him an idea because it's also Fat Tuesday. Not only is it Super Tuesday, it's also Fat Tuesday.
Ooh.
So I said, hey, you got to combine the two, and he came up with, I believe, this.
Super Fat Tuesday! On the Opie and Anthony Show!
Well, it's short and sweet. Wow. Super Fat Tuesday.
Oh, did you? Well, that means you want the long form.
Oh, Jesus, do I?
Super Fat Tuesday.
Fat Super Tuesday.
Super Fat Tuesday, almost Ash Wednesday. Super Tuesday. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I told them to combine Super Tuesday, Fat Tuesday, and let's not forget that I think tomorrow's Ash Wednesday. So.
Oh, wow, okay.
He just like threw them all.
Ash Wednesday.
He's obsessed.
He really is.
Hey, you know what? Let's go to the FU line and see what the people are bitching about today. We got this fine FU line that we're trying to bring back to the program, and you guys are doing a great job by calling the number. Let's look at the latest calls here.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
I just want to say you to my boyfriend's ex who won't leave us the alone. I just want you out of my life. I'm done with your games. I'm done with your crap. Get your own life.
Next message.
Yeah, this you goes out to Bruce and Tom. Do some work, you lazy suckers. Sick of coming in every day and seeing you guys mope around all day. You.
Next message.
I want to give a big you to my girlfriend who cheated on me with my brother. You are a dirty, dirty whore. I also like to say you to my brother for her in my bed.
Next message.
Yeah, this goes to my ex, Melanie. You wanted to dump me for your best friend that you were cheating on me with? Guess what, bitch? I'm getting married to someone who is so much hotter than you, thinner than you, and taller than you. You.
Next message.
Yes, I would have liked to leave a big you to New York State. Took $18,000 out in taxes this year on me, and I still owe you. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to leave a big FU to everybody who left a big FU. Go on.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We got more Bobby Knight clips to play for you in honor of him stepping down. resigning, retiring, whatever. He's packing his little box.
Packing up the box. Trying to give some advice to the new young guy coming in.
Which is his son.
Yeah.
He just realized that your career was... it meant nothing.
Yeah.
In the end. Yeah. It all ends the same. You with your little box of stuff. About Schmidt.
He leaves a legacy, though.
Yeah, I guess.
There are a few people in this world that actually, leave a little something.
Yeah, tell that to Tom that he left a legacy. I don't think he's feeling that he left a legacy. Yeah, exactly. Poor Tom. Still running without a boss here, by the way, in New York City.
Poor Tom with his stock options. He's probably naked right now in cash. His wife's probably just throwing cash on his naked body, going, "They're all hundreds, honey." And he's going, "I know."
All right, before we go back to the audio from the street, we also have the Obama commercial that Anthony wants to take a look at today. It is Black History Month.
Yes, it is February.
And what are we doing? We're doing something a little different than everybody else.
We are paying tribute to black people that don't get the recognition that I think they deserve.
Right.
A lot of times, every Black History Month, you hear about the same people. Harriet Tubman, perhaps. Is she black? I don't know. What was
Underground Railroad,
yes,
I believe.
Underground Railroad.
Sure.
And Frederick Douglass. Martin Luther King.
And Peanut Guy.
The Peanut Guy.
Yeah.
That stole the name of our first president through Carver at the end. George Washington Carver. Malcolm X. I don't know.
Magic Johnson.
Really? Got to beat the AIDS.
Jackie Robinson.
Sure.
Biggie. Yeah.
People always forget who the first black in the American League was, which came right after him.
I used to know this.
I know it, but I don't know if I want to share. Secret.
It's a weird name.
Larry Doby.
That's right.
And then there's...
I do know that.
There's lesser known black people, very important in history. Black gentleman was key in the first heart transplant. And the traffic light, I believe. I mentioned the traffic light. Yeah.
Well, we got someone we're featuring today.
Okay.
What are we calling them? Unspoken heroes?
Unsung heroes, perhaps. Unsung heroes of Black History Month.
All right.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor comedian, master of 1,000 voices, and star of Police Academy 1 through, well, all of them, Michael Winslow. He does these impressions, it sounds just like the real thing. Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Michael Winslow
is today's
salute
unsung hero.
Yes.
All right, we'll see who tomorrow is.
I love the fact that Steve gave him approximately 4 seconds of material time.
Right. The intro was like long-winded, and then Michael Winslow gets 4 seconds of appreciation. Oh, it's been 15 minutes.
You know what? Also, I think I don't think Barack's camp really thought this out.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't have a black guy with a sign in front of him that says change. we see it every day on the streets.
Oh, my God.
It's just...
Oh, my God.
Okay. I couldn't resist.
Wow. All right.
That's right.
Whoa. Okay. This is the Obama TV spot that just drove Ant nuts this morning.
Yeah.
I'm Barack Obama, and I approve this.
You could cut it right there. That's where it drove me nuts. Barack Obama.
And he approves of this message.
Yes.
This message.
I'll be a president who finally makes health care affordable to every single American by bringing Democrats and Republicans together. I'll be a president who ends the tax breaks for companies that ship our jobs overseas and put a middle-class tax cut into the pockets of working Americans. And I'll be a president who ends this war in Iraq and finally brings our troops home. We are one nation, and our time for change has come.
business as usual. That's actually refreshing now that I think about it, because it makes me think he's a lot more like every other goddamn politician. Whenever a politician gets on and starts yapping about what they're going to do, I just say, okay, how? Don't give me a laundry list of things. Give me one thing and tell me how you're going to do it. How is he pulling the troops out of Iraq? Just pulling them out? How is he getting health care for every person in the country? And a middle-class tax cut? And none of this can be done that easily. By uniting Congress? That's how he's going to do it? How is that? Where is the money coming from?
How?
I'll tell you where it's coming from. Open up your pocketbooks, people. Open up your pocketbooks. It's tax and spend Democrats. Ugh. Oh, I hate that.
Well, Republicans haven't exactly been great for the taxes either. I'm still paying them.
You're paying. Believe me, you pay a lot more. You actually got a little bit of a break, I believe, under the Bush plan.
Oh boy.
What was the break of what? $15?
No, actually, it was a pretty good tax break.
Yeah.
It's an incentive for people, because the Republicans are of the mindset that people in the upper income brackets, especially ones that own businesses, if you give them tax breaks, they are able to build their companies with that extra equity and hire people. If you tax the crap out of a company, they're going to be laying people off and cutting corners, and it's proven that works.
You're right, but when is like in theory? But when has big business ever taken tax breaks and just hired the working man? They just take it overseas now. Which I'm not saying it's even a bad move. The unions make it very expensive to get stuff done.
True.
They ship it overseas. It's and then you give them a tax break, so then they just have some more cash. The work is still going overseas regardless. They're not just going to go, well, there's some extra money laying around. Let's hire Americans.
Well, they have to hire somebody from this country. I mean, and to build the company up, to get extra money to expand, let's say, or I know a lot of outsourcing is being done, and a lot of people are pissed about it. But that whose fault is that? Again, some of these people are asking for a little much here in this country. I think they ought to cut back on that. Put some laws, enact some laws where they can't outsource as much as they do. But I do think if you give big companies tax breaks and let them expand, that it is good for people that are looking for jobs. I don't think taxing the crap out of big businesses is the way to go. I think a lot of businesses can be irresponsible, given these executives' huge pay raises is ridiculous. But I like to think that isn't the rule.
I got no faith in any of them. Look at with the gas thing after what happened in New Orleans. There was a crisis and whatever, and they're making. I think they had very nice profits last year.
Oh, price gouging. Yeah.
And it's still high. They're vultures.
Exxon's made record income, record
profits.
Sure. They continue to bleed you.
Let's go back to the streets. So we sent Matt from Queens down to the streets of New York, just to talk to black guys and gals and see who they're going to vote for in the upcoming election. Because Anthony's convinced the majority is going to vote Obama. And so far, you're right, by the way.
Yeah.
Just from our little dumb thing we did yesterday. Let's meet Ricardo.
My name is Ricardo. I'm a full-time student at Fordham University, and I'm from Queens.
All right. Young Ricardo is a student from Queens. Incidentally enough. Let's see.
This is Hillary all the way.
You got that right.
This is so Hillary.
Yeah.
I know it's your. I set this bit up for you, but that's Hillary.
Yep.
I think we got our first Hillary.
Obama.
All right.
I think that the way she has a stance on certain rights.
Yes.
Black guys are pretty much. We don't know if Ricardo's gay, but let's be honest. The Voice should be followed with. And hey, look, black guys are traditionally just like white guys when it comes to gay things. They don't, I think Hillary would be the vote for that guy.
You can't see the color of someone's face when it's buried in a pillow. That's what I like to say.
All right, ready? Here's Ricardo's answer.
And I'm going to vote for Hillary Clinton.
Why?
Well, basically, at my school, they've been campaigning for Hillary, ever since the election started. And I don't know, I guess it's time we had an all-female president.
An all-female president. Did he say it's about time we have an all-female president?
Yeah.
As opposed to, what, a half and half a tranny?
Yeah.
When have we had a tranny president? Yeah, Daddy.
That's the first one you got wrong, Ant.
Yeah, okay.
That was kind of obvious, I'm thinking.
Ricardo was a little different.
Let's say hi.
Fell into a different demo.
Shareed's not happy with Anthony. Shareed,
No.
what's up? Shareed.
Hi, Shareed.
Hi, Shareed.
How are you, Shareed?
Hi.
I'm fine, and I'm a black listener to your program. And everybody I know, I tell, hey, listen to ONA.
Thank you.
Before you were on FM. And I'm sick and tired. Sometimes I just tune Anthony out. Because he just goes on and on and on about blacks. This, that. Come on now. You have to shake everybody. You don't shake everybody. If you're talking about crippled people, you always throw a disclaimer in there. We pick on the weak.
Do we?
Keep talking about black. Oh, shut up already.
Oh, Shareed's telling you, Anthony.
I'm just doing this because an election's coming up where there's a black candidate.
I've been listening to... Look, I'm not one of those people who jump on the back. I've been listening to you guys forever. Don't say that. Before you came on FM, people may not know what you do. Let me believe what you're saying, but it's not true.
Who are you voting for?
Huh?
Who are you voting for, Shareed?
Mama. Oh,
All right. Enough said.
Shareed writes, Anthony's making me hate the show. There's black fans of yours, Shareed, I would suggest you listen to the two guys that aren't racist. And,
Hey, wait a minute. Why do I have to be racist if I'm just debating politics?
That's the beauty of this show. You can pick your favorite, and then you tune out the other guys. So in your case, you tune out the racists, enjoy the fine open-mindedness of Jimmy and I, and you'll be all right with this show.
Well, you know what, though? Sheree, Anthony's not a racist, but I'll say one thing that's great what Anthony does is he just tells the truth, like what he's afraid of.
Yeah.
And a lot of white people feel the same way but won't say it. So it's like Ant really is just kind of being vocal about a fear that a lot of white people have.
I'm the voice of the white man.
I will give him kudos for that.
Thank you,
As an
Shareed.
immigrant, he has opened my eyes to some things that I didn't even know existed. And I'm not being naive or anything like that, because some of the stuff you say, now I keep looking like at the next person in my queue. So, yeah, you've opened my eyes to some things.
Thank you, Shareed. I love that accent, too.
Oh, God, I can't get it.
Isn't that accent great?
I'm jonesing for a trip to the
I know. I want to go to
Caribbean
like Jamaica now.
I'm like, why are we stuck in New York in the winter?
Yeah.
Shareed, you're reminding me where I want to be right now.
It scares me.
On a floaty.
Come on, guys.
All right, Shareed.
And by the way, Jimmy.
Yes, sweetheart.
Work on the Jamaican accent when you're doing that. Yeah, man!
I happen to have a very good Jamaican accent.
People have complimented Jimmy.
Of course they have. Don't tell me what to do. Me know how to talk in patois, girl.
Okay, Jimmy, you got it.
I say Jamaican thing. Jimmy Cliff.
Shareed, you got to call back, man. We like your voice. All right?
All right. I'll try to be a little more open-minded.
Yeah.
Thanks, but I know you will not.
She knows me.
Yes, Anthony has finally agreed to shake Jesse Owens' hand.
Oh, my God, it's the end of the world.
Hey, do you like our Black History Month thing we're doing?
Yes, I do.
Featured Michael Winslow
We
today.
featured Michael Winslow today.
I didn't hear it this morning.
I can't wait for Huggy Bear. When is Huggy Bear going to be featured?
But I do like UPS, and I have spread UPS to just about everybody I know. I love UPS.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, thank you,
Bye,
Shareed.
Bye, sweetie.
You call back. I like her. Shareed
There
from
she goes.
Pennsylvania.
She's feisty.
Yeah. All right, let's meet Sabrina.
Hi, I'm Sabrina from Brooklyn, and I'm a financial associate for Citibank.
Oh, boy. Black woman.
David Duke.
Citibank.
I'm going to say Hillary.
It has to be Hillary.
I'm going to say Hillary.
Jimmy?
Financial, black woman. I don't know, man. It's anyone who works in finance, to me, it might have a different skew on things or a different vibe. I'm gonna say Obama, but it wouldn't surprise me if she went Republican.
Some Republican, yeah.
Yeah. You think we're going to get a Republican answer in this battle?
You might.
I mean, yeah.
This might be, right?
There's a cross section here.
No, this is Hillary. Come on.
Hillary.
Come on.
Hold on.
Leaning towards Obama.
Well, you didn't play the whole thing. It could be someone else.
The clip's a little long, so she might.
Obama.
Oh God.
Leaning towards Obama. The country needs change, and I think he's bringing forth more change than what's been going on so far. So
say that again.
Definitely a Hillary fan, but we need somebody strong, and not to be sexist, but I think a man's gonna do the job. In the best interest of the country.
This is telling. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Obama.
The women are voting for Obama too.
Yeah.
We didn't get one Hillary in this batch. The only person voting for Hillary was the student.
Yes, the student.
The student. We got one more. He didn't want to say his name. Yes, Jim.
He has a very good shot at winning because he's a really. You look at him and the people just voting for him because he's a black guy, but he's a really good candidate, and I think he holds up well in debates. You know what I mean? He's not good. Like it was like Clinton. It was hard to nail him down on something he was wrong about. Like you got to be good in debates because they nail you on one thing and you're finished.
Can't he just change his last name?
I don't mind his last name. I just don't like that mole. Take that thing off your nose.
That's what I brought that to everyone.
I know you did.
Thank you.
I don't like it. Put a hat on it. It's a huge mole on your nose. Looks like you have a little friend on your face. Like a squirrel. Boo. Sorry, that was for the fans, to me.
Boo. All right, we got an anonymous security guard. I guess he's working for the CIA or something.
I'm from Chicago, and I'm doing security now. I'm about to be RN.
About to be what?
Voting for Obama. That's what he's about to be. Let's be real here.
I'm from Chicago, and I'm doing security now. I'm about to be RN.
All in?
I'm about to be
all in. Playing poker.
All right.
About to be. I have no idea what he said there.
Maybe the context of it will give more, or maybe he'll say it again.
RN, registered...
a nurse?
Registered nurse?
Oh, oof.
Coming from Danny, who's in Iraq spot.
That's what an RN is, though.
Yeah.
To be RN.
Sounds like RN.
Could be something else.
Thought about that one, too.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
What?
Nothing.
Plenty of things.
Here we go. Let's find out what this guy is going to do in the election.
I'm going to vote exactly for Obama because it sounds good to me. You know what I mean? A lot of candidates over there, outside, they do whatever they want. They say whatever they want to say. But this guy is against the war. You know what I mean? A lot of people dying for nothing. A lot of soldiers went over there for nothing. And they're still dying over there. It doesn't make any sense. And this guy is all, it's for everybody. It sounds good. Plus he's a lawyer. It sounds credible.
Sounds good.
Oh,
thank you.
Wow. It's just an Obama parade out there.
So we did how many today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7. 7, I think.
7.
And they were
6 out of
Obama.
7 was Obama. Figure the percent out.
6 out of 7. Yeah. All right. We'll have more of that.
I don't know how to do that. You carry some number and then multiply it by something.
Yeah, it's with a division thing.
Because I said 85%, and I bet it's just about that.
Let's go to Tiffany. She's black. What's up with the black ladies listening to the Opie?
They like listening to the show, our ebony princesses.
I love this. Tiffany from Queens, what's up?
Hi, I was calling because I've listened to you guys talk about all these black people voting for Obama, and you swear it's because he's black. But I'm actually voting for Hillary.
Okay. Are you?
Why?
Yes, I am. Because I think my political views fall more in line with hers, and she's more practical. You can talk a good game, but what can you really get done? And she seems like she's more willing to work with everyone than he is, you know?
I don't know.
Someone who's going to bully everybody.
You think Hillary's more sincere?
I believe she's more. I don't know if it's more sincere. I think what I'm looking for is practical.
Practical.
You know?
Yep.
How practical is it, all of these things Obama wants to do? You know?
Yeah, but don't forget, you got to understand, and you know this as a woman, that a woman is just kind of not qualified.
You know what?
Wow.
How did I know that was going to be said?
And here it is, our impromptu little poll out on the streets amounts to 85.7143%.
Wow.
Voting for Obama.
Well,
and I said 85%.
Well, tomorrow
I think
we're going
that's
with,
close enough.
Tomorrow we're going with white guys, just white guys.
Yeah.
I think if you spoke to more older black women, they would also go for Hillary. That's what I feel.
Yeah?
Like my mother and all of them, they're all more, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
Don't you think older black people are more likely to go for Obama simply because they remember a lot of the awful things that like people under 40 know about but didn't live through?
You know what, though? My mother, she lived through all that, the whole civil rights thing in the South. And her thing with Hillary is that she's older, she also knows about it, and they love Bill Clinton. They love him. And so they're like, all right, she's the next best thing.
All right, you don't have to scream at me.
I think it makes people comfortable to vote for Hillary Clinton knowing that Bill's going to be pretty close by, just in case. Just in case, you know?
I agree.
It's kind of like when you're... whatever. I was going to go with a
I think he's going to advise her.
Yeah,
I think that would happen.
Thanks, Tiffany.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Tiffany. And let's go to Denise on Long Island. Denise, what's up?
Oh, I'm a big fat liar. My name's Diana.
Okay.
I didn't think E-Rock would let me on the air, so I figured I'd lie so I can get on.
Well, usually we hang up on liars, but we'll give you a pass this time around.
You guys love me. I was on your show a couple of years ago. I'm friends with Point Blank. I was the gymnast who did a headstand on your console.
Ah, yeah.
I remember that.
So what's the deal?
None. I just wanted to say hi to you guys. I moved to Georgia a couple of months ago, and I miss you. I bought
Are you kidding me? Are you effing kidding me? I don't even say hi to my own family at this point. Take a personal call from you.
Yeah.
You did a headstand. We saw your you-know-what. Great.
Exactly.
Have fun in Georgia.
We do a headstand for them.
Yeah, exactly. We're sending Sam and Big A to the NBC Night Rider premiere party at the Playboy Mansion, and we want you to join them. Enter to win at OandARadio.com. That's the website where Stephen S. from Bayshore does the fine show rundown.
Yes.
And watch the Night Rider movie event Sunday, February 17th on NBC. Okay, we got more Bobby Knight clips. We got we got the farting story. We still have a lot to do here.
Yeah.
So stay there. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hi there. Would you like to be at the front of the line for the Last Comic Standing audition on Thursday, February 7th at Gotham Comedy Club in New York City? That's a long question, isn't it, Derek? Well, come on down and participate in the return of car crash comedy on the Opie and Anthony Show. Give us 1 or 2 minutes of your best stand-up, and if you can get through it without getting free car crashes, you could be a winner. Email Sam at foundrymusic.com to enter.
A Giants victory song on the way.
That is good.
With Opie and Anthony and little Jim Norton. You got anything you're promoting, Jimmy?
I actually do. Oh, wow. Thank you.
What?
I know. I haven't been promoting lately.
No, you haven't.
I'm at Bananas in Poughkeepsie, New York this Friday, Saturday. The shows are selling pretty well, so if you want tickets, go to Bananas website or whatever. This Friday, Saturday, Poughkeepsie, New York. It's all new material. It's not the HBO stuff you saw.
That's very cool. Well, we got Jen from Hempstead on the instant feedback. She writes, while I appreciate Ant's white honesty, read racism, LOL, he's making it hard for us black listeners to enjoy the program.
How is that possible? Why? Isn't open debate what this is all about? We allow anybody to call up and rebut against what I've said. That's fine. This is just open debate.
Can I tell you how cool it is to be the president?
It's probably a pretty sweet gig.
There's a quick little paragraph here called Bush Calls After Blues Big Win.
Mm-hmm.
And John Marrow woke up yesterday morning to the sound of his cell phone ringing. He was half asleep and he saw the caller was unavailable, so he didn't answer. A few minutes later, his wife's phone rang, but she couldn't find it. Then a few minutes later, his phone rang again. And he finally picked up, will you hold a second for the president? So Bush called him. I just think it's funny that he just wanted to call like the owner of the Giants. So he had his cell, his broad cell.
Yeah, how did he get the numbers?
Don't ask. Don't ask.
How? His number, his wife's number. It's just
get anyone's number he needs.
Yeah.
Nice just to call people.
That's funny, though, too. Unavailable.
Yeah.
I ain't picking this up.
What else is he going to do? He's such a lame duck. He's probably the biggest lame duck in the history of the presidency.
So you won that game. It was pretty exciting. You know, I used to own a sports team.
All right, I'm sleeping.
You think he just has a list of people he's calling every day now? Just bored?
Yeah, just calling.
Who can I call
How you
next?
doing?
Gotta call Larry King, tell him that rap was good.
That rap was pretty good. You know, we should work on that. Thinking of building a studio when I get out of office.
Larry King rapped with Snoop Dogg. Just in case you're just tuning in, we did a whole thing earlier on the show, but here's the meat of the rap that he did with Snoop Dogg.
It's embarrassing.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. Yeah. Come on. I want to be a part of it. Come on. New York. New York. Come on. I want to wake up in a city that never sleeps. Come on, waiting on you. Larry, I'm following your lead. I'm your background. But you ain't doing nothing. Show. You're hanging me out to dry.
Oh, Snoop should have gave him a noogie or something.
Just Larry, stop. Just tell him, look, stop.
Or just pull his suspenders and let him go. Just do something.
Embarrassing yourself and me.
Well, we're always about going to the next level with things. And Tim ran in here. He took the Larry King Snoop Dogg rap, and he enhanced it.
Yeah.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. Yeah. Come on. I want to be a part of it. Come on. Yeah. New York. Come on. New York. Yeah. I want to wake up in a city that never sleeps. Yeah. New York. Come on. I'll be Anthony.
That's pretty cool.
Yes.
Come on. Gonna be saying that all day. Come on. Got to get a little moaning girls behind that. Come on. All right, the victory song. Yeah.
Do you have the song?
Oh yeah, we do.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, gee. As I look, I'm just seeing names, and
why?
I hate the names in the songs.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
It's cute.
Shut up, you don't.
Who came up with this song? Do we know? Who?
Ryan Parker.
Like I said, who?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who is he?
Some guy who likes to write awful sports songs.
Window licker.
Yeah, but this is getting some play. This is the official victory song for the New York Giants.
Oh, is it? Official?
I don't know. It's going to be a parade today. Yeah.
Yes, there is. Yes. Pingered him.
Eli led the Giants to their greatest victory, with Peyton cheering on every play. Another Super Bowl.
New York won.
Cooper's turn.
Not Kansas City.
Cooper's turn can't be too far away, isn't that? Cooper is
his brother.
The other brother. We learned yesterday the guy's
He's got a spinal disease.
He's got a spine that's being squished.
Yes, for Cooper, a wheelchair shouldn't be too far away. I mean, if you want to be lyrically accurate.
Of course.
Is there another Cooper we're not thinking of? Why would he go with Cooper? Cooper is miserable that he can't play football. He doesn't want to be in a victory song.
Bill Belichick's premature escape from
Because it doesn't say Super Bowl victory. It says Cooper's turn can't be far away for a MVP. So it's a major vertebrae pain.
Wow. Well, we learned about the
stretch.
We learned about the third Manning boy yesterday, and it turns out he wanted to be a football star too, but he's got a spine that is just collapsing on him.
I will say this does pretty much stink, but lyrically, I will say it's not as bad. I hate to say this, it's not as bad as some of them can be. Like, you can tell the guy is probably a decent songwriter when he's not writing about this.
Look at
and this whole hillbilly kind of friggin' music it's to.
That's a little
too far away.
Folky.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick's premature escape from the field reminded me of Minnesota moss.
Good for Belichick leaving the field. Good for him. He shook Coughlin's hand. It's a real moment. He's a douche, and he's like, I'm not staying.
There was time left on the clock.
I'm not staying. This game is officially over.
Time
Everyone knows
left on the clock. The He's supposed to stay out there with his men.
Taking a knee is not time on the clock.
It is.
They should take that out of freaking football.
Technically, I'm glad he did it because he looks like a douche.
They should force you to freaking do the last play. Well, taking a knee is just a waste of time.
No, I agree with Ann on this one.
Well,
I
it is
think,
technically exactly what it is.
Yeah.
It's a waste of time.
Yeah, but it's then just call the game.
Yeah.
Hey, are you going to be taking a knee? Yes. Okay, then the game is officially over. Why actually do it? They should force the quarterback to take a snap.
Because something might happen.
And not take a knee where he has to actually run a play. I don't care if you throw the ball 20 feet over the receiver's
Has
head.
anyone ever in the history of professional football screwed up the taking a knee?
I'm sure.
Where the ball has gotten out?
I'm sure 1 out of 52,000 taking of the knee.
Of the knee.
There's always one, yes, I'm sure. But the
Yeah.
odds are ridiculous.
Yeah. I'd like to see that.
His character's revealed and their legacy is sealed. Just another team that ended with a loss. 'Cause the New York Giants are the champions of the world.
United States.
Plays like the catches by Tyree. Maybe Belichick escaped 'cause he had to go and hurl as the Giants won. Yes, the Giants won title number 3.
Oh, God, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more verses?
Yes.
This guy got a little carried away with himself.
He's going game by game, and then they went to. We know.
Then they went to Green Bay, where Brett Favre was. I can't.
His credit card didn't take, so his incidentals were charged. All right, we understand.
The wreck of the New England Patriots. The team showed up and they're ready to play. Right, we get it. The song's 3 hours long.
It's in real time. He wrote a song in real time.
Okay, he's a whole verse about a timeout.
Same amount of time the Giants took to win the Super Bowl. That's how long this song is. Oh, my God. We can't get through 6 more verses?
No. And they're long, the way he sings them. Each verse is very long. A lot of guitar work.
That guitar work is very familiar. There's a song.
Yeah.
That's a bit on the older side that had that same little what?
Everything.
Breakfast at Tiffany's? I don't know. Breakfast at Tiffany's for the most part. I've heard it, I'm sure, a couple times. No,
the beginning sounded very familiar.
Like John Denver.
I might go with Indigo Girls, which is
Really?
That's a bad reference.
The beginning sounded very familiar, but I can't figure it out.
Yeah.
Queen. Yeah, you gotta be cool.
Yep.
Relax.
Crazy little thing called love.
Come on, get hip, get on the track. Come on, get backseat. Come on, friggin' lunatic, doddering old fool.
Oh, there you go. Danny doing a great job in E-Rock seat.
Relax.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little. The guitar is a little.
All right,
like
back
that.
to the song.
Eli finished off with a legendary throw.
Wrong.
Bam.
It wasn't a legendary throw. It was an amazing, ridiculous catch. Right?
No, he's saying finished off with a legendary throw, probably meaning the touchdown. I'm assuming that's what he means. He's saying finished off.
Yeah. The
I think
throw into the end zone there. Yeah.
That wasn't legendary. That was blown coverage.
It was pretty much
The
just
guy was open by 20 yards.
ordinary pass. Yeah, into the end zone.
Well, he had to rhyme something with Plaxico, and hard to find anything that rhymes with coverage.
All right.
With a legendary throw to win it on the Giants' final drive. Much to his surprise, he found an open Plaxico who had broken his defender with a jive.
Boo.
Oh, the
That's not a good
72
line.
Dolphins can open their champagne that spent the season chilling on some ice. It's sweeter to the taste, 'cause their undefeated reign will continue in Miami, ain't it nice?
We can do the second half of the song after the break.
Oh God, it's just
God.
goes on and on.
Oh my God.
I don't hate it, though.
I do.
I want to, but
I hate this.
I hate it
Put
too.
it on your iPod then.
compared to, maybe I will, and maybe I'll hum it.
Why don't you marry it?
All right. Oh, wait, here we go.
Oh, Jimmy.
We got a football fan out there. Brian on Long Island. Yes, Brian.
Hey, don't want to be like Anthony and tell everybody, trivia like that, but it actually did happen. It was called the Miracle in Meadowlands. When the Giants were about to run out the clock, they fumbled it, and ex-Jet head coach Herman Edwards got the ball, returned it for a touchdown, and the Giants lost.
Wow. Okay. Cool.
That's why they do go to the kneel down.
So it could actually, it is a play.
It happened.
It's considered a play, so interesting.
Can I tell you something about the Giants, too? Eli Manning was getting a lot of really bad low snaps. That center has got to go. A lot of low snaps, so I could see him screwing it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Second half of the song after the break.
Really?
Oh, no? You want to finish it here?
No.
Giants are the
Champions of
Thanks to play
most states.
Catches by Tyree. Maybe Belichick escaped cause he had to go and hurl.
Same
as the
verse.
Giants won. Yes, the Giants won.
Oh my God, he uses that 3 times. He uses that same verse 3 times.
He says hurl.
Hurl.
Mike from Sussex. This guy's a 3-chord Charlie.
3-chord Charlie. Oh.
Sucks.
Strahan, Tuck, and Newman Yora led the Giants to attack, with Mitchell, Pierce, and Butler playing well. They made certain that Tom Brady spent more time on his back than he does on a night with Giselle.
Oh, no, you
Oh, no.
It's console all their fading superstars. They can always reminisce what could have been, while New York will celebrate, smoking victory cigars, and welcome home the champion G-men. Cause the New
Yes, here it comes again.
the champions of the world.
Bill Belichick's going to go hurl. We understand.
Yes, 3. They won 3.
Yes, they won 3, and they're hurling.
Idle number.
Cause he had to go and hurl as the
Come on, Jimmy.
Hurling
Sing
again.
along, Jimmy, right here.
Yes, the Giants,
Yes, the Giants won title number 3.
Number 3.
I'd rather listen to Rock Around Barack.
Just an awful song.
I endorse Barack Obama because he, too, will be a Giant.
For the newbies, Jimmy's working as De Niro and President.
But not movie De Niro.
No.
You got to understand, it's not De Niro we know from the movies. It's the real one that tries to give speeches in public and just is an ass.
That's peer over his glasses and reveal that he has no personality whatsoever without a script, De Niro.
When Marty's not around.
Oh, he's really...
He needs Scorsese to just write words for him always.
Where's Marty to direct me through this awful script?
Yeah.
Don Rickles made fun of him when they did Casino. He was just saying how boring De Niro was. He said,
Really?
He said something along the lines was, I sat there and watched a fly die on his face. I thought, my God, what a great statement about boredom.
By the way, someone is calling me out because I know the Indigo Girls. Look, man, I was in radio doing stupid music segs for longer than I wanted to, and closer to I Am Fine or whatever. Yeah, that's the song that he's ripping off. And this guy James can't believe I know that, but I do. What can I tell you?
You're the champion of the world. Oh.
Could you give me a little closer? I Am
Number
Fine?
3. He's going to hurl.
Right,
Is he?
I'll check that nauseous. We get it.
Indigo Girls, yeah.
That's why he had to leave.
We'll wait a second. This
That was
is
terrible.
D.
D.
See?
Huh.
Well, kind of similar.
Very.
Title number 3. All right.
This thing?
I don't want to be embarrassed too much.
Called AIDS?
There's still a lot of people out there that have no idea. No idea that I know that song or what that song's about.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock, but rock around the clock tonight! Put your glad rags on and join me, hon. We'll have some fun when the clock strikes 1. We're gonna rock around the rock tonight. We're gonna rock, rock, rock till broad daylight. We're gonna rock
That's all they did. They changed one word, and they're proud of that today. That's Pearl Jam with Stone Gossard on vocals. All right, and someone had an amazing instant feedback after we played that song earlier today that would have got us all fired.
Yes.
Yeah, we would have had to leave the country.
Yeah.
It was a very funny line, but, he just reworked Happy Days.
Yeah.
In a way
Enough
that
said.
Imus would have appreciated.
Very good.
Wow, Jimmy.
Very good.
Bravo.
Sunday, Monday, days, Tuesday, Wednesday, days.
Oh, shut up.
Shut up, jerk.
Getting more affiliates. What happened?
We can't say that word.
I know, it's
Mind-bending.
ridiculous.
That's dumb.
It's not a curse.
The whole thing is dumb. Okay. We'll break.
Right.
A lot of excitement in New York City. People getting ready for a victory parade.
Yes, they're downtown.
Yeah. There's what's his name from The Sopranos. He's got 18-1 on his forehead.
Johnny Cakes there.
Look, Johnny Cakes has 18-1 on his forehead for the big parade today, Jimmy. Look at that. yeah.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Yeah, he was a big fan. Remember they had the special on the news about his house and stuff like that? That guy, he's crazy.
Yeah, what a nut.
He's insane.
He's going to have some McGonagall when he gets home.
We shouldn't make fun of the guy. He's been on our show, and he was very nice to us. He's actually a fan of the radio show.
Yeah, we'll make fun of him. He can't hear. He's there now.
Johnny Cakes with his 18-1.
That's
Get
live.
back
He's
to
not
him,
listening.
Good, we love his acting, but his house should not have that stuff.
He's a kook.
I know.
Right.
All right. We did a lot today, but we still have more radio. We're going to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony show today.
Educational, to say the least.
You know, it kind of made me laugh. Can we get another play out of our Black History Month thing for today? We got that. Every day in honor of Black History Month, we're featuring somebody out there in the black world.
Yes.
And today's made me really laugh.
It's people in black history that don't get the recognition that most people get. It's terrible.
Can I see the beauty of this one? And for anyone that didn't hear it, is we do this one, but listen to the amount of time Steve actually gives. The funny
gives
part
to the honoree.
Yeah.
The music that fades back in, it's just so obnoxious that it fades in so quickly.
I can't wait to see who we got for tomorrow, because these are coming out of left field. This one blew me away. I'm like, wow, you guys are thinking.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor comedian, master of 1,000 voices, and star of Police Academy 1 through, well, all of them, Michael Winslow. He does these impressions, it sounds just like the real thing. Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Steve gets this bit. He's doing a really good job with it, man.
That's great.
It's really funny. It's so obnoxious. We're really an obnoxious radio show. And Bobby Knight resigning, so we've been looking at his clips of him freaking out. We saved the last two for last. Oh boy,
Saved the last two for the
best.
best.
We saved the last two for best. So enjoy. We got Bobby Knight talks about fat ass officials. Here we go.
You know, we got more fat-ass officials in college basketball with pants that are 2 sizes too small for them. And, I mean, they look like they're almost reformed prostitutes trying to make a comeback with how tight their pants are.
Like prostitutes.
It's amazing. You know, you see this big fat-ass guy out there, and you want to say, what are you wearing 36s for? God, why don't you get a pair of 42s?
How do you not love him?
He's going to be missed. He's going to.
That is a good one.
Happy birthday, Crisco. And yes, I know you're a girl. Thank you.
He likes bringing up prostitutes.
Yeah.
His little analogies.
All right. And then I think this is the best one right here, right? The infamous halftime meltdown.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Knight, everybody.
Want to point that I'm getting
out of here. I mean, if you're not going to recover Greg Graham, if you're just going to let him drive by you, if the rest of you are going to let him catch the ball outside the 3-second lane and drive all the way in here without one guy challenging him, then I'm leaving and you guys will run till you can't even. I'm tired of this. I'm sick and tired of an 8-10 record. I'm tired of losing to Purdue. I'm not here to around this week. Now, you may be, but I'm not. And I'm going to guarantee you that if we don't play up there Monday night, you aren't going to believe the next 4 days. So I am not here to get my ass beat on Monday. Now, you better understand that right now. This is absolute bull. I'll run your ass right into the ground. I mean, I'll run you. You'll think last night was a picnic. I had to sit around for a year with an 8-10 record in this league. And I mean, you will not put me in that position again, or you will goddamn pay for it like you can't believe. So you better get your head out of your ass.
Wow. Oh, man. Did they win the next game?
I don't know.
I'd like to know if because you know the team must have been like, oh, if we don't win this, oh, my God.
Well, I would assume yes, because he wasn't arrested for murder.
Yeah, he would have killed him.
Yeah, I think I played sports growing up. I would have just said, here's my jockstrap. I'm leaving.
I can't play under these conditions.
I don't need this.
You are a lunatic.
You know what? We missed the obvious. We got to play that, if we could do it over there, with Sarah McLachlan. I remember you. I remember you. Whatever.
It's very sweet.
Can we get that done over there? I can't play both. All right. Can we get it done in the office real fast before we get out of here?
They either won the next game or they lost by 70.
Right. All right. Jimmy, middle school issues ban on intentional flatulence.
I have not read the story. I just saw the headline.
Yeah.
The studio should do have the same policy enacted.
It's the, wow, this is a weird way to start. The Merriam-Webster Dictionary definition for flatulence is brief. Flatus expelled through the anus. That's flatus, F-L-A-T-U-S.
Flatus.
And while it's a natural body function, it seems Camden Rockport middle school 8th grade boys are taking it to new heights and making a game of seeing who can expel the loudest and grossest flatus.
This has been going on for years.
That's right.
Right here.
8th grade boys and those that like them. That was Opie.
And that wasn't in a sound machine, as you will know,
of course.
in about 10 seconds from right now. Wow. Still getting my Super Bowl munchies out of me.
They're now penalizing the boys for intentionally farting, giving them detention. Strange but true, thanks to a bunch of 8th grade boys, intentional farting has been banned from the school. Started out as a funny joke and eventually turned into a game. This is the first rule at the school that prevents the use of natural body fluids. The penalty for intentional farting is a detention.
It's embarrassing to be in detention for.
But just how soft are adults getting that they think that this is a punishable offense? That a bunch of Nick was raising the point about how they want to make men so soft and free. This is another way. Like, let boys cut farts in school. It's amazing.
They find them funny.
It's stress relief.
Yeah. It's harmless, relatively, Might get
hilarious.
I would hate to go to school in this day and age. Just the changes they have made since we've gone to school.
What did he do? Yeah, this day and age can't do anything.
No. In other news that we could quickly get in here, twins kick loose deadly tumor from mom's cervix while still in her womb, saving her life.
Quato.
What is that about? Wow.
I guess twins kicked a tumor loose.
Saved her life.
And saved her life. Many mothers cherish the first kicks they feel from their unborn babies, but unknown to one, it's always in the UK. This is not true then.
I don't believe anything from that Daily Mail. The Daily Mail or the Sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't stand when I go because I go to Drudge or I'll go to Fark, and try to pick up some funny news.
What about Breitbart?
Breitbart.
What about the Breitbart?
Breitbart. I go to the Breitbart. And then you'll click on a link, and it's like, wow, that's a pretty interesting sounding story from the title. And then the Daily Mail will come up.
Yeah.
And you just know those English papers are all, they're like the Weekly World News.
Mm-hmm.
They're just rag papers with bull crap stories in them.
So is this true, you think?
No, I think no.
But unknown to one UK mother, the kicking she felt from the twins growing inside her actually saved her life. Michelle, 35, said her twins, Alice and Harriet, yuck,
how British,
cute names,
now aged 13 months, were a lively pair in the womb. At the time, however, she had no idea that constant kicking she felt actually dislodged a tumor that had formed on her cervix. And this ended up saving her life.
Quato, open your mind.
I'm being called
stupid sticky Quato. You need Vicine.
I'm being called out, by the way. Rob from Cape Cod, you're right. I never wore a jockstrap while playing basketball.
Oh, okay.
I developed late. I didn't need a jockstrap.
Oh no,
no, they would hand them out, and I would be like, what is this going to do?
You had one of the ones that stood out at all times. Just 'cause there was not enough to make it dangle. That's cute, like a baby thumb.
Oh. But in later years, I made up for it, I tell you.
I'll say.
I had a growth spurt.
Hubba, hubba.
Shortly after becoming pregnant, Stepney of Cham in southwest London, or Cheam, was taken to the hospital after suffering what was believed to be a miscarriage. Soon, doctors realized she was still pregnant but had developed life-threatening cervical cancer. Stepney declined to have an abortion, and doctors at the Royal Marsden Hospital in London agreed to give her reduced chemotherapy in the hope of stopping the cancer spreading during her pregnancy. So it was the chemo that saved her life, but the tumor being kicked loose certainly helped.
Kicked loose.
So,
she gave birth to 2 soccer players. Well, you know that they were looking from the inside, then they knew where the goal was.
Yeah, that's true.
You heard this kick.
Goal!
Oh, disgusting.
And then Danny handed in a ton of stuff today. Any of these worth sneaking in real fast? The Willie Nelson stuff, the baby thrown from a moving train, the animal shelter ad called Racist, Stepmom has sex with her body. Man kills stepmom, has sex with her body.
Oh.
Which one can we do?
Man kills stepmom, has sex with... Oh.
All right, hold on a minute, though. We got something else coming in from Tim. Tim is having fun with the Larry King audio, just in case you missed it from earlier.
Come on, Sarge reading the news. Come on.
Yeah, we got to play Larry King. He's rapping with the Snoop Dogg, and this is how it sounded.
Is he?
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. Yeah. Come on, I want to.
Yeah.
Come on. New York. New York. Come on. I want to wake up in a city that never sleeps.
Come on, waiting on you. Larry, I'm following your lead. I'm your background. It's the
But you
Larry
ain't doing
King
nothing.
Show.
You're hanging me out to dry.
Oh, God.
The fact that Larry said you ain't doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ain't doing nothing, yo. What just a douche.
You're gonna start starring in John Singleton movies? Boys in the coffin. Corpses in the hood. There's so many.
Well, Tim took that audio and he came up with a version of Two Girls, One Cup.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
You're the good as you every time.
Two Girls, One Larry. All right.
Come on.
It was quick.
Just yelling, come on. Like it's going to add to it. Like it's going to help if Snoop got in there and started rapping with him.
Let's say
and Snoop's just going, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, when is this over?
Yeah. Martin in Syracuse. 2 calls from Syracuse in one day? What is that about? What's up, Martin?
What I learned today
Yeah.
was you don't have to go to school to be an RN. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. All right, we're going to do Bobby Knight and Sarah McLachlan in honor of Bobby Knight. stepping down, retiring, resigning.
Yes.
Getting fired, quitting.
Very touching.
Oh, by the way, my observation of the day, I like to come up with weird observations. Ann said I was pretty good with this one. So I watched No Country for Old Men. And I was thinking the killer guy, right? With the weird Prince Valiant hairdo.
Cigar.
I'm like, the guy looks like someone. It's driving me nuts. Who does he look like? So I'm flipping through the paper today, and they got a old picture of the Rolling Stones. Charlie Watts. A young Charlie Watts. Maybe Steve from Bayshore could get a young picture of Charlie Watts, do a little separated at birth thing, and throw it up on onaradio.com. But he looks just like Charlie Watts. Thank you.
That was a creep.
He sure was.
He blew the lock off a door. Well, he knew how to kick your door in efficiently.
Yeah.
There he
Lock
is.
just goes flying. You're in.
He had this piece of equipment, if you haven't seen it. It looks like an air blower, and it blew the lock right off the door, and he just kicked it in and started shooting.
Yeah.
He didn't play games.
Hey, we can't do the Bobby Knight thing. It's just we just can't do it.
It's a glitch.
Yeah, maybe we could do it.
No, nothing on
over
our
there.
side. We need it's whatever. Tippy Tom though. Steve's in contact with Tippy Tom's family. They're trying to find him. Turns out, like, Tippy Tom has, like, a son that's 12 or 13 years old. Tippy Tom's our homeless friend.
Tippy Tom Jr.?
Most people know about Tippy Tom. He used to own his own business. He was
Tippy Tom.
Where's Steve? Steve, we're running out of time. Run in here. And I guess
I gotta go to parent-teacher conference.
Could you picture that one?
So
my son's doing good. Let's go.
So we really got to get a hold of him. Is Keith trying to find him?
Yes, and I was waiting for a return email from the guy just to confirm. But yeah, we're going to try to set something up with Tippy Tom's family and Tom in studio.
What's the latest email you got from Tippy Tom's family?
Let's see. This is his younger brother. We've learned that Tom was born and raised in Tom's River, and Tom left for Reno years ago.
River.
Yeah, exactly. Tom left for Reno years ago, then came back after his marriage to a Filipino woman failed. Mm-hmm. He has a son that's probably about 13 now. They're just looking to find out what area he's in because apparently their father has recently passed and he's got an older brother that's now sick.
Damn, man.
Gee.
He owned his own company. He was very health conscious, which is probably why he survived on the street so long.
He owned his own company?
Yeah.
Used to.
Why? I didn't think you were still CEO.
Sorry. Yeah. Look at me. Used to, Jimmy.
He was late for the stock meeting.
I'm taking the company public. They're going to be IPO. IPO.
The CEO will be late. He's filling his own underpants on the subway.
With blue chips. No?
Oh, man. His own company. Oh, that's sad now.
Yeah.
What kind of company? Please find out.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out as much as possible. There's about a week and a half lag in between emails, so I don't think he checks his. I don't think his brother checks his email.
He told the story on XM. It was a window washing company, if I remember correctly. That's according to Danny.
Wow.
Yeah, I do believe that was the company. I think it was
That doesn't having a squeegee by the tunnel doesn't qualify as having your own business.
That's what he probably told them because he was squeegeeing. He's like,
Yeah.
"I own my own company."
I own the window washing company.
He didn't tell them that the device he was using to wash windows was one that all men are born with. People never wanted to pay him for it.
So we got to find Tippy Tom. Can we just bring him in here and then tell him what's going on?
Sure.
All right.
I say we have the phone ready. I say we get a number and we tell that guy when we get him in, we'll call you, because this way he just has to talk.
Yeah.
I would like to do that because if you tell him one thing,
yeah,
he might not even believe it.
Can we get him on ASAP? If we can find him tomorrow would be good. Thursday, sometime this week. Okay.
I'll do my very best to get him.
Son, man.
Also, the old school Opie and Anthony bit continues in the coming days. We're just trying to figure out a day that works where we get enough people in. We're going to take a look at Jim Norton's first TV appearance from 1997, I believe, right? Or 96.
I'd rather not.
No, I'd rather.
And Kenny's like, you really got to see it. The visuals, classic.
Visuals.
I look very young.
Do you?
Sweet.
I bet you do, sweet boy.
So we're gonna take a look at that on the show, and then we'll pop it up on our website. You know, the website that's named after the show. We got an old school Opie and Anthony section right now, so which is creating a bit of interest in some of the older stuff we used to do. Stuff that has been buried on the website for many, many years. It's whatever.
In the forefront.
In the forefront, sure, Jim. All right, we're over to XM now.
And I just got some good news that someone will be making an appearance at my banana shows. I won't say any names, Greg.
Jimmy, I don't know, though, if I can make it. I'm going to try, though. I'm going to be in the area.
What are they going to do if you don't show up? Leave?
They won't care.
Yeah, they'll be there already.
I don't care, but they'll
They
already
won't
pay
care
the
either
tickets.
way. But yeah, I'm going to be close to that gig you're doing this weekend. Yeah. All right. Trying to go for a smooth ending. It's just not happening today. So.
Yeah, so.
Come on.
Come on. Start spreading the news. I'm a leaving today. We're a leaving right now.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
And we're here at XM Satellite Radio, getting ready to broadcast. Well, I guess we are broadcasting because we're talking. So, yes, we are broadcasting live at XM Satellite Radio.
Yes.
And it's Hoodie Day, by the way.
Yeah. Planned this one for months, I think.
Yeah.
Finally, the day is here.
Other people are calling it Super Tuesday. We're calling it Hoodie Tuesday.
We got our hoodies up.
Hoodies are up.
It's also because it's cold in here.
Sam, hoodie up. It's Hoodie Tuesday.
Hoodie Tuesday. Try to pull it up over that afro. Look at him.
No, oh, my God. Your hood is all poofy.
Yeah, it holds your hood up, your afro.
Your head's making Jiffy Pop popcorn. What do you got there, Sam? young Sam.
Sam. We have our contestants for Car Crash Comedy.
Yeah, we're doing Car Crash Comedy. For Comics Come Home? For
oh boy,
for Last Comic Standing. Sorry,
Last Comic Standing.
Yeah.
And this will be a chance to audition for them.
Yeah.
Yes, it means you don't have to wait in the really long line. You go to the front of that line.
Yeah.
Oh,
right
we're
to the
doing
front.
some of the comedians a favor. Steve, what's the deal?
Dan, what's the deal?
Oh boy. I guess Than was doing a good job, and I should just continue with Than. I'm sorry, Than.
Than knows everything.
Yeah.
Hoodie up, by the way. Hoodie up. It's Hoodie Tuesday.
My bad.
Yep.
My bad.
All right.
Hoodie Tuesday.
Hoodie Tuesday.
Yes. 5 of our lucky contestants will end up going to the front of the line for Last Comic Standing this Thursday.
But we only have 5 contestants out there.
Yeah, the odds are good. They're in their favor. We have about 10.
Yeah,
so.
we have 10 official competitors. One of them is our own intern, Adam.
Adam?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Adam, who's also kind of I was going to call him a star. Oh, my God, how stupid am I? A participant on the Than and Sam show.
Yes, he was a participant.
You guys are being mentioned in the Blockbuster trade, by the way. I guess we got to, acknowledge that.
Really?
There's going to be a Blockbuster trade going down with the Ron and Fez show and our show.
Well, we hope so.
And you two are coming up a lot.
Well, we're primetime players.
But stupid Ronnie threw a monkey wrench into the whole thing. He said he would only do a Blockbuster trade if we get Earl no matter what. So whatever the trade is plus Earl.
That's an instant loss for us.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't want Earl.
No.
Had it with Earl.
But a Blockbuster trade is going down. Well, it would be fun to have Earl on our show for a while.
For a week, maybe.
Well,
maybe
how
a
long
week.
is the Blockbuster trade going to go for? Could go forever, but I think realistically it'll be about a week or so where we're going to not completely, but we're going to change some guys out.
That's more like trading spouses. That show where you send your wife over to some other family, and then you get their wife.
And each employee would have to write a journal of what they do on a regular day.
Yeah. And then obviously our guy or girl, whatever. Well, we don't have a girl. Our guy would have to come back.
What is the name of that show? Wife Swap?
There's 2,
Yeah,
it's the same
So
show.
Yeah, it's the same stupid show.
All right, we'll call our version Dummy Swap.
Dummy swap, dummy swap, and our dummy would come back and then talk about their experiences over there.
Yeah,
and of course, Ron and Fez would talk about their experiences with our dummy, and then we would do the same.
Right.
But with Earl, I should have to deal with Earl for a week.
No.
Completely incompetent, from what I hear. It's just gotten worse.
My hoodie's too big. I can barely
Is
see
your hoodie
it.
too big?
I
It
can
is
barely
drooping
see
in front of your eyes.
What the hell, man?
Pull it back a little. There you go.
Jesus. What freaking... I'm going blind on Hootie Tuesday.
Hootie Tuesday. I hate Hootie Tuesday. Is it Hootie Tuesday? Oh, no. I thought it was Hoodie Tuesday.
By the way...
he's real quick back there. Oh, shit. God, a fast hand would have been perfect.
Not Hootie Tuesday.
Not Hootie Tuesday. It's Hoodie Tuesday. Oh, the moment is
I
so
thought
gone.
it was Hootie Tuesday, though.
Oh, God. Why?
Who's on the board?
A dummy that's going to Ron and Fez.
Yeah, Butcher, you're done. You're already in the Blockbuster trade.
If a Hootie song comes on now, I'm going to run in there and just kill everyone in that room. I swear I'm just going to stab them.
Why is Butcher on the board if he doesn't?
It's just too late.
But why is he still on the board?
Oh, no, okay, I got to kill people now.
Geez,
I got to go. Wow. Is it Hootie Tuesday?
It sure is.
With a little well, I thought it was Hoodie Tuesday. All right, that makes no sense.
Get that off. Ziggy, Jersey, what's up?
Guys, I want to say thank you for Paisanos of Mulberry Street. They do have an excellent food, and they also give you a glass of wine with every dinner that you get that you take.
What year is this? What year is this, really?
Yeah, it's 2008.
Joey sold that restaurant. Hold on a minute. This is for the people that like lingering. Joey sold that place well over a year ago.
Oh, shit.
And I'm sure whoever he sold it to, because I think he kept it in-house. Some of the guys, they moved up and they bought the place from Joey, and they were all terrific there, so I'm not trashing
we liked
Paisanos whatsoever, but Joey is long gone. He's out of Little Italy. He's got a joint in where?
Rockville Center.
Rockville Center. That's amazing.
Called Aqua.
Aqua is amazing.
It's so
fucking
good, man.
Yeah, but Joey's out of Paisano. Actually, he also bought a pizza joint.
Did he?
Yeah, close to the Nassau Coliseum. So,
guy, he's an entrepreneur.
What?
They still doing that. They still give you that glass of wine with dinner, though.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, guys.
All right, bye. Jimmy, it's Hoodie Tuesday.
Yeah. I like that.
Where's your hoodie?
It's too warm in here.
No, it isn't.
Yes, I'll put a clit hoodie over my head.
Clit hoodie.
Thanks, Ed. I thought that bombed. I just did a phone to Coop and Tobin in Poughkeepsie, and they say hello. They're actually fans of the show.
Yeah,
very, very cool. Oh, they really are. They were doing Uncle Paul references.
Oh, were they really? All right.
Creeps.
We love Uncle Paul. Beautiful.
Send the police over there then.
Yeah, they were very cool.
Very nice. We got a bunch of comedians outside on the bleachers. They're getting ready for Car Crash Comedy, and our own Adam, or Than and Sam's Adam, who also interns on our show, he's going to be in the competition.
Which one is he? I don't know if I met him.
Adam danced on, Dance Fridays with Jill?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Where's Adam? Bring Adam in for a second.
He was one of the guys that danced.
I remember
there
this guy.
It is. He's wearing a black shirt with Vince written on it.
What is that about?
The Color of Money.
You're talking into thin air, sir.
See, it's radio,
Yeah.
and the microphones are important.
It's funny. Hold on, it's got to be on, sir.
For them to be on, it's
And you would have known that if you put headphones
headphones.
on.
There you go.
Yes. There you go. What's up, Adam?
Nothing much. Just the Vince.
Oh, who cares?
It's Color of Money. Favorite movie. I'm a big pool player.
That's your favorite movie?
Yeah.
Cool.
So then Tom Cruise wore the Vince shirt in that, and people have told you what you look like Tom Cruise.
No,
and that's why you're wearing it.
You want to have sex with Tom Cruise?
No, I bought the shirt.
You've had sex with Tom Cruise.
You like Newman's Own popcorn. See, Paul Newman in the movie? Of course. Boo. Fucking boring myself.
But I bought this shirt before Tom Cruise officially went crazy. So,
Oh, I thought you were going to say.
So why are you still wearing it then? Most people would just throw the shirt out.
Well, I think it...
Is it official that he went crazy? Some official thing was said, a statement.
He's still languishing in douchebag status. I don't think he's nuts yet. He's just kind of a douche.
Totally crazy.
Brittany's crazy.
That's
He's
crazy.
a douche.
Padded room.
Extremely
2 weeks.
crazy. 2 more weeks in the nut house. So you danced on Dance Friday?
I did.
You like that better than The Hustler, by the way? Color of Money?
Color of Money blows, bro.
It was okay, but Minnesota Fats. His real name is New York Fats, I think, and he took the name Minnesota Fats after Gleason did the movie.
Yeah,
really.
Did many of his own stunt shots in that film too. Not all of them, I think many of them. Gleason was a great pool player.
Yes, he was.
Was he really?
Yes.
They say Newman and Gleason had a pool match at the end of the shoot, and Gleason just cleaned the floor with him. And
Look how nervous he is.
And Newman just dumped a bunch of
Such a
pennies on the pool table. Because
he's not talking into the mic. He's slurring his words.
Well, I love the fact I do like this guy because he took this is something I do. I'm not even shitting on you. He took what would be an awful story, even if Paul Newman told me, and he related. But away from a microphone and uncomfortable,
tell the story. Come on! No, you're not sitting down.
As he was getting to the end, you ever get to the end of a story, you realize your story has no finish. You and then he's fast forwarding and he knows pennies is the thing, and it's shit.
Boy.
And he took pennies, and he whatever.
I gotta punch this story up
and take the hands off the console because you're
swallowing a lot.
No, don't. The reason you have your hands on the console is because you're very nervous and you're trying to keep the nerves.
You don't know what to do with your hands. Now they're behind your back like at ease in the army.
Now tell the same story.
What about the whole?
Don't put your hands in the pocket.
Oh, look at this! His wrists are twitching.
All right.
Well, there was a $100 wager at the conclusion of the shoot of The Hustler, and Jackie Gleason and Paul Newman played each other in pool. And Jackie Gleason.
How many comedians we got for?
Ignore me.
10.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
You're not supposed to acknowledge that I'm ignoring you. Just deal with it. Thank you.
Okay.
It's good we're making all the comedians outside comfortable. Fucking poor bastards. I know how it is to have to go do a set. And they're just watching this. They're like, he knows these guys, and this shit is happening like this.
I know. For the comedians outside, we hate this guy. We don't know anything about most of you, so don't worry about it. We just despise this kid that you're staring at as you sit on the bleachers. We'll be nice. Because it's a big deal. You know, what? The 5 of these guys get to the front of the line, right?
Yep.
For Last Comic Standing.
Let me tell you something about Last Comic Standing. Like, a lot of guys shit on it, but we were off the air. I was fiercely depressed. And my managers didn't want me to go out for it. I wound up doing 2 episodes, but because of a contractual thing, I couldn't go any farther because I had a contract with Viacom, 2 MTV pilots. They were shit. Both of them were shit. But it opened the door to The Tonight Show for me, and I've fucking done 5 Lenos. That was absolutely a direct result of doing that show because of Bob and Ross.
Wow.
Book it. And they had contacted me a month later, and I'm not shilling for Last Comic Standing, but like comedians will shit on it. But you know what? It fucking opened a major door for me. And they're like, hey, send a tape. We'd love to see you for Jay. We liked what you did on the show. And I didn't send a tape. And a month later, they called me again. They're like, did you put that tape together? And I'm like, what am I, a fucking dummy?
What am
They're
I
asking
doing?
me. Exactly.
Yeah.
So they were for real.
Well, here's Adam on Dance Dance Friday with Jill Nicolini, locally here in New York.
A little affection. You guys are good. Give me one more of those like pirouette things. Come on, bring it back. I'm stepping out. Go ahead. Go ahead. Bring them across the screen. Woo! 2 boys from Michigan. By the way, Adam is going to be a new intern at Opie and Anthony. Guys, good morning. Way to go, guys. Thanks for coming in.
That's a news show, by the way.
And by the way, they've been pushing this audio on us for the last 3 months. That's why we didn't play it.
What? That's horrific.
Clusterfuck.
We can't follow it.
We don't know. I don't even know what went on in there. It's such a visual. What, you were dancing?
I was dancing. Yeah.
So what song?
The Canned Heat by Jamiroquai.
Do we have that song?
Well, the other thing about that audio is it was before it had been determined that he was going to be an intern here, and Jill proudly says he's going to be an intern on. So that's why a couple months ago it's a little stronger.
Well, he got the job done.
He did. Well,
You want to dance to that song for everybody? Get them warm. You know, get these people going.
See what they
nodding their
actually.
heads.
Wow.
Here, put the headphones on. Move the chair away.
I'd like to see.
We got that song? All right.
Can I tell you something about comedians? There's nothing that makes these bastards happier than to see him fucking getting a dick stuck right in his mouth.
The comics love it.
Oh, boy, do we.
All right. Move the mic. You got enough cord to dance? This is Adam, the intern, who's going to be part of this car crash comedy thing we're doing in about 15 minutes. We're just waiting for Patrice, who's stuck in traffic right now. But we got Adam. He's going to dance for the crowd out there. Do we have a mic on the crowd so we can get their reaction?
Sure.
All right, we're getting that.
Patrice is stuck.
Yeah, in traffic. All right, here we go. This is Adam. This is the song you danced on live TV here in New York City. And start the music.
I can't look at him.
Thank you.
He's pushing his hips in and out.
What a tool.
Wow.
What an absolute tool.
Car crash dancing, people are saying.
And there he is, just dancing.
He was doing the lawnmower. Now he's.
See, now he's trying to mock dancing, but we know that he's
No,
trying
I
to
think
look
he's
cool.
really dancing.
Yes. He's saying he's being ironic, so it's not as humiliating.
Right.
He's being moronic.
Yes.
Patrice
doing?
is stuck in a doorway, someone's saying.
He's like fucking Tor Johnson. A man his size would have trouble walking through doors.
All right, thank you. I'm getting another communique. I guess we learned about Adam today. We were avoiding this, but I guess we have to go here. Adam, you've never kissed a girl for real? What's that about?
For real? Did it for fake?
How old are you?
Dead one?
22.
Gay?
No.
No, not yet.
You ever just hold a cock?
Willing to learn.
No.
Like, let it slap you in the face a couple times?
You just cup a cock in your hand and look at it and make comments?
Who got you that information?
Huh?
How'd you get that information? Who leaked it?
Oh, so it is true.
Did you really never kiss a girl?
I was kind of, kind of an outsider in high school.
Outsider.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's psychopathic.
Who are you, fucking Cho from Virginia Tech? How fucking... Thanks, Dan.
Can we get a girl to kiss this guy or what? Where's Travis?
Wow, so all through high school,
Yeah, you know, I was into sports and writing and just doing my own thing.
I would then have to.
Wait, sports and writing, you should have got laid in high school. That's a good combination. Girls kind of like a guy that can write a little bit.
I then have to make the assumption you're a virgin because you probably would have kissed the girl if you were having sex with her.
Hey, Patrice, this guy, Adam, he's an intern. He's never kissed a girl before, and we think he's a virgin, too.
You're correct.
If I hadn't kissed a girl.
I'm not ashamed of it.
Mr. Patrice, I'm rocking the hoodie today. It's hoodie day.
It's hoodie day. I got hot. I had to take mine off.
I'm feeling good about it.
And I finally saw your HBO.
Collar day.
Your HBO on demand, finally.
Yo, you saw that?
Oh, fuck, was that funny, Patrice O'Neill.
Thank you, sir.
Really funny.
Good morning, fellas.
The shirt was obnoxious. We've been discussing the shirt for the last couple days.
I,
Behind
didn't
your- behind your back.
didn't like it, but the set was hilarious.
I tried. I tried.
I actually liked the hat. I didn't want to like the hat, but it actually did look good.
I didn't upgrade the suit jackets yet. I thought we was trashing him today.
No.
Ah, look at Patrice.
What you want? I don't care. No. I know we have to have 1,000 people.
I
want to
hear at
But I
least.
thought we was trashing him
We
today.
wanted to,
taste.
but we don't have enough people.
We've heard now. I know when we
get us a taste for like the preview.
because when we got bashed beforehand, we played a little taste of it.
Yeah.
What?
It's not here.
Oh, it's not here.
What?
Thank God.
Where is it?
Someone best fetch it.
Hopefully in the toilet where it belongs.
Someone best step and fetch it.
Sam's got it at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I did.
Attaboy, Sam.
Sam,
Because Steve told me that it wouldn't be till next week.
is it on
that
your
we had-
computer at home?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you have
Sam,
go to my
comb your
PC?
face.
You know, with go to mypc.com, you could punch up your computer at home and
He doesn't
just
have that.
drag and drop a file.
You know what Sam looks
I gotta
like?
get that.
He looks like
Yeah.
Altered States.
Yeah.
Poor Sam.
Sam is just something's happening to Sam. He's transforming into something.
We're missing an opportunity though. Let's get back to Adam. We'll get Jimmy's tape
All
on
right,
soon.
Adam. I keep wanting to call him Vince.
Adam, what
It's
kind
a
of
stupid shirt?
what kind of sports you play in high school?
Baseball, basketball, cross country.
So you should have got pussy for that.
I was kind of a.
How old is he?
He's 22.
22.
I don't think he's a virgin. I think it's just a game. I can smell virgin. I don't smell virgin in this guy.
Are you
Do
serious?
you think he's fooling around with chicks and he's just trying to be like the interesting guy?
I think he's. Look at the kid. He's strapping.
He's uncomfortable.
Only
in his
thing,
skin.
he got the Knight Rider eye, like the eye that, like the Knight Rider in front of the Knight Rider car, and it just moves. You can see his right eye has a problem.
He's
but it's
real
not.
nervous.
And he's
hidden
one of those
behind the
guys that
glasses.
looks down and looks up.
Yeah.
But other
He's
than that, he
real
doesn't.
nervous.
He doesn't seem.
No, he seems like he's very awkward. I could definitely see him not being able to talk to a girl or get her to the point where he's, going to make a move.
Look at his hands.
I
he's
don't
touching
fuck
them.
girls. I awkward dialogue them. So
Yeah.
You talk your way out of pussy, but he has big hands and he's like a big kid.
Wait, how do you blow with pussy? With your rap?
You're not a bad looking dude.
Yeah. Where does it go wrong? for
Jimmy
you?
will fuck you.
Right in the mouth and ass. Excuse my French.
That's the mouth.
I don't really know where it goes wrong. It's just it's I just haven't pursued it. I haven't really put myself out there. I'm kind of a recluse.
Yeah, but you got to be fucking like dying for a girl.
How long have you been a
What?
recluse?
What? Wait. You're kind of like, it's a take it or leave it thing with girls?
I don't know.
Do you like girls or do you hate them?
I do like girls.
I don't mean in a gay way. I mean like hatred, like I have. Like you just hate girls.
I don't hate girls. I like everyone.
Don't you feel like you want to touch a tit? Like touch her pussy, do
Or
things
cock.
like that?
Yeah.
You don't want to do that? You know what it's like when you first put your dick in a girl? That feeling?
Exactly.
Do
Dude,
you remember that?
it's amazing.
You remember that feeling?
Yeah.
Wow. He goes, yeah.
Dude,
Wow.
Fucking...
Trying to get back to that first time ever since.
It's like heroin. Pussy's like heroin.
That pussy is like heroin.
I feel nothing
Gotta
now.
get that first. Patrice is just like a
Muscle
it's an
memory
animal
and vision.
instinct. Fuck it. It's just fucking.
I could just as easily be fucking throwing a baseball up and catching it in my own fucking hand. Meaningless.
I only fuck so I have a memory to jerk off to later.
Oh.
Adam.
Jesus Christ, is that the fucking truth? It's all, God, that's brilliant. It's not living. It is absolutely, I'm videotaping something that I can jerk off to and make mine later.
In your
You are a
really?
big player in this filthy movie. That's exactly what it is.
There isn't a point where you're just like your dick's kind of on the outside, and then you slowly and then push and that, and you're just like, wow, that's fucking
Not
good.
even close.
Wow, you guys are jaded
I
on the
have
pussy.
no sexual fucking feeling left. I don't
Really?
I just look at it go in. I go, boy.
Yep.
Really?
I'll still
I
make
swear.
that fucking noise.
I feel good until it's in. I'm like as I'm pushing, I'm like, oh my god, I've lost interest.
There is a lot of wah wah music in my head with my dick. And the sad thing, I have there's no embarrassment anymimore.
No.
Whoa.
Wow, you
What
guys
you
are
gonna do?
just like.
You probably should cheat.
Let's get back to Adam here. Adam.
Oh,
yeah,
Adam. Do you think you might be gay, bisexual, asexual? What's going on with you?
I don't really know what's going on.
You jerk off?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
And what do you
okay.
jerk off to?
Yeah,
young
you
man?
got to think about something or look at pictures.
No, what's your jerking off to situation?
You know, anything I can download for free off like LimeWire.
What do you like?
LimeWire.
What do you like?
LimeWire?
Yeah.
What's
That's
that
like
about?
Kazaa used to be. You go on other people's computers, file share.
Oh boy. Okay. Now we
just,
understand.
Like hardcore.
What's your preference? What girls do you like?
Something
what do you
in
like?
patent leather.
Yeah,
Little Susie.
The same thing the fucking Colonel from Boogie Nights used to jerk off to. I don't touch them. They're so small, Jack. Are you my friend, Jack? I just look at them.
Yeah, what do you jerk off to?
man?
Just any and everything.
No, what's your
everything. That's a little vague.
No, not like.
Hold
not
on,
like
vague.
hold on. We can't let that fly
Anything
by.
and everything.
That your body language is saying that you are lying, my friend. Anything and everything. What does that mean?
man naked?
Well, maybe once.
I don't smell sissy on him at all, though. I just don't see
It's not
it.
sissy.
But something's going on.
There's something probably.
Touched as a kid?
No.
Are you African?
like
Did you
little
was
patent
would
leather.
they clip your balls for so you can concentrate on fighting?
You like little plaid skirts and pigtails,
No.
right?
I really
do.
can't explain it.
As you should.
That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
But you can't explain it. Why?
Well, because it's I just don't know. It's just never.
You don't
it's
know
never
what your
happened. It's never-
preference is to jerking off? Like, is it.
Well,
All right, what was the last thing you jerked off to? That's an easy question. And not everything and anything.
Oh, Kenny had one. What? Kenny?
Himself in the mirror.
I didn't say it was a good one.
God
I said
damn,
Kenny had one.
What's your preference, dude? What do you
My-
like
my
when you see? Wait a minute. When you see a woman, like if I see a little 5'1", like 160-pound animal, it just does something for me. Little round butt.
5'1",
I just like
160
short,
pounds.
round girls. Yeah. So
Wow.
Yeah. So
He wants to fuck
What do you-
Mary Lou Retton.
yeah. So what do you like?
like
Black girls, Chinese girls, white girls, tall, thin.
I like brown-haired girls. Girls who have good morals and
Good morals. Asshole, here
The fuck
it
are
is.
you talking
There you go. This fucking guy's an evangelist.
What are you, religious?
It's religious
yeah.
problems. There we go. It
No,
wasn't, that didn't take long, did it?
Nope.
I'm not religious. I don't go to
Who
church.
the fuck says
I don't do
moral?
anything.
Moral.
Exactly.
Who's not
Well,
religious?
I like.
Are you estranged from your family?
No.
He's lying. Holy shit.
Look at his body language.
He's lying. Well,
There
you're a
is
Jehovah's
something
Witness
going
or
on.
something fucked up like that, and you stopped, and your parents don't fuck with you.
Getting.
What do you jerk off to? Her showing up to work on time? It's fucking idiotic.
No, I don't know. It's just like a lot of guys are like, oh man, I gotta get pussy or I'm gonna like kill myself.
He's fucking something happened to him.
I'm not really like that.
You scared?
That's
Kind
against, you
of
know,
scared.
You know that's against God, right?
How big
How
is
big's
my
your dick? Yeah.
It's
Are you average?
I average like
Not-
6'7".
All right, you're not tiny.
You're
Okay.
packing a 7,
I measured it with my remote control.
and your dick is about as big as a remote.
No.
I wanted to measure it, but I didn't have a ruler, so I took my key and the remote control and kind of.
You got an Irish pencil dick, or is
So there's a mark on your remote where your dick ends.
Yes.
He's proud of it. He doesn't seem like a little sissy. He's having a religious problem.
Something's up here.
Nothing religious.
What are good morals?
Are you tight with your family?
I'm real tight with my family.
When you see a naked girl picture,
Yeah.
does it do something to you? Do you look and go like, wow, that is fucking hot?
I just go, dime a dozen.
Have you ever seen a naked girl at a strip club or anything?
I did go to the strip club.
So you saw a live
one time.
nude girl.
I got a lap dance. Yes.
And what was that like?
It was pretty. I was pretty nervous.
But I'm talking about looking at a real naked girl, her tits, her body, her ass. Like, what is that? Doesn't that do something to you?
We don't like your fucking Lee Marvin attitude about pussy, and you've never had it.
Right. A dime a fucking dozen. Of course it is when you ain't trying to fuck none.
Mere bag of Joe.
Have you ever wrestled an alligator? Dime a dozen. But I'm not having it.
No. Are you a eunuch or something? Or?
I'm just a normal guy. You know?
No. Normal guys are looking for pussy 25 hours a day.
Hey, Pat.
Right. It has a little Adam Sandler in him, too.
What do you think about all day, then? Wow, because I know guys are just, it's about fucking and looking at girls walking down the street and shit. You must just be... You're probably going to be an inventor.
And if we find out you're lying and you're trying to come up with some weird character, you're so gone, man.
Not at all.
Doesn't fuck a guy.
You can call my friend or whatever, and he'll say
your cult leader.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can call David Koresh.
My friends can attest to this, and my old high school chums, and I've just never really
chum. No wonder you ain't getting laid.
Chums.
This fucker just came in from a time machine.
My old chum.
That's true.
This is Marty Fry, you fucking asshole.
All right, Adam, you got to give us something. Something's going on with you. So what is it?
I guess I'm just I get really nervous, and I just I don't know how to seal the deal. I've had opportunities. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, hey.
You've never kissed a girl.
No. Because
where's the vagina opening at? If you was gonna finger pop a girl, what would you do? Show me what you would do. Like, where's the pussy hole?
The pussy hole would be probably in the middle of the
where the zipper is.
Vaginal. Yes,
he's fucking lying.
I have no idea.
This cocksucker.
I have no idea.
Is fucking lying. I'm telling you, man.
You think he's got fucking
where the
50 bitches? You think he's just fucking everything?
This guy's not a virgin. This is a character.
Show on yourself where you would put a finger to put it up a pussy. Go ahead. He's reaching all over the place.
He's so full of shit, this motherfucker.
He's reaching all over. Are you being a fucking comedian?
No, I'm
you couldn't even exist being a virgin like this, liking pussy and being what you just...
Can we get a girl? Any girls nearby that will willingly open kiss Adam?
He's a good-looking dude. He's not like a fucking a mess. He's not. That's why I can't
figure it out. Would you kiss a girl today, Adam?
For the O&A show, anything.
Mm-hmm. Would you kiss a guy?
No.
You said anything. You just said it like a second ago.
That is a good point.
What happened?
I'm not going to kiss
happened
a
to
guy.
anything for the O&A show?
That's more material for the guys behind the scenes to rip on me, because I'm like there's a target. I'm like the bottom bitch in the intern pool.
Yeah, it's been a real dry well so far, Adam.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well,
oh boy.
Well, Adam, what are you gonna? You got to admit something here. Something's going on. Something got you going down this road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is so unacceptable for a 22-year-old to just be saying what he's saying, and he's using the word chum.
Yeah.
What's your favorite video to jerk off to? And don't say you don't know. Mine is Taboo 2. It's incest. Go. Your turn.
Taboo. I would probably say the I like the MILF Hunter series.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is your mother very strict?
Oh shit! You just. Ooh. Go ahead, Norton. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's all I had on that.
No, it's a nice dig here. This is very interesting. The MILF thing. Yeah.
MILF.
That's
religion. Right. MILF. This is the male carry.
Get in your closet. You'll see your dirty pillars.
I'll see your dirty pillars. And your daddy's fingers all over me.
Oh. And his whiskey breath. She was digging that shit.
He just might be asexual or something. I don't know.
What does that mean?
Asexual is like almost like Louis Ferranda from Caroline's. Like you can't picture Louis fucking anybody. Even though Louis says he's gay, you can't picture him fucking anybody. He just loves walking.
There's just no interest in general.
You like that shit, MILF?
Well, I think the guy's pretty funny.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
All right.
The dude's sense of humor.
But
Jesus. Yeah, you're watching MILF Hunters because the guy's funny.
Yeah, what's funny about him? You can rent Pryor live in concert from '78, but you want to have a laugh as a comic, so you go to MILF Hunters?
What makes him funny? He has a big freckle on his prick or something?
No, what I'm trying to do is that the past couple of years I've been trying to do...
Look at it. You ever see the movie True Romance? I'm sitting here eating Chinese food, big titties, a pussy on the screen. And I'm saying to myself, you a crazy motherfucker. If you sit here eat my Chinese food and look at the pussy on the screen, but you ain't doing neither.
This motherfucker Charlie Bronson.
Motherfucker.
That was great. So, why is the guy funny in the MILF Hunter series?
Because his little.
Put some more pussy up there, Dan. Just put some kind of funky ass pussy some kind of way.
Go ahead.
I just think his whole the way he tries to act and everything. I think it's quite comical.
Is giving him an Oscar. We're talking about pussy, man. I don't even know who's in the series.
Let me just talk about pussy in general.
Mm-hmm.
As far as it goes, I've been trying new things over the years, like trying to get outside my box. I'm really shy. I'm real reclusive. Yes. And I'm trying. I've been.
What do you do to try?
I try to talk on the train, or if I see him. If I'm in the gym, I'll go talk to him. And
what do you say?
I'll go. I do yoga. So when
boy.
So
this is the real life AJ Poopy shits.
Yeah.
Who are we kidding?
So
Girls,
there's normally a girl
tits.
there's normally a girl doing yoga with me in the gym, and I always start up a conversation, and then I go to a Bikram yoga class, and there's I'm one of two guys
Bikram?
in there. So Bikram, yeah.
Can we bring a girl in?
Just to talk.
Just to talk. You don't have to kiss him or nothing. I want to see if this guy has any technique whatsoever. Bring a girl in. All right, who's this?
All right.
Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Hey, almost Bonnie McFarland.
Wow. What's your name?
Just wearing a Bonnie hat.
Wow.
You're Kelly?
Shelly.
Oh, Shelly.
Hi, Shelly.
And you're going to try out for the Last Comic Standing thing? Car crash comedy? Very cool. Don't worry. We just need you as kind of a prop.
Sure.
I mean, you can play along a little bit. There you go, Adam. You're in the gym.
Okay.
And Shelly's nearby. Let's see your technique.
Did we just get done with yoga?
Or maybe you were spotting me while I was benching like 95 pounds or something. But that was a joke.
Well, thanks for telling us.
It's always the best way to tell a joke. Just identify it as such after.
Continue to point those out to us so we know what they are.
Well, I'd be like, hey, what's up? How's it going? Good stuff today?
Yeah.
Good what stuff?
Good stuff.
How are you doing? Working out? You seem to be. You see, where
all
from?
right. I see why this
Holy
is not going to work.
mother of
But
God.
I'm going to go with the point you made a little while ago where you're just trying to talk to girls in general on the subway, in the gym and stuff. So let's look. Here's a girl. Fuck the gym and make them believe you're somewhere. Here's a girl right in front of you. Just start talking to her.
Here's the deal, though. The last girl I talked to on the train, like at the end when we got off the stop, she actually tried to recruit me for her pyramid scheme. Like I thought she was into me, but she gave me her card.
It's fucking hilarious.
It was pretty like I was pretty.
You're
sad.
a scam artist, Dream.
Yeah.
You really are.
Yeah.
Okay, she's right in front of you.
Okay.
Why? You could just ask about whatever. Just talk.
You're both comics. You have that in common.
Right. So you're a comic?
Yeah, I think we just established that.
Oh. Well, watch the game last. What'd you do last night for the game? Anything?
Well, the game was Sunday, but I did watch it.
She came here more attached to the moment than you, and you've been in here how long?
Right.
Just calm down.
Sorry.
It's okay, don't be nervous.
I'm just
calm down.
I'm just a train wreck.
Let me ask you a question, though. Are you talking to her? What's your goal?
My goal?
Because when I talk to a girl, my goal, no matter what it is to get some pussy as soon as I possibly can. So all my lies are moving towards. I'm thinking 17 steps ahead. I'm thinking of 16 no's, so I can get to a 17th yes for her to run out of reasons to say no. What is your fucking goal in
fucking
this?
Patrice.
My goal.
Do you want some pussy?
Maybe, yeah.
He doesn't want put. There's no goal.
Maybe a number. Maybe.
Are you having a conversation in general?
Conversation.
In general, are you having a good conversation in general?
Another person.
Another moral move you're making. You want to meet a fucking nice person.
All right, let's get back to this scenario. Let's go. Just let him freestyle here. Go ahead.
But what's he doing, Opie?
That's the beauty of it. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. Let's try to figure it out
And
together.
not what's he doing, but why is he doing it?
Let's all try to figure it out.
Let him just be. freestyle for like a minute. We'll try to stay quiet.
All right. So
Or most of us will be quiet.
Ah, man, I'm pretty sore from this workout. I work out heavily. What do you? How many times do you come to the gym?
Like 3.
3? So
Yeah.
you're pretty into working out and everything and staying healthy. That's cool.
Whoa. Okay.
You know, where are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Texas.
Texas. Wow. Wow. What are you doing? What are you doing in this gym here?
Oh, two things come from Texas.
I'm working out.
Really?
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in the gym because she's working out. What do you think?
She's got a tad of Winona Ryder too. Do you hear that?
What? No, I'm sorry. What?
No.
And Jimmy
got a little,
Durante.
The little tad of Winona Ryder.
Oh.
You ever hear that? No. And a little Alice Cramden, which is cool because I always thought she was kind of hot.
Way to smooth it over.
Yeah.
All right,
It's
Adam.
like 2 backhanded compliments.
No, they're not backhanded.
Go ahead, Adam.
But you know what? To be honest, though, she's being very how women are. She's being funky because she's thinking about him trying to fuck her.
Right.
But
Evasive.
he's basically having a conversation. So could you have a conversation with a dude that's really not trying to fuck you? Maybe it'll be freeing for you.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Because you assume you have 17 lies.
Yeah.
And you got.
I know I have 17.
Right. We assume you have.
And that's
17.
the girl shit, of course.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I gotta
Adam.
say no 16.
So, what kind of things do you like to do? You know, outside the gym?
It's an interview.
Exactly, by the way. Good. I was in L.A., excuse our interruption. Ant and his girlfriend and somebody else was in the jacuzzi. And I was rapping with this girl, and I'm the worst. I'm like you are. And at the end, Ant's girl goes, it sounded like you were interviewing her.
Yeah.
Like I just asked questions.
The
because that's
interview
power
doesn't
in
work
that.
good.
Yes, I felt uncomfortable doing
Just talk about shit. Tell her her fucking hat is cute.
Exactly. Tell you to buy a newspaper.
Not just question. Don't just fucking you
I
fucking
know somebody back there that
extra
loves
from Newsies.
I know.
That's great.
That's right. Joe Lewis wins.
Extra.
Dewey defeats Truman. Hold the paper up.
Well, yeah, that's I would like to say that is a lovely wardrobe you have on there.
Lovely wardrobe.
Wow.
That is a fine chapeau.
Can you say something that might give her some type of emotion, whether it be
you got
hatred
maybe
or
a
something?
little compliment that doesn't seem like you're throwing a compliment out there. Like, do something.
Right.
Fucking do something.
Okay. I would like to take that golfer's cap and put my bagger in that Vance.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You didn't do that. You
So-
didn't just say that.
I tried to be out there.
Say this.
It was
Hey, you're out, all right.
Out where?
You're definitely
In the
out.
douche sphere?
Say this.
I can't win.
No, just say this. Say
Should
this,
I
right?
help him?
Say something to move it along in some direction. Just go. You know what? Just say it just like this. You know what? You look like you don't shave your pussy.
Wow.
Say it. I bet you don't shave your pussy. Say that to her.
Well,
No. I bet you don't shave your pussy.
I bet you don't.
No. I bet you don't shave your pussy.
I bet you don't shave your pussy.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
I guarantee you don't shave your pussy.
I guarantee you don't shave your
Oh,
pussy.
really?
Yo.
Really? And you're an expert?
Yeah, there you go, nigga. Now do you see what's happening?
I gave it to you. I gave it to you.
She's like, oh yeah. She goes, oh yeah, and you go, yeah. You just look like your pussy's all filthy.
Nice.
She's gonna be mad. Then you flip it. Do something.
Flip it. Wow. Patrice is the fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi of pussy.
Oh yeah, and you're an expert. You damn right. If you need your pussy shaved, I'm the man to call, bitch.
All right, let's go.
Stay arrogant.
God
Yeah,
damn.
right. Let's hear some arrogance. Let's go.
All right.
Say I'm better than you.
All right.
Yo, bitch, I'm better than you.
Yo, where you from? Yo?
Yo,
Really?
I'm from
Yo?
Detroit. Oh, D-Town. The D.
This nigga here.
Bitches be off the chains.
Really? Really?
I keep my bitches on a leash.
Oh, he blew it.
Yeah.
Damn, you goofy motherfucker. You almost had it.
I don't know. I have no idea how to talk. I don't know how to.
Nah, I'm
I don't know how to
something
do that.
Evoke something.
Yeah, you are an
But
awkward
what do you
man.
want?
I am. What do I
I
want?
don't think he doesn't like girls.
No, I don't think he likes
He's like
girls
a Tom girl.
Do you have any sisters? Like, do you have any?
I have a younger
have you ever
sister.
been around girls?
I have a younger sister.
When you were a little kid, did you like a girl? who fucking made you feel stupid or something?
I had a crush on a girl for like a long time, and then things kind of hit the fan. And
what's hitting? How long?
Hitting the fan? You never kissed her.
Well, like, you know,
hit the fan?
Is anybody paying attention to his vernacular things?
All right,
Hit the
listen.
fan?
I'm pretty good at reading people. This is my. This is what I think's going on. Adam's gay.
No.
And his dad certainly would not approve of that, and so he's trying to work the pussy.
Baby.
I can't argue with you.
That is my observation.
So you think he'd be better at working the cock?
He would probably, he would be.
All his fingers just got so tight, they'll just set up real straight.
Oh, really? Wait, he would be very comfortable with the cock, but.
How long did you like this girl for? I want to know how long you liked this girl for.
What was her name?
She was
first name.
Oh boy, her name was Jessie. You know,
her name was Jessie.
Of course it was.
No,
Oh my God!
Jessica, you hit that shit on the nail.
Oh shit! I got this one.
And we were.
What color hair?
She had brown hair.
I wish that I had Jesse's balls.
What was her favorite song?
Her favorite. I don't know her favorite song.
How big was her cock?
She didn't know, but we were. You know, I kind of had like a little.
How can I find a scrotum like that?
Jesse, huh?
Yeah.
So how long did you like this girl, Jessie?
It was about 2 years.
And where'd she live?
She lived in my area.
Where was that?
In Commerce, Michigan.
All right. So in Michigan, Jesse from Michigan.
Yes.
Right. Was she the governor?
No.
Last name.
Last name Garner.
That sounds like a made-up goddamn name if I ever heard one.
No, I'm going to get killed for saying this on the air.
Jesseman.
And you know,
Jesse is a guy's name too, by the way. Of
course it is.
Okay, yeah.
And you know, I thought we had some chemistry going, and you know, it just didn't work out.
It's just
on Jesse Garner's homepage.
Oh, this is I'm gonna get killed for this.
Like James Caan.
You had chemistry, but you never kissed her.
Well, it was really awkward because she was a coworker of mine, and you know, I didn't really know how to go about it, and I took her out to a couple Tiger games, to a couple of meals of food.
How can you
meals of food? Food. All right.
You never fuck a girl after a Tiger game.
No.
Why are you taking her?
Suck it, because Cecil Fielder doubled.
I don't know. I just we were cool at work, but then like outside of work, I was just awkward. I just didn't know what to do.
We were cool. This is the story of a 35-year-old man. He's 22.
Yeah.
I met at work. He had this amazing. Come on, man.
We want a girl. We got to get a girl for you to make out with. Is there any girls that are willing to
You
take
got a
one
boyfriend?
for the team?
Not right now.
No, you don't?
But
How old a girl are you?
I'm 28.
You're 28?
That's old.
What do you mean?
You don't want
But,
it.
you don't want to train that?
You don't want anything to do with him, do you?
Well, sorry. Mm-mm.
You don't look 28 at all.
Oh, thanks.
Hey,
you get carded a lot?
Physically, is he okay though? Like,
Yeah, no. I think. hey, if I were 20, if I were 18.
What do you?
I mean, if he came at you with some sort of something, would it be, whatever?
Yeah, it's a possibility.
She winced first. She went,
What's your hunch on this guy?
I think somebody nailed it earlier when they said it's an act. Oh, I'm a virgin.
No.
Oh, my penis is alone. It's like, oh,
You
okay.
think?
No. All right, we're gonna get a girl.
I
in here.
would really.
A little
I think
make-out
it's an
session on the couch. I want to see.
I don't think anyone's that good. Like he's too good to be acting like
You
this.
think it's too natural?
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly.
I don't know. I can't read it. I'm not 100% sure.
Somebody said that about
Sam.
Kaiser
Me
Sose too, by the way. He's probably going to see. He leaves. He's going to take off his glasses. 20/20 vision. He got
Flop his big dick out. Start fucking girls on the street.
The greatest trick that Adam ever pulled was convincing this radio show to put him on.
Let's go to Sam. Sam's got something on Adam.
Whether it's an act or not, he's completely psychotic because he doesn't. It won't drop. He will not drop it.
Yes.
So if it is an act,
drop what?
If it's an act, I'm saying.
Oh,
it doesn't.
So
drop.
it's like the movie The Prestige, where the magicians live their life.
Yes, he's gone
for the
through
act. Yeah.
So many questions from me trying to figure out if it's an act or not, and cultivating this thing.
Oh, okay. So he might be like one of those guys that thinks it's Andy Kaufman intriguing to not drop the Tony Clifton.
Exactly.
Okay.
I think he's the real deal.
Maybe, either way.
Yeah, I would say he's the real deal.
Smell his dick,
I've known
somebody.
guys like this.
All right.
They just have no rapport with women, no real interest in women. I guess the jacking off is just purely a biological function. Feeling like he's got to just get rid of it.
Yeah. What do you like about a woman?
You know, I like a good personality.
Physically. What do you like? Tits,
Physi-
ass, man? What are you?
It doesn't really. As long as she, is talking to me and making eye contact with me, I'm just not into whales. That's it.
But what about a woman? Do you know?
What about a woman? Just
you like her
the
tits,
flat
abs.
I like
flat stomach. What?
I like legs, the eyes. A nice looking face.
What do you like about the eyes?
Just nice.
What do you like
eyes.
about the legs?
The legs, just strong runners' legs.
Like men.
Oh, like a man's legs.
Fair enough.
Oh boy. No,
athletic.
Athletic.
Hairy asses.
Yes. Yeah, Travis pointed out you haven't pointed out any features that guys don't have.
You're right. Excellent.
Hey, babe, you got delicious pecs. You like women's pecs?
Strong forearms.
I'm an ass guy. I'm a boob guy. I'm whatever. I'm whatever.
A cups and a mom tattoo on her fucking forearm.
I'll agree. He has an ass and a boob.
But
you're an odd sort.
Yeah, we're just scratching the surface.
Yeah.
We got to move on because we got these guys.
I
They're waiting to
understand.
do some
And
comedy.
It's a good.
We'll have Adam back on the show very soon.
Yes, we will.
Like tomorrow. Some of the girls that are thinking about coming over to check out the show live, we need one of you to make out with Adam tomorrow. You seem like a clean guy. You don't have any diseases or anything, right?
He couldn't.
How exactly?
No.
All right. We'll get you on the couch and see what you could get done.
Unless it's some acute personality disease. He's got something wrong with his personality.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, man?
I don't know. I don't really know. I was kind of. I don't
You
know.
realize there is something, all right?
He's uncomfortable in his own skin, this guy.
Yeah.
When are you at your happiest and your most? When are you king of your fucking entire space?
Probably when I'm at the batting cages.
with something big and long and hard and swinging. Balls and sticks. Everything got to do with balls and sticks.
And a pitcher and a catcher.
And I'm beating a kid. I'm beating a cat to death. Anything that has to do with pussy. I'm killing fish.
I really like baseball, and I just like to go to the cages like once a week just to
let off some steam.
Just to take a couple cuts.
Let off a little steam, right?
Well, I just love baseball.
You got built up energy there, man?
Yeah.
So that's like your passion.
That's I just like baseball and crosswords and reading a lot and doing research, so
Research on what?
Well, I kind of
Research.
I kind of
He's a dick expert.
Yes.
He does research.
He's a big dick expert.
If you jerk off to, it's probably not research.
He understands helmets.
Well, I want to write a book in the future about
dicks.
Not about dicks. What about baseball journalism and the history of it and why it's just crumbling today? And
why do you think it's crumbling today?
Because of cocks. Not enough cocks in everybody's mouth. Oh my God!
Oh my God! Get Derek in here. We rarely hear from Derek.
Oh, Derek! If Derek comes in,
We
it's usually
rarely
something
hear
good.
from Derek.
Yeah.
Derek was creeped out by Adam today.
Derek is slight of build.
Coincidentally, Derek, here,
Here's
grab
our
Dan's mic over
pal
here.
Derek.
He's never on mic.
Derek's lost. He's
a sweet boy.
Yeah, Derek's
a good guy.
No,
Hey, what natural disaster did you lose your shoulders in?
Holy shit!
Oh my!
The guy just comes in here once in a blue moon.
This is
And
why
he's
he doesn't
gotta
want
get
to
blindsided.
He's dressed like he's in Dead Poets Society.
He'd rather be behind the scenes because of this very reason. Derek, what happened with Adam today?
I came in. He came in and got my breakfast order in the morning, and then when he brought it back from the deli,
he stood there in the corner and started asking me how my day was going, if I was having a good day, as I was trying to get work done.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. What's that
about?
It was just a little creepy.
That's funny how that's uncomfortable though for men.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
How are you today, Than? What?
Dude,
I'll kill you, motherfucker.
I would say just about every guy listening to us would never ask another guy how his day's going.
No, not out of the blue like that. That's
you know, why did you do
weird.
that, Adam?
I was just trying to, you know, I saw Derek for the first time. Hey, Derek, nice day today. Gave him my change and
suck your dick.
Head off. No.
Do you want to have sex with Derek?
I don't want.
If you could have
Derek,
sex with any guy that you work with in here, who would it be?
I'm not going to answer.
Just pick one. Just pick one.
Any guy.
One of the guys in here that works here.
It's all fantasy.
Who would it be?
Saeed.
Holy shit!
Just get this
that
motherfucker.
speaks volumes.
No, I just
Saeed.
I just put it out there because I knew that
Saeed.
he'd react
Wow.
like that.
All right, here's Saeed.
What?
Saeed,
Yes.
Let's see if Saeed's flattered by this. Saeed,
Saeed?
we haven't talked to you in a while.
I am rather disgusted by Adam's choice by having
Saeed's
sex
the
with
poor
me.
man Sanjaya.
Now, why does that kind of disgust you?
He's just so strange.
It's not your
Earlier
type?
Today, he was talking to me about, like, giving up pussy and stuff,
No.
and I just couldn't believe it.
What was he saying?
He was saying that back in college, when he was in college, that he had so many chances getting laid and, like, getting hand jobs and shit. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Hand
He's like, but I
jobs?
couldn't do it
Where is
because
this?
I was just too nervous.
I'm assuming he's gay, right?
I don't know.
We've never
Are you
asked
gay?
him.
No, I'm not.
I don't believe it, but do me a favor. Can you have a conversation with her in general? Just
Yeah, sure.
a general conversation. Just have one like he was.
What's your name?
I'm Shelly. What's your name?
Saeed. What do you do?
Cool. I just have a day job. I work secretary type stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm
My
here.
sister is the secretary.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
Yeah. It's not great.
Yeah, really.
He's got to be gay, man. It's too much S's. It sounds like the fucking tea is ready in this motherfucker right here.
Steam's escaping here.
He's way more.
Are you not gay? Are you serious?
I'm positive.
You're not lying.
I have a girlfriend, yes.
Really?
Yes.
I know you've been accused of being gay before,
Of course,
without a
yeah.
doubt, right?
Yeah,
All
totally.
right, fair enough,
But in
man.
high school, I was the faggot.
It's something with the speech, really.
Yeah.
It's something with the
Just the
speech.
speech,
Your
yeah.
S's come out very effeminate.
And the hand on the
That's what it
hip
is.
and the fucking and the tight
Yeah, and the tight
Jordache
jeans and
and the tight
Jeans are a dead giveaway.
There's just something going on, but what's your girlfriend's name? Jessie?
Laura.
Yeah, Laura?
You're dressed like a runaway girl in Seattle.
Oh,
that's exactly what he's just
Jesus
like.
Christ.
and the common denominator here is Steve hired all these guys. So
Yes, of course. Steve did it. It's wonderful. I just want to be surrounded by boys.
Steve holds up a picture of pussy, and whoever goes, ugh, you're hired.
Oh my God.
all right. Well, Saeed has heard all this before. So what do you think of him?
Yeah,
He's
what's
gay?
your assessment?
I really don't know what to say because I'm just so confused about him. But I really
Him?
am really horrified if I'm like.
I feel like just beating you in a closet and make you come out of it after I fucking. He just make
He's
me
so
uncomfortable.
strange. There's no words can tell how strange he is.
He's strange, huh?
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting over and over again. You're just a weirdo.
He's such a shooter, dude.
Oh, weirdo.
I say you don't fucking push him any
Yeah,
further.
you got some.
Yeah, you think he's one of those?
He's a shooter.
You like
dude.
guns?
No, I don't. I'm a pacifist.
Oh, okay.
Have you been watching him as people? You know, just his he's standing there listening.
Very
and
uncomfortable.
Very, very strange kid, man.
I don't think he's violent though, because he wants to perform, and performers very rarely, he's not isolated. He's a performer. He's open. Does comedy, danced on television, so he gets it out a little bit. He doesn't just isolate and not talk to anybody.
All right, Dr. Norton, thank you.
That's why I don't think he's. I think you're the type of idiot that accidentally kills the hooker at the bachelor party. Because you're trying to prove you like pussy so much that you just hit her with a sofa. Fucking ottoman across her skull. See, guys, it's hot. All right.
She's
dead, thanks.
We could easily do another hour on Adam, but we got to get to the comedians for Car Crash Comedy.
Are you one of the comedians?
Yes.
And so is
you
Adam,
are.
by the way.
I'm sorry?
Oh,
yeah.
Shelley
so
is.
Adam.
Yep. Sorry.
Well,
Adam.
that's who I was asking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
How long are you doing comedy?
Short time, like 6 months.
Okay. 6 months? What made you decide to go into that?
Self-loathing? I don't know.
Really? Self-loathing?
No, I just never
Little?
had the balls. I just always wanted to do it, and
Really?
finally grew a pair.
You got a good family? Dad, mom, or they
Yeah,
divorced?
weirdly enough.
Really?
Yeah, supportive. It's fucked up,
Ugh.
I know.
Ugh.
I know.
You got
I
a
know.
father?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
I know, right?
Hate girls with fathers.
Yeah. Don't you all? Don't
They
you
know
all?
how to say no. It's
Yeah, I
depressing.
know.
All that pesky integrity.
There's just that shit there because
That
they're
moral
always
compass.
thinking about their father and they got to go home to, and you can't fucking kiss him with the mouth that just did that.
All right, we
They
got
have a hard time with all that.
We really have to take a break. So, Adam, we'll see you during Car Crash Comedy after the break. And how many guys we got? Like 10? And we got 10 guys. Cool. All right, we'll explain the whole thing next. Stay there.
I'm throwing up some gang signs. Come on. Come on. Do it with me. West Side. Come on. Pulling down some dead presidents, yo. West Side.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Yes, it's Foodie Tuesday. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Patrice O'Neill in-house. Jim Norton, of course, here. Playing Bananas in Poughkeepsie?
Yes, this Friday and Saturday.
I might fucking go to that show.
You should, man. You're going to be up in the area doing something.
I'm going to be really close. In between spa treatments.
Spa.
Fancy, man.
All right, it's Car Crash Comedy. We got Last Comic Standing. We're giving these guys a shot to go right to the front of the line for the New York auditions. Right?
Correct.
And it's something we created a while ago. We love this little bit. It's we get the comedians in, and if they could survive 2 minutes without hearing 3 car crashes, they're doing good.
Yeah.
They're doing good.
Oh, that's how I forgot. I fucking forgot how it worked like a dope.
And
Yeah, it was
Anthony's
the car
the official
crash.
car crash guy.
Oh, but why doesn't it work?
Oh, boy. We need it to work
Are you
today.
kidding?
Certainly do.
Could we have more water, please, from someone?
Hit it again.
Thank you.
Well, it's going, but it's not. No sound is coming out of it.
Wow.
Oh.
Mine's working.
Yeah, mine
Yours
isn't.
plugged
What
in?
happened?
All right.
Plug it in.
That
I
thing
don't know.
right there. Look, that plug is...
Yeah, but it's all wrapped up and
Where's Mars?
plug in there. And,
Mars, Mars, the machine's broken.
Mars, help us.
Mars, please. Please.
Mars.
Thank you.
Fiddle.
Turn it on.
Hands on the hip.
You might want to plug it in.
Jiggle this.
Is that not
Fiddle
plugged
with
in?
this. Off on. Tap. Fiddle. Try that. And try that.
no.
This is going to make car crash comedy kind of hard.
Wow, wait. Everyone's going to kill.
Study. Intense look. Walk around to this side.
Make this noise.
Just a couple things over here.
Just for the record,
Yeah.
I love my new fucking BlackBerry already.
What's this?
What's this? Yeah. Ant's got live wires over there, Mars. You might want to take a look at that.
This was just hanging here. I don't know what that is.
All right.
Fudge.
Now what, Mars? Oh, yeah, mine works. Oh, yeah. Yeah, push a button. Try it for yourself.
All right.
Look, watch this.
Here comes Club Soda Candy.
See?
Oh yeah. Club soda candy.
Hey, why are you taking mine?
No, it doesn't work. That's the emergency procedure.
All right, mine works. All right, but now we have the same problem, but you just got to switch the guys' names around. See, now mine doesn't work.
Yours doesn't
Holy
work.
shit, we could have done that.
But we didn't.
Mars, why don't you try,
Oh, my God.
It sucks.
This is how I know Mars is clueless right now. Because I said, why don't you try? And he looked at me hopefully. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Why don't we try? Yes, I'll entertain any idea.
Eyebrows go up.
Yeah, What? Maybe Jim got an electrical engineering degree. Nothing but he was dropping out of high school and telling dick jokes for the last 20 years.
Nothing but hope in his eyes.
Oh, it was awful.
Just the worst. What?
Can we leave it like that?
Hey, you're the boss, I guess. Sure, why not?
For
I don't need buttons today.
For now.
It's my only job, obviously. See, he finally admitted it. All right, I can't push buttons today, so I'm completely useless. Well,
Marcelino.
One of those? You wouldn't think one
What
of
are you
those would
doing?
work.
What are you doing, Mars?
Mars, what are you doing?
Mars, please.
Another idea.
Another
Please.
idea. Wow. That would mean you had one idea.
Exactly. Another
wow.
implies a first.
Oh, wow. That is rough.
Come on.
Come on. You do realize we're live on the radio, right? Yes. Okay.
That's right.
Good.
Doing a commercial for Sirius right now.
Yeah, mine still doesn't work.
And
All right.
That's wonderful. So
Cool.
take the power away from me and give it to Ant. That's
Nice.
wonderful. All right.
Mike, he's under the console
Can I ask you a
now.
question? Was yours working and answers, bro?
Yeah.
Now
And
mine.
then he just switched.
Now mine's
Why did
broke.
Mons do that?
Because
Why? Why
Like,
did you do that?
Because mine's fixed.
He's got the car crash. He's incompetent. Well, Ant's got the car crash.
Oh, Ant's the car crash
Yeah.
guy.
Yes.
You never were a car crash guy.
No.
I'm not a car crash guy, but I could be like, canned laughter guy. I could be Kelsey Grammer falling down guy. I could be okay terrific guy.
Shit, yeah.
All
So
that
nothing's
stuff.
working now.
No, we kind of need both machines for this bit. I'm thinking.
Yeah. Probably.
Mars doesn't know what he's doing. He's plugging things in like my father on Christmas morning. He has no idea what he's doing.
The password is incompetent.
He's as confused as Adam's sexuality.
Oh.
Mons has serious.
All right, now mine doesn't work again, and Opie's works.
All right, now mine's
All right,
back to
Opie, give it a
working?
try. All right, Opie's
All right,
works.
good.
Hold on.
And
works.
here we go.
There
One
you
thing's
go.
being plugged in.
All right.
And let me know.
He
gets
to
it.
do his job
Pulls
once
it
again.
off in the
That's
end.
my man.
Nice.
There you go, Mons.
No one's more
Nice.
surprised than he is. Good job.
Good job, Mars.
All right.
I like the Mars.
Yep.
He's a good egg, as they say.
With his
Oh.
crying, litter Indian face.
Anyone? Are you guys ready?
The mic being here is a little weird, though, because they're only performing to us. They should be performing kind of the group.
Yeah, have them just kind of way back.
And comics love nothing more than just performing for other comics, because they're such giving audiences.
Well, why don't we bring some of our guys in to pepper it with real laughter? Because these guys aren't going to laugh at anything.
With real laughter.
Yeah, it's real.
Why don't we bring some of the gang in?
Yeah, get it. We had a whole bunch of guys out there. Who's that guy just standing out there at the on the fucking hallway? All right. Can you just sat down?
What's that kid's name?
Oh,
Sanjaya?
Carl.
What?
Is he on here?
Saeed.
And he have a twin that's on a bicycle. Will you come on?
Wow, these guys look like a comedy audience too that we just brought in here. Jesus, you guys are fucked.
Cool.
You're fucked, man. Is no one else to
Yes.
check this out?
I'm just looking at that very natural, tight jeans way of sitting.
Why don't you sing the Star Spangled Banner before we get this going there, sweetie?
All right.
All right. And Than's the MC for Car Crash Comedy. So Than, set this up again.
Got it.
I haven't paid attention to this bit. I got to be honest with you.
Sure. Well, basically, each comedian will do 2 minutes of material.
Okay.
If they have a joke that does not go over very well, they will hear the car crash, as
Okay.
indicated by this. Did everybody hear that? It's got to come through the speakers. Great.
What do you want me to do in this bit?
Just morale, general morale. Keep it high.
I'm good at morale.
Keep it high.
Keep it high.
Keep the energy up.
I'm good at morale. No?
No, you're not. Terrible. There's no one I've ever met who's worse at morale.
Oh, shit. I said, yeah, if I was waiting for you, Jimmy. Jesus.
Yeah, so if you make it through your whole set without hearing 3 car crashes, then you have succeeded in your set.
And then in the end, I guess we're gonna just pick 5 guys.
Yeah, all of the judges have a list of the comedians in front of them.
Good.
A writing utensil.
Okay. And we'll do a little whispering, and then we'll announce the 5 guys that are going to go to the front of the line for the last comic standing auditions here in New York City.
Correct.
Bob DeBono. I didn't see you, man. How are you? What's up, buddy? I didn't fucking know you were here until I just saw your name. You been here the whole time?
Yeah, I got here late.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'd like to quickly thank Wayne from Stand Up New York for helping me get some of these guys together.
Wayne Rader from Stand Up New York.
That guy.
I like the Stand Up New York Club.
Yeah.
All right.
Where I'll be playing on the 13th through the 16th. Sorry. I was just saying I was playing through the 13th to the 16th. I'm just going to be there with Wayne, who helped us with all the comics here today. I'm not plugging anything. I'm just saying where I was going to be and say hi to everybody.
It's on 78th and Broadway, Stan. It's actually a good club.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, the comics, I'll hold up one finger when there's 1 minute left. Cool. That's the
All right.
system.
Okay. All right, ready? All right. Than, you want to do a little warm-up?
Do I ever? Hey, how's it going?
Boo.
Nice.
Boo. You can't boo him.
I feel sexy. No, I'm just kidding. What's the matter, Jim?
That's awful.
Yeah, my name's Nathaniel. And it's a biblical name. Thanks, Bob. Laughing at nothing. And it's a biblical name. My parents tell me it means gift of God. I guess they couldn't find a name in the Bible that means shortcomings of the rhythm method. Ooh.
He just goes, oof.
Don't be afraid of that button, Ant. I count to
oh, you do?
Oh, yeah. All right, off to a good start. What?
Shortcomings of the rhythm method?
Yeah.
That means like his parents were having sex.
Yeah.
And they were practicing the rhythm method, but
Yes.
they messed up and like she got knocked up with him. So they couldn't name him honestly. Which
Get
would have been
it?
shortcomings.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
See, it's really funny, right?
That joke actually made me tired.
Oh.
Jesus. All right, let's go. Let's go.
I think they're warm.
Yeah.
My
Than
face
is red.
My face sure is.
That is red.
Shit. What's going on, Than?
I just
Take us inside what's going on in your head. A little uncomfortable right now?
very uncomfortable. It's just like an open mic, but on the radio. Which kind of makes me want to die.
Well, congratulations.
Oh.
Than is funny. Come on.
I guess I'll try one more to really.
Hey, Fan, could you do me a favor? I've never seen you. Could you deliver it with the same fucking gusto as if there was 300 people and you're trying to be funny? If it's possible.
I'll try. This different joke or just the next
Anything
joke?
you want to do,
Yeah.
whatever.
Okay.
I just want to get a sense.
You
okay.
could turn around and perform to the window if it helps you.
Yeah, it might.
Sure. Couldn't be any worse. I'm not shitting on Than. I'm talking to a bunch of comedians.
I understand.
Thanks, Jim. I get no. I'm getting requests from the peanut gallery. No, I play a lot of video games. Anybody else? Yeah. No, sure. None of you comics play video games. I think I play too much because you know how there's a feature that keeps track of the minutes played on a video game. The one I'm playing right now under. Oh God! I made it too wordy, Jim.
No, you didn't. That was perfect.
Holy!
That was perfect.
Yeah.
Slowly meander with the audience. They like that.
Every fact was so interesting.
Slowly meander with the audience. Oh, no.
What's up?
Well,
no, what was the joke? It doesn't matter. Who cares? There's no. It's a goof.
Instead of a number under hours long, it just says kill yourself.
Oh, man. Than's mouth is drying up. Do you hear the... Oh, my God, Than.
Yeah.
Than's a funny dude, though.
That's
I
actually
believe
a
it, but I
funny
can't
joke.
believe he's in
It's a
his...
funny joke.
Yeah, I
But-
just fucking... Oh,
Yeah.
whatever. You know, it's just national radio.
And you got Ron and Fez listening, too, and we're thinking of that blockbuster trade. That you're not helping your cause here.
Oh, well.
Or maybe you are. Maybe you just want to stay with us.
Yeah, I love you guys. It's all deliberate.
Let's get on with car crash comedy. Oh, you got another
Don't
joke.
forget about the second part of that awesome joke.
Okay.
I'm sticking with it, Ope.
All right.
Boy.
Yeah, I actually get in fights with my girl about video games because she wants me to sell back some of my games for money and, go out to dinner or something. And I'm like, sure, maybe I could sell back 10 of my games at $5 a piece. But then again, you are filled with thousands of dollars worth of fertile eggs.
There's something I like it. There's something missing from it, but I do like the fact that he's saying sell your ovaries.
Right, yes.
So conceptually, it's funny, just not in actual practice.
No, I mean, it's just something. It's not bad.
All right, quickly, I must say, here it is. As a guy that's been doing comedy 15 years.
Sure.
You have smarmy delivery with non-smarmy jokes. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
You're a little too geniusy with your delivery.
Okay.
You're impressed with yourself. Just deliver it like, bitch, sell your eggs. So your eggs are worth more than blah, 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 instead of you have thousands of dollars worth of eggs. Fucking Charlton Heston, just fucking deliver the joke.
Patrice is implying that you're acting...
No, he nailed it. He didn't imply anything.
Well, no, but I think he's skirting around the issue.
That's what it is, Stan. It's fantastic. Stop being impressed with yourself.
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
Stop being impressed with
So you
yourself.
guys ready for your first act? Yeah.
Yes.
Woo! Coming to the stage.
Are you saying that Stan is trying to, in a way, cover his enthusiasm and joy with irony? Like the fact that you
have
really...
a point.
You know?
I think you hit it.
I'm not shitting on you.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Something
he
wrong
wants
with
to
it.
sit down so badly right now.
Why?
Oh, boy, does he.
Just doesn't want to be at that mic.
All right,
Sorry,
Sam.
buddy.
Let's go.
He performs all around New York City. Very funny guy. It's here for Daniel Chakrin.
Right? He's not as tall as Stan.
I used to be a corporate lawyer, and to deal with it, I just started drinking Jack Daniels all day. I was drafting billion-dollar contracts, blacked out. I would sober up once in a while, just long enough to be like, again, who are we fucking? I know you guys probably do coke to have some fun at a party. And the moment the sun comes up in the morning, you're like, that's enough for me. No, not me. I was doing lines of coke at noon. Because when you draft a billion-dollar contract, you can't do it without a line of coke. And not because of the $1 billion, but because you have to be there at 7 a.m. But I quickly just bottomed out from all the coke and alcohol, and now I'm out of work, and I collect disability. And yeah, I take a lot of naps. I order delivery. And even without a job, I've got so much anxiety that I can't even open my mail. And that really sucks because my disability check comes in the mail. So, I
was waiting for this.
I
want to see where he's going after that.
So I just lie in bed all day and I watch porn. That's it. Just a lot of porn. Just porn. And I'll go out once in a while at night to see if I can meet a real girl, but I'm confused from watching porn all day. Where are the 19-year-old Asians who need lots of fucking sex? Where? Where are they? Where are the
Yes.
Oh, that was three. Yes. That was three.
Hold on. Yo.
This is uncomfortable.
Wow.
You,
Yes.
I actually, you just kind of stated a bunch of facts.
Now the critique
Although I
comes in.
found his life to be pretty fucking interesting. I would say the jokes were not really great, but you sober?
Yes.
Oh, cool. How long?
2 years.
All right, cool, man. I found that to be very interesting, that he was a lawyer and, fucking blacked out.
You just fucking shut up, you ex-junkie. Stop trying to relate to him.
That's exactly what it is. I'm bonding with him on a human level.
Jim, I got a question for Jim. You think this guy, I don't know, liked coke back in the day?
God, I think he loved it! But I found it to be interesting, although, you probably get to the punchlines a little faster. Or at all.
All right.
Imagine you're still on coke.
Just tell Superbad to sit down.
Let's hear it for Daniel.
Yeah, all right. All right.
We're going to keep the comedy rolling right along here. Let's hear it for Mark Blackman, everybody.
Someone called me Nerdzo yesterday. Yeah, I recognize that's the impression that I give. A little nerdy, a little bookish. In fact, I get a lot of pussy. I mean, like, it's really, really hot girl pussy. Pretty much, I don't even like to talk about it. It's like my life. You know, it's what I have to deal with all day, every day. Just pussy and fucking. I can't even walk outside without, like, pussy throwing themselves at me outdoors and windows and every angle. It's tough. You know, like 14 vaginas at the same time, all trying to eat my face. It's all right. But there's only so much pussy one man of my stature can take. I've been auditioning for Beauty and the Geek recently. I'm actually really excited about it. You know, it's finally a show for us, for guys like me. I got a call from a woman from the show yesterday. She said, I don't know if you're going to be geeky enough. Hey, that's like the best compliment I've gotten all year. But on the other hand, who the fuck are you to tell me I'm not geeky enough? Did you even read my application? All right? I was in the math team in high school. I was a captain. We went to states. We called ourselves the Mathletes. It's like an athlete minus everything athletic. I own 14 different Zelda games, all right? And beating them all in record time. Published Nintendo Power. Thank you guys very much. I've been Mark Black.
This guy, he was a genius. This guy.
Yeah.
He had a technique where you didn't quite know when the fuck he was trying to be funny.
Exactly.
Which is good, though.
Kind of threw me.
Right. You couldn't tell what...
It's like, he keeps going and going. I'm like,
Yep.
okay, where's the end of the joke? And then he's into another thing.
You go, wait a minute.
I was like, well, that last thing passed by.
Absolutely.
Was it a joke?
Very good technique he had, man.
Smart, too, because like the whole thing about like pussy and pussy on my face, that'll go well for Last Comic Standing.
All right.
Thanks.
Way to go, Mark.
Mark Blackman. Let's hear it for Mark, everybody. And with no further ado, here's Chris Calogero.
America's become frat nation. Got a lot of dudes out there. Bros, right? They're fucking everywhere. They're everywhere, and they're fucking loud because they think what they're saying is important. Like you're going to see they're cool. Like you can hear them on their phone when you're walking down the street. Just loud on their phone. Like, yeah, dude, I'm walking down the street. Yeah, I was checking my quarterlies, bro. I killed it on my quarterlies, Jeremy, I'm going to go out and bang a bitch tonight, bro. Yeah, bro, Jeremy, you should come down. If you can't take one down, Jeremy, you're a pussy. Is it necessary to be that fucking loud, dude? What happened to, like, cool guys? Huh? Like, cool dudes like Steve McQueen and Bruce Springsteen, huh?
I thought that was funny.
What happened to these guys? These guys, though, now, like, you bump into them at a bar. Like, you just bump into them, and they're like, dude, bro, you spilled my drink. Chief, you spilled my drink. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I spilled your drink. It's 3:30 in the morning. I'm a little drunk. The bar's fucking packed, dude. Sorry. He's like, Chief, boss, hoss. You spilled some on my lady, though. You got some on my lady. I'm like, really? We're gonna get into a fight? I'm gonna fucking lose because of this shit? This fucking, really? There's gonna come a time where you're gonna fucking be like, oh my god, I was an asshole. Like, he's gonna be on his deathbed. And he's gonna be like, why isn't there anybody around my deathbed caring?
Does your hand have a stroke?
It's not. There's no like real
exactly
line and Patrice is laughing.
There's a wall, and it should be a car hitting it.
Patrice is laughing.
This guy is funny, man.
There's just something. I kind of found it a little funny.
It's funny. He's a funny dude.
Yeah. I'm
this
not
is
going to be.
unnatural.
I'm not going to be so picky.
It's fucking funny, man.
All right, go ahead. Sorry, Chris.
Nah, that's it.
Good job. I mean, Jesus Christ. What do you
My
want?
only
fucking
problem
Pryor?
with him My only no. My only problem is that he looks like Frank Caliendo if he never did comedy.
You did pretty good, man. That's Chris.
It was funny, man.
All right.
I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Because his shoulders moved.
All right. You guys ready for more show?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Let's hear it for Harry Arton.
Harry.
Cool. Thanks. Got to get something off my chest. Yeah. You ever be in your bed late at night and suddenly get this eerie feeling there's somebody standing outside your window? Well, that was me, and I'm really sorry about that. Thanks. Anyway, I'm a recovering comic. Thank you very much. I just got out of prison. And while I was there, I dropped the soap. The only problem was it was liquid soap, so it took me a while to pick it up. I'm paying my bill last night, and I see this money can on the counter. It says, "Help fight retarded children." I looked at the face on the can, and I thought to myself, I could take that guy on. Thank you.
Wow.
You know, Harry.
3 down.
Hold on, Harry. Well, I know it's nerve-wracking. This is not a great, vibe for comedy. But when you said I got to get something off my chest, and another comic said your coat, you just said yeah. You should probably address that a little bit.
Yeah, you're probably right.
All right, man. That's all. Yeah, how long were you in jail for?
Huh?
Well, you weren't in prison, were you? Were you really? Or are you kidding? No, I'm serious.
Wait, I want to hear that too.
You are or you weren't?
No.
Oh. Cool. It's a good thing for comedy, though. Dress like Amelia Earhart.
Get a job at the Adventurers Club at Disney.
Yay for Harry Arton. All right.
Yes, yay.
And here comes Haley Boyle.
You guys, I moved to Manhattan from Fairbanks, Alaska. It's way different here. Back home, we got 10 men for every one woman. I know it sounds good, and we do have a lot of men, but we also have a saying. We say that the odds are good, but the goods are odd. All right, awesome. I think guys are kind of stupid.
Joke.
Yeah, they're a little retarded. You know. I had this jackass come up to me in the bar the other day. He starts talking to me, and then he says to me, no one's ever been able to make me come from a blowjob. Like, my response would be, oh, please. Can I just try? I know I can do it if you just give me a chance. This is awesome. This is
for the
It's
delay.
going well for me. It's going really well. I smoke a lot of pot. Probably one of the reasons I'm having a little trouble right now. But I end up watching a lot of television. I see a lot of these public service announcements warning you not to get high. You've seen him, little fella. I saw one the other day with a kid, maybe 10 years old, and sat down at a desk in his bedroom, cut open 5 cigarettes, and started rolling them all into one big fatty. And then the announcer came on, and he was like, smoking one joint is the equivalent of smoking 5 cigarettes. Whoa. I don't know about you all, but that really made me think. I wish I could roll like that when I was his age. It's a talented little fella. Oh, boo! That was an excellent joke.
Yeah.
What, you want more?
Yeah.
Don't
15 seconds.
fucking turn to me. Start haggling.
Yeah, I would
Don't give me shit.
That's all right. My parents aren't listening.
All right.
I was trying to find a day job, and I interviewed at this restaurant, and the chef was like, can you cook? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, seriously, can you cook? And I was like, sir, seriously, I can cook. And he was like, miss, I don't think you understand. I could cook you a meal that would have you on your knees. And I was like, whoa, buddy, I want to be realistic here, okay? You wouldn't have to cook me dinner. It's totally unnecessary.
Hey.
Comments?
Oh, is there comments?
Is it as cold as they say in Alaska? How long are you doing comedy?
4 years.
Okay.
You seem bothered. You all right? You seem bothered.
Can we get our mic?
I got a weight problem. Oh.
Sorry. You got a weight
I
problem?
sweat a lot. I just have a weight problem.
Oh.
Chunky girls sweat.
Okay.
Why is that?
It's like a blubber layer insulation.
Oh.
My body temperature is higher.
It's like higher. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
The ability
cool.
to survive in colder temperatures. It's really awesome. It's really worth it.
She's probably funny when you're in front of an audience too. It's a weird situation, but you can tell she's just kind of like got a shitty attitude. Which is,
I like that.
It's good. It's good for a cut.
You know how to get up this morning?
Fucking
of
miserable.
course. It's
I like
comics
that.
are not
No one
morning
even
people.
told me what I was coming here for. I got met at the door by a dude in a trench coat who was like, "What are you here?" And I was like, "I have no idea."
Wow.
To be honest.
All right.
It's all right.
I just go where they send me.
Don't sweat it.
All right,
I'll myself for that.
Yeah.
Haley Boyle, everybody. Coming up next, regular in clubs all over New York City, it's Bob DeBono. All right.
Where's Bob?
He was here, right?
Bob,
He
by the
was.
way, if anybody, Bob, he's the guy that does the Voss impression.
Oh, really?
And he does Louis Ferranda. I wish Louis was famous. This fucking stupid DeBono would be... No one does a better impression of Louis Ferranda than Bob DeBono.
He's here.
All right, Bob.
And he does a good Voss, too.
Bring
We'll have him do Voss after his set, I guess,
What's
right?
that?
Stand up, Carrie Hoffman. You guys are great.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Well, you,
What happened?
Let's hear it for Bob DeBono.
Yeah, I hate the city. I hate living here. It's awful. I hate tourists. Tourists are the worst. They're so friendly, so happy. They always try to come up to me and be helpful. They don't understand our lifestyle. I'm walking down the street yesterday. This woman comes up to me from Arkansas. She's like, "Hi, how are you? I was walking behind you with our friends here. We noticed you dropped your bottle back there." I'm like, "No shit. I was littering." And then I cut her. You get road rage living in this city, don't you? Just not even driving, just walking rage. But even in cars, we have rage, and we try to be macho. But see, I'm not really macho. I just try to act macho because it's like the guy thing to do. So I'm like drive with this girl a couple of days ago, and this girl's next to me. Someone cuts me off, so I do like the Italian New York guy thing, I'm like, "But you fucking Blake, or I'm gonna kill you, you're fucking dead." And she's like all nervous. She's like, "Oh my God, you're gonna elevate the situation." I'm like, "Why? I'm not getting out of the car. I'm a pussy. This is where my rage ends, right here. Contained in locked windows and doors." Road rage is only good if you get the last gesticulation in, right? Like the last face, the last word out the window, the last finger. Then you got to drive away before they have time to react, and then you win. It's the only time it's good, right? This guy cuts me off the other day, right? I go up next to him, I do what everyone does. I give him the finger, but then we hit traffic. I was like, this is awkward. Oh, God. And then he's giving me the finger back, so now I'm like, holy shit, now we're tied. And I didn't know what to do, and I'm really immature, and I felt like I had to win, so I'm like, and he's like, and I didn't have to do it, so I was just like, ah. And he was like, ah. And I went, and he was like, and I was like, fuck, Mom, make a face, we're losing. I don't know what to do. We've been trumped. I have the worst phone ever. Don't ever get these phones here, the Razor phones. These are awful. These don't even work. They malfunction all the time. Like you hit a 1, a 2 comes out. I don't get all my messages. And every time I call my ex-girlfriend, the moment I say hello, it just clicks off. Awful. Am I done? Oh, cool. Thank God.
Though there was a complete lack of any sound from the audience, I found it funny. I found the road rage stuff is very funny, very accurate.
You can't judge a bunch of comedians. You just can't.
And then the phone thing is very funny. He calls up his girlfriend and it clicks off. It's his girlfriend hanging up on him.
Yeah.
So it's very funny.
And we got to get Bob to do some Rich Voss.
Please. All right, I'll do some Voss for you, okay? Then I'll do a celebrity doing Voss's material. How's that? All right, we'll do Voss first, okay? Okay, loosen up, okay? Okay? Look at all these B comics. You stink. I have more fucking credits than any of you people, okay? My career is going nowhere. I have Patrice O'Neill judging me. Okay? Big fat fuck. So I should date this homeless woman, right? That was great. When I was done having sex with her, I could drop her off anywhere. We're home. Okay? Look, I would like a bus to run over this stage right now, okay? This is awful. My baby, I just had a baby. Its first words were, "I stink." Take that diaper off, bitch.
Holy shit.
I went to Canada. These people got attitudes in Canada. This one woman came up to me. She said, "You don't understand our European culture." What culture? You live 4 hours from Poughkeepsie.
He's better than Voss.
I know. He's actually getting laughs. You want poetry? Go to Soho, okay? This is all I got.
Oh my God, dude, that's so Voss.
Yeah, that is perfect. Very good.
The eyes and the head and the shitty laugh.
Shitty laugh.
I just wish Louis, Louis Miranda.
Hey, Patrice O'Neill, can I just say something? This guy, you're so great. Can I just say that?
Do you know Louis
I
from
wanted to do a whole
Carolina?
sitcom with a big black fuck faggot like you. Right? Little Norton, a little sex maniac, and get Voss to hack. That would be great.
I like how he's saying all these things to me as other people, but he really wants to say them. That's why you're going bald. You're impressing him.
Is Bobby really channeling this or what? Okay, Kerry Hoffman, do me a favor. I love what you're doing. Patrice O'Neill, I love what you're doing on stage. It's way to be good to you. Call me tomorrow because I won't be here. I'll be in LA.
Who's the guy doing Voss?
I'll do any song. I could do
Why don't you do a doorman from uptown now?
I could do like an old time celebrity, like a Nicholson doing Voss's material.
All right.
Well, I used to date this homeless woman. That was great. When I was done having sex with her, I could drop her off anywhere. We're home.
That's a fucking, you know what?
That's a killer Nicholson.
That's a good, that's like doing New Pacino. That's a good New Nicholson. No, it is. That's a, because guys do Pacino.
New Pacino?
People do like fucking Pacino from Dog Day Afternoon and shit, but Pacino sounds different now.
Yeah, the new
Pacino is very heavy. No, Pacino's like, excuse me, what? You just cost me $6,000 in a new Cadillac. What are you going to do about it, you idiot? You fucking cunt. He's got that low, but he used to have that really hey, my client, really here. Sal, is that you, Sal, on the phone? Is that you, Moretti? Is that you on the phone? Norm MacDonald. Yeah, I try to help my kids with their homework. I'm just, I'm not really good at it there. My son's like, hey, Daddy, what's a pronoun? I don't know, a noun that gets paid there. What's a synonym? A bun. What's a homonym there?
He's still doing
He's got Voss.
All right, Voss celebrities doing Voss.
Well, Bob certainly passes.
That's good.
Very good, Bob.
Yeah.
Love the Voss.
Yep. Good Louis.
We got to have a Voss off. Yeah, that's coming in on Instant Feedback.
Voss off. Voss and him?
Yeah, absolutely. Rich K from Port Washington. See who does Voss better. Voss himself or Bob.
You know, Voss hates Bob, though.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh,
right?
he can't stand Bob.
Oh, really?
He does such a good him.
Yep. You capture his awfulness perfectly.
It is right on the nose, man.
Voss is coming in, I think.
When he leans over and laughs. It's like, oh, God,
and the bugged out eyes.
It's horrible.
Make sure Bob comes in when Voss comes in next, which I think is next week.
Okay.
We'll have some kind of Voss off.
What we should do is name, listeners should say who the real boss is, whether it's me or him.
That's not a bad idea.
All right, cool. I like that.
Yeah, slow
Steve,
down.
you're fired.
Slow down with coming up with ideas.
I like that. Did you feel that too?
Yeah. I got a good idea. No, shut up.
By the way, he was so comfortable with what just happened the last 15 minutes that he decided he doesn't need to sit with the rest of the comedians anymore.
No, he's sat on the couch.
Yeah, he's over on the couch.
He took the Johnny Carson couch.
Anyone else notice this?
He graduated from the bleachers.
Yeah. To the couch.
He promoted himself.
He really did, man.
You gotta love it.
No, Bob, you were really good. All right, come on, Dan, let's move on here.
I'm trying. Let's hear it for Mad Dog Mattern.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Wow.
It's beautiful to be here. I want to thank you guys for being the guinea pigs, the crowd here, and I want to thank you for having your legs spread like Sharon Stone the whole goddamn time. Thank you. Nice job. Don't take no shit from no one. You're a good-looking guy. Of course you get girls. You got a unique look. You should be proud of it. You don't look like a drug dealer, but you sure as hell look like the drug dealer's sidekick. You know what I'm saying? You look like the guy where the deal's going down. You're on the couch playing PlayStation, all right? Give me a dime back. Fuck you. I'm playing Madden, all right? I love this guy. He's been heckling everyone. God bless you. You look like Joe Girardi with palsy, all right? Wearing the Giants. Goddamn right. I'm going to start soloing. Holler. Woo! Bro, you've got the Giants. God bless the Giants. I sent my cousin a Giants jersey a few years ago. He's a big fan. He loves LT. I gave him an authentic LT jersey. So authentic, comes with an 8-ball of Coke. Come on now. You know what I'm talking about. Bam. All right. I'm a big fan of sports. Greatest sports name ever. Baltimore Ravens. I figured. What are you going to do? It's named after an Edgar Allan Poe poem, all right? Edgar Allan Poe, the most famous guy from Baltimore. That's beautiful. I don't like poems. I'm not a hippie. I don't like trees or bees. Fuck them, okay? I'm not into that. But God bless it. Yeah, Edgar Allan Poe. It's beautiful, okay? It's unbelievable. That's why it'd be like if New England named themselves after a Stephen King book. That'd be awesome, right? The New England.
Oh. What
happened?
I didn't.
Oh. What happened?
I did kind of enjoy him though. Like he was.
Well, yeah, I could see that. You know, you enjoyed that.
I did.
What do you want from me? What the fuck you want from me, Hendry?
Just right away, you getting fucking fresh.
Fucking fresh.
Yeah.
It's all right. Don't worry.
Any words for Mad Dog? He looks very confused right now.
It's all right, man. I understand it's not going to be easy. It's cool. Appreciate you liking me, Jim. So.
Oh, cool. I like you also because you look like Peter Wolf.
Sure.
No? I wasn't trying to be funny.
Trying to hang me out to dry.
No, I'm not.
A little bit.
No.
I love Jimmy.
No, I'm saying I kind of...
I'm only kidding, Jimmy.
I don't think your car crashes were unjustified at all.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't mean that you shouldn't have crashed them. I was saying there's something about it that I enjoyed.
First of all, I am not just the sole judge here. I look around, and I'm taking a...
No, you're not. You're not looking around.
I look around. I see Patrice. I see Jimmy. I see Ope.
Like Jimmy said
the
earlier,
audience.
Your hand had a stroke.
No, before, but that was something that just was...
You
was feeling it.
All right, you were feeling it. All right, let's go.
All right, she was a wonderful sport before on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Let's hear it for Shelley Hamilton.
Hey!
She got some credits. She was on the Opie and Anthony show.
Thank you.
Yeah, you might remember her from the Opie and Anthony show.
She appears on the show.
Yeah.
Rachel fucking Ray is everywhere, and I don't know why. Everywhere, barking for shitty products. They made her the spokesperson for fucking Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'. Why? Because you're kind of fat and chipper? Shut up, you chubby cunt. Get out. Like, she's everywhere. And, like, she's like the Walmart of people. Like, she's everywhere, and she's 24/7, and you know that shit's not right, but I guess sometimes you need deodorant at 3 o'clock in the morning, and sometimes you need an annoying shrew to teach you how to make a fucking pizza. Great. But people support, like, I guess somewhere somebody supports her. Like, men want to fuck her. There are men that are attracted. Okay, I'll tell you why men are attracted to her. She is attainable. She's not that pretty. She's not real smart. She's a little chubby. These guys don't have the balls to go out and get a fucking stripper. But Rachel Ray will probably fuck you. She won't say anything about your tiny little penis. And then when she's finished, she'll roll off with you and then go make a casserole and vacuum the living room. So, yeah, I'm just not on board. Like, this version of, like, 50s little woman with a martini at the door. How was your day? We burned our bras. Knock it off. She's just another fucking example of somebody we have to support because of Oprah. Now I can't vote for Obama. I can't vote for Obama because of Rachel Ray. I can't support Obama via Rachel Ray because of Oprah. How's that for a fucking celebrity daisy chain? It's like 6 degrees if you're an asshole. So, thanks.
That was a good...
I like that one.
She only got 2.
Yeah.
She only should have got 1.
Only got 2.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, do I have
She's
to
good, man.
pull one back?
No, I mean, you know.
I think you should.
She did a great job.
I think you should do a replay.
Shut up, you chubby cunt was good.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that one if last time I was standing, but it was enjoyable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's only doing comedy 6 months.
Yeah, see? It's very good.
She has a...
but don't go after Rachel Ray. Just don't go there.
Don't go there.
Coming next is Angry Bob.
Now you're probably wondering what the Travelocity Gnome is doing here, and when did he swallow New England? Well, anyway, I saw a lot of great comics today, but Angry Bob's the only comic you can see here who has his own clothing line. Stained, stinky, and ain't getting laid. See this beautiful outfit here? This did very well during the holidays. We like to call this little number Burritos at 4 a.m. while masturbating to reruns of Punky Brewster. And for this week only, you get 1 free coupon to stop an Amber Alert anywhere in the country. Now, I don't want to ruin your evening. I am a little chubby. But I don't mind being fat. It works with me. I like to eat. But once in a while, this morbid obesity plan just doesn't work out very well. Remember a few years ago? Remember that tsunami? Remember that? That was me. You get in the bathtub a little too quickly. Water goes over the edge. And all of a sudden, Sumatra's misplaced. And you know what was worse? I rolled over, I scratched myself, and Pluto's not a planet anymore. That's weird. Now, I'll tell you something. I'm thinking of doing something about it. I think I'm getting the operation. You know, everything's an operation now, you know? You don't want to be a chick, you could be a dude. You don't want to be a Republican, you could be a Democrat. They remove your soul. But now they got the fat operation. I think they take your stomach out and put broccoli in its place. I went to the doctor, though, and the doctor said, this is fucked up. He said I'm too fat for the fat operation. That's fucked up. That's like being too pregnant to give birth. Can you imagine that? Well, Mrs. Lipschitz, you know you're not going to pass that bold anytime soon. But who knows, in 18 years you could start charging rent.
Man, stop him for his hot
Angry
pops on
Bob,
his chest.
thank you very much.
Thank you. Just fucking.
I liked Angry Bob.
Yeah,
Angry
he was
Bob.
good,
Angry
man.
Bob.
He was good, dude.
You got anything for him?
Well, I think it's cool that, like, I think you're very lucky that you picked Angry Bob because you kind of come off as angry.
Mm-hmm.
Worked out.
Thank you.
That's it.
You should change your name to Less Stress Bob. And fucking just say the same things without screaming in your fucking.
Well, I was trying aneurysm free.
I enjoyed Bob.
Yeah, Bob is Angry Bob, everyone.
That's right.
Bob looks like he should be fried.
Watch out, he's angry.
He's angry.
Yeah, don't get on his bedside.
Whoa, hey.
He's not moving fast, Bob.
I'm going to stay over here.
I'm tentative Jim.
Oh, this stupid parade. I hope the fucking
right.
Cloverfield monster comes out.
It just did.
Fucking. Fucking idiots. Look at him.
Goddamn, Jimmy. Coming up to the stage is Rondell Hartley.
Rondell. Yeah, black dude. All right. I got a scar on my face, which is not weird. I'm used to it, but like little kids think I'm a pirate, and like other people think I've been in jail. But women love it though because they think that I'm dangerous and mysterious. And I tell them that I'm not dangerous and mysterious. The guy who cut me is dangerous and mysterious. And it's weird though, but like I've never been locked up before, but I was arrested when I was 17 years old. And the worst part about it is it was in a small town. That's why I hate small towns, is I hate when they use like big city lingo. Like the cop arrests me, he's like, all right, we're going downtown. And I'm like, the police station's right across the street. What the fuck are we going downtown for? It's right there. So, but I did visit a friend in jail once. My buddy Ricardo was locked up, which was cool visiting, but like the first thing he did when he saw me was hug me. You know, it's like, hey, what's up, man? I was like, cool, man, stop hugging me, that's what's up. You know, and then he kept hugging me, then I had to say something to him again. I'm like, look, man, can you hug me from the front, goddammit? I did not come out here for this. Then he's getting mad at me. He's like, I'm saying it's hard in here, son. I'm like, I know it's hard. It's on my back. Get that shit off my back. So, I don't know. It's Black History Month. Michael Jackson's re-releasing his Thriller album, which is great. That's when I used to love Thriller. Like, you know, Billie Jean, Beat It, you know, back then when he was Dominican. So, it's just a cool thing. I just don't like the white woman he turned into. That's the only thing I don't like about him. So, that's it. That's all I got.
He was done? Yeah, okay. Went under the wire there.
Well, for Rondell, I'll say obviously I know Rondell.
Yeah.
And I know he's a qualified good comic. I've seen him. But he's one of the few guys I've seen in front of real audiences. I like the fact that you open and talk about the scar. I never saw you do that before. It's good. Why did the guy cut you? Do you ever say?
His act.
Oh, chicks. Okay.
He was doing comedy.
Yeah. Wow. I like that.
Oh, Rondell.
All right. And finally, our headliner for today.
That's not it? Oh, my, that was. Oh,
we got one more.
Adam.
Yes.
Very talented intern Adam, everybody.
We had Angry Bob, now we have Asexual Adam.
Hey, thanks for breaking my spirit earlier, guys. I really appreciate it. But let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm from Michigan. Yes, I am. And so this is my first time in the big city. And when I first got hired as an O&A intern, I was pumped. I was ready to carpe the fucking diem, man. My life's gonna change. This is gonna be my big break. My life is actually changing. One coffee, breakfast run, and Club Soda Kenny tongue lashing at a time. My friends always call, and they always say, what's it like in the Big Apple? This is, it's so great. And I go, and they say, you must be living the dream. And I go, well, if you want to call living the dream, buying a plain toasted bagel and Canada Dry every fucking weekday at 5 in the morning, then I guess I'm living it.
That's a little jab on me.
A lot of inside show reference.
Yeah, it's good. Last Comic Standing is filmed in the fucking studio. It's good. And what's with that elevator? It's slow. Sorry, man.
But I want to things have been pissing me off. The Heath Ledger coverage, the press. I think it's funny, not that he died, but the fact that the masseuse tried to call Mary-Kate something like 9 times. Anybody knows that to get an Olsen twin over to any place, you just put a bunch of Reese Pieces on the floor. Little E.T. fucking lookalikes.
Reese Pieces. What the fuck are you
trying to rip off Rich Voss's act? Reese Pieces.
Reese Pieces.
Did I say it like that?
You said Reese Pieces.
It was Reese's Pieces.
That's probably better, but I don't think it was quite the wording that, as opposed to the collective unfunniness of the joke itself. But
let's hear it for Adam, everybody.
Yeah.
And all your comedians.
Intern Adam. So we should take a break and pick the 5 winners, I'm thinking.
Oh, there's 5 winners.
Yeah.
Oh. Adam, come here. One question. How long have you been performing, Adam?
Since about...
Hold on, buddy. That's not on.
How about that one?
Yeah.
Since about the beginning of the school year, like October.
Oh, you're brand new.
Yeah.
Okay. My only suggestion would be, I know you're kind of playing to the audience just because you're here, but the stuff you do on stage is the stuff you should have done.
Right. I was trying to get a little inside jokes, a little intern humor.
Oh, that why?
Yeah. So I understand it. Thanks for the...
Yeah, just this way, because we can't see what you really do on stage.
Right. And
which means
thank
you're going to be cut. All right.
It's okay. He's brand new.
Brand.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll announce the 5 winners that will go to the front of the line for the last comic standing auditions here in New York City. Right?
Yep.
All right.
And now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, it's really good. I got the 2 baddest shot callers in the hood. Club Soda Kenny on my left, Rolling on my right. We're here to find out who got the illest disses in the house.
Come on, we got to get this done so I can drink a 40.
Got my man on the 1s and 2s, DJ. Fire it off when you're ready. See what's popping in here, kid.
My style is the best, and so I challenge you.
Kenny, bust some shots.
This is the showdown.
Do it, yo. Your shit sounds like a Kia.
Oh, shit.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Your mama.
That's a rookie move.
The difference between you and a pizza can feed a family of 4.
Kenny, you gonna let him get at you like that?
Roland, you're just mad because I'm styling on you.
At least I know who my daddy is.
He a baby daddy. He throws mad cock around.
Roland, what you got to say about that, Holmes?
At least we don't have to call Happy Meals on layaway.
Oh, yeah.
Your flow's so weak you can't wipe the sweat off my balls.
Yeah. Everybody put it together for Roland, taking home the win, baby.
Rolling out. Make money, make money.
All right, let's go. Where's Stan?
Right here.
Stan. All right, so we did car crash comedy. I want to thank these guys for coming in early and doing this. Like Jimmy pointed out, it's really, really not easy. Next time we do this, we're going to have to get like a live audience.
Yeah, we should have done that for those guys. I didn't even know. I saw Rondell last night at the Comedy Cellar, and he goes, "What's the address for XM?" I'm like, "What do you?" And I told him, I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "Well, I'm doing that Opie and Anthony car crash thing for Last Comic." Like, I had no idea what it was
Yeah,
for.
we probably should have promoted it a little better.
Yeah, that's kind of our fault. So,
but they still did great, considering that they weren't going to get a laugh from their peers.
Yeah.
That's just how it is, though.
Yeah.
But with that said, we have picked 5 guys, and Than's got the results.
Yes, and if you could just come in when your name has been called, that would be awesome. The 5 winners are Chris Calogero.
Hold on, yeah, we'll do one at a time.
This is exciting, Than.
Yes, Chris.
Yes, yay.
Thanks, Chris.
Thank you. Cool.
Congratulations, Chris.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
People thought he sounded like our AAF tape with all the brothers and dudes and brother man and.
I
No,
saw
good job,
a little Dane influence in him. I'm not saying that bad.
You like
way.
Dane?
I appreciate. Yeah, I like him. I appreciate him. Yeah.
All right, so you're going to the front of the line. That's a wonderful prize.
Yeah, cool. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Exactly.
Saves you a couple hours on the street, I guess.
You get to cut in front of the guy who's sitting there in a lawn chair with a blanket in his lap. Fucking wonderful.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, Chris.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, man.
All right.
Next, Bob DeBono.
Oh, Bob, you got to accept as Rich Voss, though. Okay.
This is the stupidest thing I have ever done, ever. Okay? Performing for you idiots. This show stinks.
Oh, he sounds like fucking idiot boss.
He really does.
Right? That's my best impression of a hack. I can't do any others.
You should do that on the audition for a moment. I wouldn't do the
Right?
whole set like that, but he was on the show.
I sent it when he had that baby. I was going to send him an email with like baby names, like like for the baby, like open mic or like baby hack. I wouldn't do anything,
He also sounds like fucking. I'm having a brain fart. Play Chaplin.
Robert Downey Jr.
Holy shit!
Oh,
does he
I
sound
get
like
that
Robert?
a lot.
You do, right?
And I
Holy
do.
shit! Do I hear that? Robert Downey Jr.
Huh.
Yes, thank you, Jim.
And then I get
really
Kevin
have to hear
James
him.
lookalike.
Huh?
Oh, a little bit of that.
Of who?
Yeah,
Kevin James lookalike.
Call me
Well,
fat. Thanks.
Well, if you'd have to be fatter.
But I used to be a lot heavier. I was a big.
Did you look
bouncer
more
dude,
like him,
fat.
or did it go away
I
when
show
you
you
were
my
fat?
license, you'd be like, "Holy shit, yeah."
Yeah.
Now I'm looking more like Robert Downey Jr., drugged out.
All right, very good.
Congratulations, my
Thanks,
friend.
fellas.
Yeah, thanks, Bob.
Next, comics are starting to care less and less out there.
You couldn't be less enthusiasm.
All right, let's get it. Our next winner, Shelley Hamilton.
God, you couldn't even fucking pull it together.
Oh, man.
There she is.
Shelley
Thank you.
Hamilton, congratulations.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah, these guys thought you were funny,
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks for the opportunity.
and she's done comedy for 6 months. So
6 months.
Yeah.
And she's
a baby.
28, starting a little late. Gonna need some mentoring.
I know. Oh, is that enough?
Gonna need to move along a little quicker than usual.
Yeah.
And she started at 20, so
Yeah.
2 more years ain't a spring chicken anymore. You
Well,
little
yeah.
tramp.
The
So
tits
think
gotta
about
drop
it.
at some point. So
Take
I
your
gotta hustle,
integrity
right?
and fucking put it in the closet for a couple of years.
That's right.
Maybe big boy get you a couple of spots, get you ahead of a lot of lines there, pumpkin puss. Now you go out there.
Hey, I'm
and
not
you
above
shave
anything. I'm
and
not
you
above
get your
any of
shit
that.
together and shave that little fucking alternative twat you got, and then we'll fucking
oh shit,
your little Janine Garofalo bush. I know you got down there.
That's
You're
a fair
fucking
guess.
making your decisions 8 to 10 years late in your life. Let me help you out, direct you in get you going in the right direction, dear precious, because you got something on the ball. There's a
thanks.
weird cuteness about you. It is. There's something going on
You
there.
can see it through all the hair.
Oh,
It's good.
I can see it with that false
The
confidence, but I know
crazy-
there's something you cry about in the mirror
Oh,
every day.
yeah. Like a
That
second.
fucking trying
That's
to
where
be
I'm
cool
going.
hat and that giant head. I know. God damn it, cutie pie.
You're making me
Thank you.
uncomfortable.
I don't know if I'm being assaulted or not. Like, thank you. I don't know it.
Wow.
You did good, sweetheart.
Yes, you did.
However,
Yes, you did.
He is hitting the proverbial nail on the head. But you were good. 6 months in,
Delicious.
you got funny stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, Shelley Hamilton.
She
everyone.
is
Very
sexy.
good.
Look at them
Yeah, she
thighs,
goes.
boy. You know black men are the only ones that like you.
Oh, Jesus.
And some feedback saying it's coming in a lot that Bob DeBono sounds like Joe Rogan as well.
Does he? I didn't even notice that.
Joe Rogan as well.
Could be, yeah.
Oh.
All
And
right.
well, we got one more there, Than.
2 more. Next is Rondell Hartley, everybody.
Rondell!
Yeah.
Thank you, Anthony, for allowing one to get through. Since you're not going to vote for Obama, you voted for him.
Yeah,
Thank
win
you.
this then.
Oh,
It's
thanks
like,
a lot, guys.
A comedy show or the presidency. All right, I'll vote for this one.
Rondell, how hard was it to perform in front of like your peers like that, just like knowing you're not going to get a laugh from them?
It was a little nerve-wracking, just scared, but you just got to still go through it and just, get up there and do it. That's all.
He's funny, It's funny material. You sit in front of fucking people like this. What the fuck do they give a shit?
Yeah, they don't
care. They don't care about you. They just want themselves through.
Good job.
All right, thanks a lot, guys.
All right, Rondell.
Thanks, Rondell.
Take care,
All
buddy.
right, here it is.
And our final winner of a spot at the front of the line for the last comic standing auditions.
Don't get the disappointment out the glass there, Sam, with your fucking camera. Just point it at an empty mic. There's one person left, and there's a room of people. Try to get some kind of disappointment. There's a dynamic you're looking for here.
Sam really...
He just leaned it on his leg and pointed it at the empty fucking mic, waiting for someone to walk into frame. Some direction.
I'm trying to position because you complain about shaky cam. So I'm trying to.
Well, I never complained about shaky cam. How about a fucking pan? Oh my.
So what he's saying is this: I'm being incompetent because you complain about my other incompetence.
Yes.
Well, yes. Yes. Most watch. Yes.
It's the big friggin' last guy here.
Aim the camera right, Sam.
All right, Than, if you will.
And our final winner is Angry Bob, everyone.
Angry
Bob. Don't make a walk
Angry
in.
Bob, look how disappointed.
I know.
You saved it for the last, so I'd have like a heart attack or something,
No, the fat joke, that's good.
No, it's a heart joke.
I like looking at him through the glass. It was kind of fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
When I was a kid.
It's supposed to be filled with water, though.
Let's ring a bell to commemorate Mad Dog's shape. Is it Mad Dog or Angry? It's fucked up.
No.
See how hard it
Angry
is?
Bob Patrice.
I'm sorry, Angry.
That's okay.
But you was getting them, dude.
You gotta eat a lot to support that kind of weight.
Oh God, you don't know that. No, I shit a lot too, which is really fucked up. You know, I mean, those low flow toilets kill me, man. I got to get like knives in there. It's really It's disgusting.
Yes,
He died of cholesterol, Sam.
Sam.
His heart quit. It wasn't murder.
And do you do that? What's your time? Like how long do you stand on stage? You do like 20 minutes or
No,
something?
I feature. I could do 30, 35 minutes.
And you do 35 minutes
Well, I
screaming?
gotta like lean a little bit, maybe a little.
But you're
Indian
screaming
style.
all
On what,
time?
the Tower of Pisa?
Yeah, there's a little applause.
Hey, Angry man, listen, from one fat guy to another, you can be angry without being fucking angry, dude.
Is this we're having a moment or something?
We're trying. You don't have to.
You're trying. You want to be an asshole, motherfucker?
Yeah, I'm trying to. With your fucking the woman from Far Side glasses, you fucking asshole.
Hey, these came with the hat. I gotta wear them.
That's funny.
Angry Bob did good, man. He did good.
Hey,
Yes,
thank you.
absolutely.
And he
It
didn't
was
take
about-
no shit. God bless him, Angry Bob.
It was an honor. Thank you, guys.
See you, Bob. Take
We'll see
care.
you soon, Bob. And
Good job.
And thanks to everybody else that wasn't picked for getting up early.
Yeah, thanks to the rest of you guys for coming.
Doing their thing. All right.
Who's the guy with the big ears? You didn't go on, dude.
I'm here to see the show.
I'm here to see the show. What?
All right, cool. Guy's actually out. He's having an evening out.
Yeah. Just a fan.
Well, let's get line
nice.
of the day
You
done.
explained him as the guy with the big ears didn't go on. Jesus.
Yes.
Well, how could you
Hey,
not?
Ernest.
He'd have to bring it up right when he gets up there. Yeah, I got big ears. Go ahead, people.
I know what you're thinking.
I know what you're
I
thinking.
know what you're thinking.
Who's this guy with the big ears?
You know, when I was a kid, all right, shut up.
I know what you're thinking. No, you don't. You make me sick. You didn't say that.
You're looking at me like this guy must get. No, we're not.
You make me sick. Oh, you got big ears? Oh, all right, well.
Hey, I heard that. I hear everything. All right, I bet you do. Die.
Jesus
Why are we
Christ.
trashing him? He's not a comedian.
And he might be funny.
You know what, though? Motherfuckers,
he's a listener, man.
Motherfuckers call people mean, but no one was getting, no one.
It was
and you know
fun.
how we are, man.
Yeah. It was
no
fun.
one was being mean.
No.
Fucking, I'll give you that.
Line of the day. SkiColoradoNow.com for info on great deals on 26 world-class resorts. Up to the minute snow conditions. Log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
They always say, you know, what's it like in the Big Apple? This is, you know, it's so great. And I go, and they say, you must be living the dream. And I go, well, if you want to call living the dream, buying a plain toasted bagel and Canada Dry every fucking weekday at 5 in the morning, then I guess I'm living it.
Yeah. He was going after Ant. That's Ant's breakfast.
That's what I get every morning. Yeah.
Way to
he's
go
kinda-
inside.
We just enjoyed. We enjoyed the big gulp.
I like the big nervous gulp in there. That is a good one. And then- pack down those nerves.
It's kind of natural, though.
Adam,
yeah.
Get on
Mr.
that mic.
Faversham, I will not go for that bagel. Not go for that bagel.
I'm watching you.
Watching me?
Yeah.
You're now officially what is called on the radar.
Yeah.
You were way under the radar.
Yeah,
we didn't
yeah.
even know your fucking name, what you did, if you were an intern or some fucking whatever.
I did interrupt Opie when he was in the middle of a sentence my first day.
Yeah, but you don't even understand. To you, that's like this moment. To us, I don't fucking remember that from anything. Don't even remember it. But now you're on radar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we know who you are. We know how weird you are, and we're going to keep an eye out for it. And you know, you might be called in here. You might be called out.
I'm going to figure you
when,
out.
when shit happens.
I think I got it figured out. I just got to break you.
You're a wordo.
Yeah, I'm going to break you.
You're just a wordo. If this was a schoolyard, I'd punch you.
Well, thank you.
If it was a schoolyard, he'd shoot all of us.
No kidding.
Am I right or wrong, guys? High fives.
Hey, all around.
All around, yeah. Another runner-up line of the day.
You know what? Also, I think I don't think Barack's camp really thought this out.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't have a black guy with a sign in front of him that says "change."
Oh shit!
We see it every day on the
Oh
streets.
my god! That was geniusly racist right there.
Thank you.
That was almost prodigy-like racism.
We were slow on that
Jesus
one.
They were all slow on that one. That's
We were
why I had to
slow.
say we see it on the streets every day. I didn't want to tag it with
We were
that.
slow.
I just wanted people to slowly get it.
We should have reacted to that one. We missed that one.
I didn't get it. That was a brilliant line. I should
Thank you,
no one
Jimmy.
can be mad.
Well,
Not
'cause
even
I thought he was going
completely
for
racist.
I thought you were
You're
going
right.
for a
Not
serious
even
angle,
NAACP.
and
NAACP will
They
get a
have to go.
chuckle.
That was a good one. That was pretty good.
we thought you were going serious. We didn't know you were going for a joke, and then it was
Oh,
like, wow,
no.
good joke.
Thank
Here's
you.
the last runner-up line of the day. Go.
It's something with the speech, really.
Yeah.
It's something with the speech. Your S's come out very effeminate.
And the hand on the
That's what it
hip,
is.
and the fucking, and the tight,
Yeah, and the tight
DoorDash
jeans and
And the tight
Jeans are a dead giveaway.
There is just something going on. But what's your girlfriend's name? Jessie?
Laura.
Yeah, Laura.
You're dressed like a runaway girl in Seattle.
That is classic. That described it to a T.
God,
A
it
runaway
certainly
girl.
did.
It's like some old fucking after-school special where she gets off the bus dressed like that, looks around the scary city.
I'm still listening to your fucking change thing. It's not even. You can't even laugh at it. You gotta go. Oh shit!
Wait a minute. Why did they do that?
That was pretty fucking goddamn funny, man. That was good. I'm impressed. Fucking genius racist.
SkiColoradoNow.com. Here is your line of the day. Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
It's time for a change. He's a good fella.
And that's how you executive produce.
And that's how you executive produce.
Yeah, we're digging the De Niro impression.
It's
man.
fucking hilarious just to watch that moron try to have a personality.
All right, we're going for the quick out today. Patrice, thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
In honor of Bobby Knight stepping down from coaching, retiring, whatever the fuck happened, we quickly put this together. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
I will remember you.
Coach, why do you say fuck so much?
Well, I really don't think there's any word in the English language that expresses so many different things as the word fuck does. You know, you can use surprise. Well, I'll be fucked. You can use the word fuck to indicate anger. Fuck you. You can use the word fuck to indicate dismay. Oh, fuck. I just think it probably is the most expressive word our language has.
I want to play that I'm getting the fuck out of here. I mean, if you're not going to recover Greg Graham, if you're just going to let him drive by you, if the rest of you are going to let him catch the ball outside the 3-second lane and drive all the way in here without one guy challenging him, then I'm leaving and you fucking guys will run till you can't even suffer. Now, I'm tired of this shit. I'm sick and fucking tired of an 8-10 record. I'm fucking tired of losing to Purdue. I'm not here to fuck around this week. Now, you may be, but I'm not. Now, I'm going to fucking guarantee you that if we don't play up there Monday night, you aren't going to believe the next 4 fucking days. Now, I am not here to get my ass beat on Monday. Now, you better fucking understand that right now. This is absolute fucking bullshit. Now, I'll fucking run your ass right into the ground. I mean, I'll fucking run you. You'll think last night was a fucking picnic. I had to sit around for a fucking year with an 8-10 record in this fucking league. And I mean, you will not put me in that fucking position again. Or you will goddamn pay for it like you can't fucking believe. Now, you better get your head out of your ass.
Yeah, I'm really disappointed in the of course fucking progress that we've made. God damn it! Fuck this show. Take this fucking show and forget it. Forget fucking basketball.
Lovely Nordic nymph, jiggly Jimmy Norton. No, that pulchritude is real. It's real. Smooth amoeba-like skin. Smooth where it counts. Shaved like a buxom baby. As hairless as a toad. Too much for one man. Without apology.